deranged. Shades and pigments fuel the flame. A god of color, chaos contained, building armies from a plastic grave. Prime the black, prime the white, forge a hero in the dead of night. Paint the war, stroke by stroke, miniature armies the emperor spoke. Blood red, death screen, shadows cloak in the grim dark future. Auto woke. Wash runs deep like battle scars. Highlights gleam like burning stars. 1,000 points, a tabletop war. Each detail sharper than before. Layer the pain, edge the fight, bring the battlefield to life tonight. Paint the war, stroke by stroke, miniature armies the emperor spoke. Blood red, death screen, shadows cloak in the grim dark future. Auto woke. Auto woke.
Yeah, buddy, here we are. We're back. We're still doing it, kinda. I'm hurrying. Hope you guys are all doing well. We're gonna continue the party paint action. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for showing up. Francois, you're lucky I scheduled it ahead of time. David, what up, dude? We're here, bro. We're doing it. We're gonna get our Mystic Agent finished. Well, at least a little closer to finished. And we might start one of the other guys too, because yeah, there's not much more to do on this one. Well, there's plenty to do, but we can get started on another one too. And I totally forgot about Fallout, you guys. We got Fallout. So we got Fallout at midnight. We'll switch it over. We're not even gonna kill the stream. We're just gonna be like painting through Fallout. We'll be watching, painting, having a good time. And then after all that, and after some more painting, because I'm a little late tonight, as you can see from our friend over here, Francois. Yeah, there it is. See? Yeah. So since I'm late, we might paint a little extra and then get on the Darktide a little bit later, but we're still gonna be doing it. Hope you guys are doing well. Grab your snacks, your drinks, all your paint party hangout watch party enhancers. Cheers. Here we are. I'm still kind of setting up over. Yeah, get it. You want to know something funny, dude? Like, I'm taking my break, right? But I found a little bit of scrapes that I tucked away along, like maybe early November, because I remember it being around my birthday. And I put them, put it in a little tiny thing. I just threw it off to the side. And when I was cleaning up my Christmas stuff, I found it. So yeah, we're chilling. That's probably why it took me a little extra to get here. But we're here. We're doing it. Thank you guys for being here. We got our brushes. Got our guy. We're gonna continue the paint action, you guys. From Fallout at Midnight. About 2 hours and some change. And a little more painting. And then some Darktide afterwards. Is my chat not working? Hold on, let's get my chat real quick. I see it pop up over here, but it's like, oh, smell. It's no smell. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna be buying anymore. And somebody wants to smoke me out, cool, but yeah, no, we're gonna kick back. We're gonna kick back a bit. After those scrapes are gone, we'll see. We'll see. All right, you guys, here we are. We're doing it. Yeah, no. And what other little guy should we get started on? We'll start on that one, this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, one of these three. Gotta get my paints ready. I'm still setting up over here, but we'll throw on the homie A Border Prince, and we'll listen to him like we did last time. And while we listen to that, we'll begin our painting. $40K lore on some orcs from A Border Prince. I don't think we've heard that one yet. Gorka Morka. Whoa! And also, you guys, I want to show you guys something that we got hooked up for Christmas. We got this for Christmas from one of our viewers. If they're watching, I think they want to be anonymous, but if they're watching, thanks again, man. I appreciate this, bro. It's badass, dude. It's badass, bro. So the ultimate guide. I'm sure there's plenty of, I'm sure there's many ultimate guides, but like, this one's cool, dude. It's pretty thick. It's pretty thick. Yeah, so we got, damn, if I flip over, no, it's fine. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. What's cool about it, if I need any ideas, hold on, I don't want to drop my little guys over here. Let me just move them real quick. If I need any ideas on some of the art for the homies, yo, Vietnamese, what's up, dude? Thanks for rolling through, bro. Production. So it's got like a bunch of the characters, tanks, and it shows a bunch of miniatures for pretty much everything. I'm not going to go through like a whole bunch, but I'll do like some thick skips. That way you can just get an idea of what's in here. White Scars. Empire within an empire. I don't know what that means. Katachans, something. And in Imperial Knights. Sweet, dude. Corrupted Engines. Twisted Servants. Badass. Sick. Dope. Dope. I won them all. Orcs. Yeah. Tyranids. Devouring Tide. Aspect Warriors. The Greater Good. Yeah, dude. So yeah, it just shows a bunch of miniatures and what they got on them, and I don't know. I have to do more of a dive and like checking out the book on stream. Is that something you guys are down for? Like, do you guys want me to do like segments on it? Should we do lives, or should I just do like short videos, or record it on my own, voiceover with the pages, and talk about it? Do my 2 cents. But then I can't get your guys' 2 cents if they're just videos, unless you guys comment and stuff. But I mean, kind of the same, but live reactions. Yeah, dude, it's pretty sick. Did I show you guys this one that I got for my birthday? The encyclopedia, character encyclopedia. I think I showed this to you guys. And if I didn't, yeah, here's just a quick peek also. That's pretty dope. Ron Blackheart. So these are like the characters. And the other ones for everything. Everything. Yeah, dude. Here we are. This is it. We're doing it.
Mix the shades.
Yeah, buddy.
The shadows grow.
All right, let's see.
Chaos calls.
Let's throw on that story. So you guys down for some orc lore? Let's do orc lore. Orc lore. And wow. Yeah, dude, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do orcs now. We'll do videos or lives on books later. Hell. And we'll kill the music. Turn this guy on. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's loud. Sorry, that was a little loud. Cool, dude.
Mocha Mocha. In the beginning. On the edge of the northeastern fringe of the Imperium lies a small binary star, known to humans as XCV-103, around which orbits a small and totally dead planet. Hundreds of years ago, the Imperium named this world Angelus, and sent ships to explore it and investigate the alien ruins that lay under its barren surface. Nothing was ever heard from that expedition again, though the Imperium's astropaths probed far into the void. Their efforts came to nothing. Soon the search was ended. Further attempts to reach the planet were abandoned in the face of warp storms impenetrable to the ships of the Emperor. There is no monument to the men who travelled so far across the galaxy, and whose fate remains a mystery to this day. They passed beyond the knowledge of mankind. And the
Which
only
one should
record
we work
of their
on next?
expedition
1, 2, or
is
3?
a brief
From left to
entry
right.
in the files of the Adeptus.
1, 2, or
The
3,
file
left to right.
whose
Throw your
final
votes
entry is
in the
stamped.
chat.
All contact lost. Present status unknown.
And cheers.
Nerd bad Urtiulk. Zagweb Wizard the Warp. The day the Hulk came down. The birth of Gorkamorka began with the death of Angelus. Without warning, a fiery harbinger of doom plummeted onto this parched, dead world from the depths of space. Its immense impact took just an instant to all but wipe the presence of man from the face of the
Hell
world.
yeah, dude.
The climate and topography of Angelus were irrevocably shattered and remade in a new and even harsher image. The destruction was not wrought by some rogue comet or wayward asteroid. The object which impacted on Angelus was a space hulk, a gigantic vessel manned by the most savage and barbaric race in the galaxy, orcs. The warp rift that sucked the Space Hulk towards the planet was as sudden as it was unexpected. All communications between the human Imperium and its forward exploration team on the world were severed instantly. At the same time, vast gravimetric forces tore at the fabric of the warp, drawing the passing Hulk to its destruction on the planet below. The Space Hulk plunged through the thin air at hypersonic speed. Ancient reactors broke apart, fuel cells ruptured, spilling their corroded contents and causing a radioactive cloud to spread in the Hulk's wake. Its outer layers burned fiercely, but due to the paucity of the planet's atmosphere and acute angle of descent, most of the Hulk survived intact to strike the surface. The gigantic ship struck the equatorial desert and scoured a gash in the planet extending nearly 1,000 miles to the northwest. Its progress drove the underlying rocks into high ridges like a monstrous furrow. Still, travelling at tremendous speed, the Space Hulk scattered thousands of tons of wreckage in its path. Parts of the craft broke away from the main body, leaving a trail of torn and twisted metal. The shockwave created at the prow of the Hulk threw millions of tons of desert into the air, and the explosive power of the impact was enough to shatter nearby rocks into powder. A pall of radiation and dust was cast over the world that would not settle for 10 whole years. Space Hulks, or just Hulks to orcs, are a byproduct of warp travel. A Space Hulk is not a single spaceship, but a conglomeration of vessels compacted together by massive collisions within the warp and the material universe. They are immense, twisted piles of half-wrecked craft, creating a maze of galleries and corridors many miles in length. Some Space Hulks are all that remain of a flotilla caught in a sudden warp storm, the vessels of the fleet crushed into a single mass by the power of the immaterial tempest. Others have accumulated over centuries, even millennia, slowly growing in size as derelict ships and crewed vessels crash into the expanding mass of wreckage. Through the course of its existence, a Space Hulk may drift through the warp for decades or centuries, until some chance flicker of the warp deposits it into the real galaxy. Orcs use Space Hulks to transport them across the gulfs between stars. The Orc mechs construct immense tractor beam generators, each the size of a small town. They use these to trap a passing Hulk in space, then transport themselves aboard with crude teleporters. The mechs then create an energy bubble in one part of the Hulk, which the Orcs can inhabit. The rest of the boys are ported on board, and the tractor beams are then reversed to give the Hulk a burst into space. From their small enclave, the Orcs expand outwards, constructing more energy shields and creating physical barriers against the outside vacuum. Once a firm grip has been established, the mechs may build huge engines to allow the Orcs to steer the Hulk in a basic fashion. But much of the time is left to the Orc gods, Gork and Mork, to guide them to a suitable destination. The Space Hulk that crashed on Angelus was not uninhabited, and, like many such accretions of space debris, it had already evolved an ecosystem of its own. Its most notable inhabitants were an Orc tribe on their way to take part in a galactic war of conquest, or war, as Orcs call these violent migrations. That Orcs should be on board is hardly a surprise. That these Orcs had accidentally hitched a lift upon a Hulk that was shortly to smash down onto the world of Angelus could only be put down to bad luck. The crash killed almost all the Orcs on board, but a few survived, together with other orcish creatures such as Gretchen and the tiny animalistic squigs. Others probably succumbed to the fires and the billowing clouds of radiation leaking out from the Space Hulk. But Orcs being Orcs and naturally resistant to radiation, physical damage, and setbacks of all kinds, they promptly set about the business of surviving. Of course, all this is speculation, as Orcs have never been great ones for record keeping, and their oral traditions tend to stick strictly to who bashed who and how badly, rather than exploring the sequential or causal nature of history. Nonetheless, in the light of later events, we can be fairly sure that this is roughly what happened. This is not the place to explore the uncertain mire of xenobiology, that is, orc
I think we
genetics.
can get
And
started
suffice
now.
to say, those who survived the crash became the progenitors of all the orcs on Angelus today.
How does the story
Of course,
sound? Is it loud
it is
enough?
important to bear in mind that orcs and humans are very different creatures. Orcs and other greenskins are riddled with symbiotic algal cells, whose own separate genetic development is confusingly enmeshed with that of the orcs. It is this symbiote strand which carries genetically encoded cultural skills, endowing orcs with innate knowledge and abilities. Thus, primary technical skills are passed on genetically, rather than learned or taught in the fashion of humans. Descended as they are from an unusually restricted gene pool, the orcs who survived the crash developed a culture which is in many ways unique amongst their own kind. Possibly the high levels of radiation leaking from the wreckage of their space hulk had something to do with this, mutating the orcoid cells, subtle genetic strands that transmit knowledge from generation to generation. Finding themselves stranded upon a hostile and barren world, the orcs appear to have turned to their scientists for salvation, and thus the mech boys, as orc scientists are called, became the leaders and prime movers of the new orc society. The mech boys decreed that they would build from the wreckage of the old space hulk a new craft that would take them away from this world and return them to the stars. The new vessel would carry them back to the Wa, so that they could rejoin their
Back
brothers
to the
in
Wa.
glorious galactic conquest. From that beginning, long ago, the orcs have grown and prospered. When the first mech boy laid the foundation rib of his new craft among the ruins of the old hulk, he undoubtedly had some plan in mind. As the orcs explored the wreckage of the hulk, they would have found many strange and alien devices, as well as plenty of raw materials with which to build. One can imagine how the mech boys who directed them would have carefully sorted these materials, putting aside potentially useful components, dismantling others for spare parts, and utilizing what they could to build furnaces, generators, and the countless sophisticated tools needed to complete the job. The construction work continued unabated for year upon year. The expanding population of orcs scurried over the planet's surface in search of raw materials. With the passing generations, one mech boy succeeded another, and the number of mech boys grew from just a few to tens and then hundreds. Over the years, mech boys evolved new ideas which they incorporated into the structure, sometimes dismantling older parts of the edifice to construct new parts, only to have their own work rebuilt or ignored by their successors. With so many mech boys working on the craft, some began to develop radically different ideas about how it should work, what its function was, and even what it was they were building. Some mech boys thought that they were making a spaceship that would blast off from the planet and carry the orcs back into space, where they would rejoin the War of their ancestors. They incorporated engines, stabilizers, fuel tanks, and enclosing force fields to retain atmospheric pressure in space. Others poured scorn upon this notion, believing instead that the purpose of the giant machine was to teleport the orcs onto a passing space hulk, where they could resume their journey to the War. A few wilder individuals rejected both these ideas as ludicrous, proclaiming that the machine would one day rise to its feet, scoop the orcs into its hands, and carry them to the promised War. In truth, there were as many theories as there were mech boys to voice them. As the mechanical bulk grew bigger and bigger, its structure became increasingly confused and diverse. Mech boys from one faction laboured away at teleporters on one side, whilst others were busy filling fuel tanks on the other. Discord reigned, and positions became so entrenched that mech boys holding contrary views refused to even speak to each other. Matters were complicated by the fact that the orcs have retained no formal records or historical perspective. Their scientific knowledge was intuitive and sometimes led them in bizarre and opposite directions. The experience of space itself was openly questioned, and even the true origin of the Hulk wreckage and their own past was forgotten. Amongst all this anarchy of activity, the orcs retained one clear thought, that they were building their salvation. One day, the machine would awake and carry them away from here and back to the War. This was certain, and no orc would stop to question the validity or the importance of that single obvious fact. Besides, as the work continued, the shape and size of the construction had begun to take on a form that stirred primeval instincts amongst the population. Above the huts and workshops that the orcs called Mech Town, the bulging outer shell towered like a massive torso, Vast rockets on either side resembled the broad legs of a squat colossus. Topping the structure was the command centre, like a massive scowling head. For miles in every direction, the squat form could be seen by the orcs as they dug and hacked amongst the wreckage, searching for more materials to add to its bulk. Quite when the orcs began to think of their creation as a god is impossible to say. Perhaps that was always the intention, but more likely its towering presence worked its way into their collective psyche. What had probably started out as an accidental resemblance soon became a deliberate part of the design, as rockets were rearranged and sections removed to enhance the appearance of the god. Soon all the orcs were referring to their creation as Gork or Mork, after the two fierce gods of orcdom. As far as the orcs were concerned, a wondrous thing had happened, for the gods themselves had come to save them and take them back to the war, or at least one of them had, and that, it seems, was the source of much of the trouble that followed. Over the years, the Mech Boys had endured differences in opinion about their creation that had led to arguments, fights, and protracted feuds. These had been mostly personal affairs, which hadn't really stopped progress for very long. However, the orcs were soon to suffer their first crises since arriving on the planet. The causes of this traumatic division seem bizarre to the human mind, yet human history itself is full of sectarian violence, whose origins are every bit as perverse and incomprehensible. The crisis stemmed from the view amongst some Mech Boys that the god they had built was Gork, whilst others took the view that the god was in fact Mork. These two factions became known as the Gorkers and the Morkers, and the dispute soon spread to every orc in Mechtown, not just the Mech Boys. Soon it was impossible for an orc to go into an alehouse or squig market without finding himself embroiled in a debate as to the merits of one view or another. Orcs who had cheerfully referred to good old Gork since they were pups suddenly found themselves violently opposed to neighbours who happened to greet the tower each day with a carefree "Morning, Mork!" Arguments developed into running battles, and battles into a war that raged through Mechtown and the Skid. As the supporters of Gork and Mork fought in the alleys and workshops of Mechtown, rival Mech Boys battled inside the bulk of the massive structure itself. The Gorkers did their utmost to destroy the work of the Morkers, while the Morkers were equally determined to smash the bits that Gorkers had built. Where the two met, they tore into each other with zealous savagery. Hundreds of Mech Boys and their lads were killed. It was probably during this fighting that some orc put a shell through one of the fuel tanks. Before anyone could do anything to stop it, the gigantic structure was blazing from head to toe. This was not the first time that fires and explosions had halted work on Gorka Morka. In the past, random force field accidents had torn out chunks or sent parts tumbling onto Mechtown below. But this was different. This was catastrophic. Of the once massive bulk of Gorka Morka, all that remained was a few blackened ribs and heaps of twisted metal. The work of generations of Mech Boys had been undone in a single night of madness. This disaster finally brought the Mech Boys to their senses, and they called an immediate halt to the hostilities which still raged all over Mechtown. The Gorkers and Morkers reached an uneasy settlement in the interests of all Mechtown. They swore that never again would any similar argument stand in the way of their return to the war. They agreed to accept their differences and to share the effort of construction between them, reserving any questions of the god's identity until the big day when he was ready to take them back to the war in person. Meanwhile, in the interests of general harmony, the god would be referred to as Gorka Morka, without implication that he was either Gork or Mork, but could equally well be either or both. Of course, this solution, or more accurately, fudge, posed many more theological problems for the Mech Boys to untangle at a later date, fueling the discussion as to the exact nature of Gork and or Mork as fiercely as fungus beer. The dispute was not ended by any means, and the Gorka and Morka Mech Boys became, if anything, even more entrenched. Likewise, the vast majority of the orcs accepted the hazy logic with exaggerated enthusiasm, and the two factions simply kept bashing each other while they were out of sight of Mechtown. Nonetheless, the majority of orcs now know the towering pile of machinery only as Gorka Morka. Mechtown today. Mechtown. There's no other place like it on the planet. Come to think of it, there is no other place on the planet. Mechtown is it. It's the oldest, biggest, most exciting, and definitely the only settlement in the whole world. This is unless you count the digger holes and the pyramids, which is pushing it. Plus, wherever the grots, snots, and muties hide. They all live under rocks, and that's hardly what you and me would call civilised now, is it? It ain't hard to find Mechtown, because of all the glorious lights, loud noises, and gruesome smells that spill out across the desert for miles around. Most likely it's not Mechtown you'll find first, but the Skid. The Skid is dead straight valley, steep-sided, with Mechtown at the fat end. Find the Skid, which is hundreds of miles long, ride along it, and you'll come to Mechtown, sure as teeth is teeth. The Skid is quite an place too. It's the best spot to find quality wreckage. Most is half buried in the ground, but some lies just outside the Skid, hidden among the rocks.
Did you guys see
There's
that?
plenty of wreckage waiting for them as wants it. Of course,
I don't
there's
even
all
wanna paint
sorts of
anymore.
nasties live in the Skid, especially at the thin
That
end,
was
where there's a
stupid.
big, long chunk of old wreck. We call this Skid Row, and this is where a lot of bad grots hangs out, as well as a few nasty types that is best avoided if you know what's good for you. Still, I've had many a bash in the Skid and carried me off some top-notch tech. As you can see by the size of me jingles. It's a good life, and no mistake. Gork be praised. Mechtown has grown into a thriving community. Its buildings are constructed from and amongst the wreckage of the old Space Hulk. And over the generations, so much has been dismantled and cannibalised that little actual wreckage remains. Just the occasional gigantic spar sticking out of the ground like a massive metallic rib. Mechtown is packed with houses and workshops, bazaars, squig
Water on
markets,
a clean
and
brush.
tiny shops,
Wanna
all
just
crammed
take off the
as
paint
close
underneath
to
it, though?
Gorkamorka as possible. Because when the day comes, it is surely important to be as near as you can get. The main bazaar lies in front of Gorkamorka and consists of row upon row of makeshift stalls where orc warriors come to trade their salvaged scrap in return for a few teeth. The bazaar is the medium of trade for scrap of all kinds, from lumps of corroded metal to functioning tech dug out of some distant wreck. The traders buy and sell choice bits amongst themselves, and the most likely looking pieces are brought by the mech boys for incorporation into Gorkamorka. Between the bazaar and the squig market stands a tall pillar, almost 50 feet
No.
high, which has been there as long as Mechtown. It is made of shining silver metal that has resisted all attempts to cut, break, or melt it, and so it remains today as pristine and unsullied as it was the day the Hulk came down. All around it is an area of beaten ground where the orcs gather if they are looking for work. Consequently, the pillar is known as the job
Oh, okay.
pole, and this is where an orc knob will go if he wants to hire
So
labour.
I don't
or
have
needs
to
a few
worry about them
boys for a
rubbing off
special
then?
task.
Show.
My
Damn it.
old
No, I just
phone
gotta do it
carrier
over.
was reaching their hand into
Silver,
my wallet
the
and just
silver.
helping
Fuck
themselves. I like having no surprises when it comes to my cell phone bill. And with Spectrum, it saved me a ton of money.
Real customers, real savings. To see how much you can save, visit spectrum.com/save.
Shoulder right there at the top.
I'm the world's greatest
commercials,
goddamn
dude.
advertisement for the hottest new super.
The squig market is a bustling area devoted to shabby huts and animal pens crammed to the gunnels with squigs for sale. The orcs eat various kinds of the creature, keep some as fierce pets and others as utilitarian beasts. Smaller creatures are sold from stalls covered in cages and boxes, and here an orc can buy tiny fluttering glow squigs whose bright chemical light provides illumination, or hair squigs whose long flowing gills resemble hair and which are used to decorate all kinds of things, including orcs themselves. A great delicacy is the nut squig, which is sweet and crunchy and makes a pitiful squeaking noise as an orc crunches great handfuls of them. Orc settlements and trade thrives on teeth. Teeth are the lifeblood of orc commerce and a major factor in the reckoning of the orcs hierarchy. An orc's teeth are grown and shed several times a year, quickly recycling to compensate for the hard times they are put through, chewing thick squig bones and gouging opponents in pit fights, for example. As well as performing such mechanical roles, teeth are also an important part of an orc's status. The larger and sharper an orc's fangs, the more important he is, and the better he can handle himself in a fight. However, probably the most important role of teeth is as orc currency. Of course, only nice big orky teeth have any value. The miserable stubs of diggers and grots are worthless. As teeth are grown and shed on a regular basis, every orc has a regular income, if necessary, and in times of dire need can ask a doc to extract a couple of teeth prematurely. Well, more than a couple, after paying the doc for his services. Teeth usually have a consistent trade value, as anyone who demands more teeth than something is worth is asking for a beating. A decent weapon, like a shooter, is usually worth 2 teeth, whereas a buggy will be worth a big bag of 20 teeth or more. The origins of using teeth as currency are lost in the mists of orc prehistory. However, it is not that much of a surprise, as orc teeth have many practical uses. When carved properly, they retain an edge without blunting for many weeks, and their molecular composition means they can cut through many substances with ease, including thin sheets of steel. When crushed into a powder, docs even use teeth mixed with various fungi as effective poultices, and ingesting certain compounds mixed with teeth can aid an orc's regenerative processes. Despite these properties, orc teeth, if not purposefully crushed, eventually disintegrate and fall apart, making sure that even the richest orc's hoard will never last him forever. Orcs don't save their teeth, they have to spend them fairly quickly. And this keeps the market's dynamics working evenly and sustains the whole orc community. As the old orc adage has it, teeth make the world go round. Away from the shadow of Gorka Morka, the traders give way to brewhouses, slop shops, and endless little workshops. They are crude constructions by human standards, walls of metal, hammered into flat plates and riveted or bolted together. But orcs don't need or appreciate the sort of comforts which humans surround themselves with. All these places are houses where an orc lives and works. He makes things in a little workshop which fronts onto the street, and the workshop is also his shop where customers can walk round and examine the work in progress. Poorer orcs might even live and sleep in the same room. Richer orcs build extra rooms above, below, and beside their workshop, and generously let the apprentice youths, young orcs, and Gretchen's slaves sleep under the workbenches. There are lots of different kinds of artisans, of which the most respected are the mech boys, scientists, mechanics, and inventors rolled into one. The mech boys are also Gorka Morka's priests and enjoy the special favour of Gork and Mork. And so all the other orcs look up to them, and they, true to their calling, look down on everyone else. Even a young or impoverished mech boy is still a mech boy, and proud of the fact.
That's better,
Their
alright.
workshops are large, rambling places, stuffed full of old machinery and spare bits, which the owner has convinced himself will come in handy one
user
day.
air.
Abandoned projects
the worst
lie
kind
in
of air.
corners or are piled onto nearby shelves, covered in tarpaulins and buried beneath years of dust. The mech boy's youths work feverishly upon his latest brainstorm of an idea, bashing sheet metal into body parts, welding up chassis rails, and grinding away at bearings, half shafts, and leaf springs. They are only too pleased to work for the mech boy, brew his fungus tea, and sleep under his bench. These young orcs dream of becoming mech boys one day and having workshops of their own. Although mech boys are the most notable of all the inhabitants of Mechtown, there are countless buildings devoted to all the many trades that keep orc society going. In the brewhouses, brew boys make potent fungus beer and distill strong liquors, which they serve and sell by the barrel load. The slop shops sell almost every kind of food imaginable, many kinds imaginable only to an orc, and a few imaginable only to an orc with an especially strong stomach. Every morning, the sloppers' youths run round the squig market, buying up fresh ingredients in anticipation of the day's frenzied demand. Every slopper tries to outdo his rival by making the spiciest fungus stew and the crunchiest squig pies. And most have a speciality of the house which attracts customers from all over Mechtown. Sometimes the attraction can prove fatal, but orcs enjoy taking risks, even with their digestion. Other workshops make and sell clothing, boots, ironmongery, squig hides, and everything imaginable, from barrels of tar to simple gorgors and brightly coloured paint. Every profession is represented in Mechtown. A particularly worthy group are the docks, the closest thing that orcs have to a medical profession. The docks live behind the Squig Market, right at the edge of the valley in which Mechtown lies. The docks' surgeries are built along the rising ground or on the lower slopes of the valley walls, from where they get an excellent view of Gorkamorka, a great comfort to customers undergoing dangerous surgery. Orcs are surprisingly
Bro,
resilient
yeah, dude.
creatures and almost unaffected by disease or pain.
God.
It's not that they don't feel pain entirely, they just don't suffer traumatic shock from injuries
Damn.
in the way that humans do. This enables them to tolerate, amongst other things, the most horrific surgical procedures. Fortunately, orc bodies heal extremely easily and readily tolerate transplants from other orcs. They can get by in the absence of one or two major organs, even the heart, the entire vascular system being provided with muscular arteries which can pump blood around the body all on their own. Because orcs are so tough, they have never developed a sophisticated approach to healthcare. In fact, most of a doc's knowledge is based around patching up orcs who have lost bits in fights. And in this field,
Bro.
the docs are remarkably expert. Hands, arms, and legs can be replaced with complex metal prosthetics that work even better. Even whole head transplants have been known to work, though a certain amount of risk is involved, and customers are discouraged from shaking their heads too vigorously for a year or so afterwards. Apart from patch-em-up surgery and cutting off the odd gammy leg, docs do a roaring trade in potions and remedies for everything from scabby skin to toothache. Orcs are generally loath to visit the docs, who are commonly accredited with talking customers into unnecessary and especially painful surgery in the interests of building their stock of spare parts, or even worse, so-called research. Due to a natural and understandable reluctance to have anything to do with the medical profession, by the time an ill or injured orc gets himself to a doc, he is usually in such a mess and so desperate for relief that he'll gladly let the doc do whatever he likes. Many an orc has gone to visit the doc to have a tooth pulled out, and come back minus a foot and with some bizarre whirling device implanted in his head. Mech boys apply their trade amongst the workshops of Mechtown, making and selling buggies, bikes, trucks and tracks, designing improbable weapons, and inventing things that just popped into their heads. The biggest, richest and most influential mech boys are also part-time priests of either Gork or Mork. For 1 month in free, or whatever period of time seems just and reasonable, the mech boy packs up his shop and goes to Gorkamorka. There he works away on behalf of the orc god, fixing old knackered bits and designing new parts, lending his skills to the construction effort. He will probably spend time discussing important things with his fellow mech boys, exchanging ideas and wondering what the Gorkas or Morkas are up to. They drink copious amounts of fungus brew, and their collective dreams guide them in their endeavours. The skid extends off to the southeast of Mechtown.
You know,
A
Shin
broad
is only
valley
in one area,
bounded
but when you
with
say Shin,
jutting walls of
that can
melted
be
and
anywhere, all
shattered
over.
stone. Travelling along
Damn.
the skid takes many days on a buggy, and is next to impossible on foot. If the heat, thirst, and sandstorms don't kill you, the whip scorpions, muties, and renegades will. At a number of points, fractures in the rock walls or huge sand dunes make it possible to drive up out of the skid and into the deserts surrounding it. Forts and small settlements are dotted liberally around, all along the skid. Many of these are old and abandoned, but quite a few are occupied by mobs of orcs. The mobs hunt for useful scrap along the skid, though all the choicest pieces near Mechtown have been snatched up long ago. Nonetheless, the skid is still littered with all sorts of junk. Rusting frames of ancient spacecraft jut out of the ground. Huge metal plates and pipes are fused into boulders or patches of vitrified sand. Cables and wiring snake among the rocks and detritus. The high rock walls of the skid make its edges relatively cool and shady in many places. This is where great stands of fungus can be found growing, and the ubiquitous squigs eke out an existence, feeding on the fungus and each other. Gretchen runaways, looking for fame and fortune away from the orcs, end up lurking in the fungus groves until they either get recaptured by slavers or work up the guts to make the rest of the journey down to Skid Row. Skid Row lies at the far end of the skid from Mechtown. Here the skid tapers to a narrow, sloping defile, choked with wreckage from where the Hulk first impacted on the desert surface. Skid Row is ruled over by the Gretchen Revolutionary Committee, as personified by the infamous Red Gobbo. The row itself is a fairly intact section of a stellar liner, which broke off the Hulk during the crash. Over many generations, the most disaffected and recalcitrant Gretchen in Mechtown have stuck 2 fingers up to the Orcs and made the perilous journey down the skid to join their brothers in arms. The revolutionaries demand equal rights to a place on Gorkamorka when it leaves. The Orcs generally consider this to be a hilarious idea and are glad to see the back of such ungrateful troublemakers. The Red Gobbo's freedom fighters liberate food, supplies and even transport from the Orcs on occasion, bringing down the wrath of the Orcs upon Skid Row. However, no foray into Skid Row has succeeded in clearing the place out or capturing the Red Gobbo, and some haven't come back at all. Northwest of Mechtown, the flat desert horizon is broken by a huge rocky mesa, or butte, which covers several square miles. Atop this, the silhouettes of the pyramids rear up like sharks' teeth. Nobody knows who built the pyramids or how long they've been there, but they were around long before the Orcs arrived. The mesa itself is riddled with tunnels which are home to tribes of primitive humans that Orcs call diggers, amongst other things like slaves or lunch. They call them diggers because they dig underground to avoid the burning double suns of Gorkamorka. The Orcs don't go anywhere near the pyramids, but not because of the diggers. There are plenty of grisly stories which do the rounds in Mechtown about how such and such went up there and only bits of him came back, or Nosgrut's boys chased some diggers to their holes and got caught out by it getting dark, and they was never seen again. The pyramids are generally shunned and believed to be haunted by the things what built 'em. Once or twice in every generation, some avaricious knob will gather a mob of boys together and set out to plunder the pyramids and prove everybody to be spineless wimps. They are always found in little pieces, scattered around in the desert, or they just vanish completely. The ghosts seem to come by night, and witch lights have been seen glowing coldly on the obsidian faces of the pyramids on the blackest nights of the year. Over the years, it has got more and more dangerous to go out after dark. According to the stories, the things only used to get you near the pyramids after dark. Nowadays, boys disappear at night, out in open desert, miles away from the pyramids, and some forts have been found empty, their mobs apparently having vanished into thin air. Outside the skid, Mechtown and the pyramids, the desert stretches for miles in all directions. The desert is searing hot during the day and icy cold at night. Rocks, sand, bleaching bones and rusting metal are the only features of any note, apart from the Orc forts, shimmering in the heat haze and huge chunks of wreckage shed by the Hulk as it carved out the skid. Many of the wrecks lie in deadly rad zones, which promise only slow death for any who go too close.
File free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th.
Down and along the skid, the desert belongs to the Orc mobs. Their forts dominate the land, and the dust plumes kicked up by their vehicles can be seen everywhere. The mobs spend most of their time mining buried debris from the Hulk and battling over the choicest scrap still lying around in the sands. There are many derelict forts too, their mobs having fallen victim to the perils of the desert or abandoned their mine to seek out richer pickings elsewhere. Empty forts often become temporary homes to rebel grots, raiders, and other, even less savoury denizens of Gorkamorka. All around the feet of Gorkamorka is a sprawling bazaar where the Orcs trade stuff, either made in Mechtown or brought in by the mobs. The principal unit of exchange is teeth, a common currency amongst all Orc kind. Teeth can buy anything.
Damn, dude, that sucks.
Except for the one thing that every Orc does.
Did you get robbed like
the ambition
by,
of every
like,
Orc is to earn passage on Gorkamorka, for when
You know, by
Gorka
random
Morka
people or
walks,
by like somebody you
flies,
let
or
into your house,
teleports.
somebody you
The
thought
boys
was
see wherever
trusted,
they are
somebody you
going,
thought was
it is
cool.
apparent
And
that
then
there
all
may
of a
not
sudden,
be
you
room
know,
for everybody. Even if there was room, not everybody can go first, and by implication, somebody has to go last. And maybe that somebody won't get to go at all. Years ago, the Mech Boys solved this complex theological matter by issuing metal tickets or tags which the owner wears around his neck on a stout chain to proclaim that he has earned his passage. The Mech Boys melted down some old redundant parts of Gorka Morka and beat out a huge sheet of metal which they cut into small tags. The Morkas stamped half the tags with Mork's mark, and the Gorkas stamped the other half with Gork's mark. Both sets of tags promised a place on behalf of the god himself. When an orc performs a spectacular deed or makes some significant contribution to the construction effort, the Mech Boys dig into their bag of bits and reward the orc with a tag. The tag is inscribed with the orc's name so that it is all clear and above board that he has earned his tag and not just stolen or found it. Not that any orc would dream of passing off a dud or fake tag. Gorka Mork would know. The
my
orc
friends, yeah,
proudly
dude.
ties the tag around his neck, confident that when the day comes, he will march beside Gorka
Yeah, no, I hear
Morka
you.
in the big war. Prudent orcs try
I
to
hear
obtain
you.
as many tags as possible, and at least one Morka and one Gorka tag to be on the safe side. Plainly, when the big day comes, an orc with more tags will take precedence over an orc with less. An orc wears all of his tags
Sometimes
all
I
of the
wish I
time,
didn't have such a big
as
head.
you can never be sure when Gorka Morka will do his thing. A rich and successful orc therefore wears a substantial necklace of metal pieces, often referred to as his janglies. New mobs form in Mechtown all the time, striking out on their own to battle all the other mobs for a piece of the action. They are made up of tough orc warriors
All right.
and adventurous youths,
Get on some
hoping
black
to
and then
make
we
a
can
fortune
start
out in the
the other
desert
one.
and along the skid
Yo,
by
which one
collecting
should we
scrap.
start next?
More
We gotta
important, they
add
want
some
to
paint
fight
to a
the other
different one.
mobs to prove they're the most brutal and cunning orcs on Gorka Morka. Although many orcs
1, 2, or
never
3,
leave
left to
Mechtown,
right.
there are plenty who are ready to, if the opportunity of joining a mob arises. The lure of untold riches, renown, and as many fights as you could want is a strong incentive to the pioneer spirit of Gorka Morka. Generally, an orc nob will decide to set out in search of fame and fortune, and will set about gathering a trusty band of like-minded orcs to follow him. The nob will go through the brewhouses of Mechtown, check the job poll, and make inquiries after resourceful orcs looking for some adventure. There's usually no shortage of volunteers, some of whom are drawn by the promise of teeth, others simply wishing to liven up their lives with some fighting and conquest. The nob will pick out the likeliest looking applicants, sometimes by appearance, other times by getting them to fight amongst themselves for their position within the mob. Once the mob is assembled, it must prepare for its first journey into the wastes. Although extremely tough
Agrax
and strong,
Earthshade.
even the
Do I
orcs of
want to
Gorka
keep
Morka
it
need
off
essential
of
supplies
like
food and drink.
silver
Some of
chains?
this they can forage for in the
So I
desert,
got a
but it is a
silver chain
foolhardy nob
on the servo
who
skull
sets
that's
out
hanging
into
off
the
his
wastes without
waist.
some kind of backup plan.
And if I
Once the
put
vehicles are
Agrax
ready to go with
Earthshade
barrels
on
of
the
extra fuel and
skull,
plenty of supplies,
is it
the
okay to
mob
get it
sets
on the
off
silver
into the
chain,
great
or
beyond.
should I do the skull
There are many
Agrax
hundreds of
first
mobs
and
scattered
then
throughout
paint
the
silver
skid
the chain
and
so
the
it's
nearby
just in
desert.
case I get any
Each
over
has
there?
its own fort where it is based, but the life of the scrap prospector is very migratory. Rumours of large scrap veins may cause a whole mob to up and move to a more promising site if its existing mine is running out. The nob also sends his warriors out into the desert to gather surface scrap uncovered by sandstorms and dust devils. It is these forays which are likely to bring the mob into conflict with others, as they both head
So
for
I
the
want
same
to put
patch of
Agrax
desert.
Earthshade on the
Such
skull so it
encounters
has some more like
inevitably
depth
end
to
in a
it.
fight of some kind. Orcs have a carefree attitude
Yeah.
to other mobs. If they win
I want to put some Agrax Earthshade on the skull so it's got some more shade to it. But should I keep it off of the chain? Should the silver chain have Agrax on it, or should it just be straight silver? Because if it should be straight silver, I'll do the Agrax Earthshade on the skull first, and then the chain just silver afterwards. But if it's okay to have Agrax Earthshade on the chain, then I'll just do paint them and then do the Agrax Earthshade on over everything afterwards. All right. I'm waiting. I'll be a student for right now.
In a battle, so much the better. If they lose, they'll soon have a chance to get their own back. Although the mobs of Gorkamorka will happily raid and ambush each other and steal the scrap from under the noses of their enemy, there is little real enmity. Battles fought are simply a part of orc life, and if the foe has a clever trick to give them an advantage, well, that's just life. If the enemy caught a mob out this time, they just better watch their backs next time. Away from Mechtown, the mob's natural allegiances to Gork or Mork tend to reassert themselves.
And then which
bringing
one of these
even
should we
more
start
conflict.
next?
Although they have only the vaguest ideas about what
1,
Gork and
2,
Mork represent,
or 3?
orcs display an uncanny, natural inclination to join up with mobs of like-minded warriors. Gorkas and Morkas are always keen to bash each other's brains out once they are out of sight of Mechtown. Naturally, Gorkas remain equally willing to bash other Gorkas, and Morkas are just as keen on smashing other Morkas, either for some choice bits of scrap or just to prove who's the best. Gorka mobs tend to be more interested in heavier armour, bigger guns and more boys for their mob. Gorkas look at their vehicles as a way of getting from one fight to the next, so they tend to spend their teeth on other things like big shiny custom guns.
Thank you.
Morkers, on the other hand, love their bikes, buggies, tracks and trucks with a passion, and will spend inordinate amounts of teeth on getting them customised.
Okay.
Orc
right.
knobs are the epitome of
Thanks,
the orc
dude.
species.
We'll do that.
Large, brutal, and possessing a
And
single-minded
which one of these?
determination and
1,
love
2, or
of
3?
fighting. Every mob on Gorkamorka is led by a knob, and it is these
It's like
individuals
while I
who keep
wait
Orc
for some of
society
the
running as
details to
smoothly
dry
as
on this one,
possible.
I can get
An
started
orc
on the
can
next
become a
one.
knob in two ways: by destiny or by fighting. Some orcs, from the moment they emerge from their cocoon, are naturally bigger, smarter, and are looked up to by the other orcs. Something in the orc's genetic makeup makes them leaders of other orcs. As the orc matures, his status increases, and his belligerent attitude
Number
to
3?
bossing other orcs around will cause it to grow even bigger. Other knobs start out as one of the boys, but find their way to superiority by winning lots of fights, getting lucky and being cunning, usually in that order. Knobs are rare orcs with equal measures of vision, determination, energy, and enough brutality to get things done. The
My
knob
first
is
conversion,
what holds
dude.
a mob together and gives it
It actually,
purpose.
dude, it
The
actually
orcs in a
came
mob
out all
will
right.
follow their leader into the most dangerous firefights and on the most suicidal missions, almost without question. Ambitious knobs constantly scour Mechtown, recruiting the orcs they need to form a mob. Boys to do the fighting, youths to make up the numbers and do all the running around. Adventurous apprentice mechs called spanners to fix the vehicles and so on. All knobs aspire to be the big shots around Mechtown. The ones all the other orcs
You could like
step
barely
out of the way
tell
of
that
on the
it's
streets. They
glued on a
dream
whole
of
nother
acquiring all the
gun
wealth
in hand.
and power for themselves and trampling their
Arm,
rivals into
forearm.
the dirt. Success or failure depends on how lucky and cunning the knob is, and until a new knob has a few victories under his belt,
Yeah,
all
dude,
the other
thanks,
mobs
bro.
will be gunning for him. Once he's proved his ability,
I guess we'll do him the
orcs will
color of
clamour
the
to join the successful knob,
on
hoping
the
to get a
cover.
slice of the glory and rich pickings. Of course, every orc in the mob is
Do you
also
think this
looking
guy
for
would
an
be in one of the
opportunity
books
to
that I have?
oust the knob in charge and
Either
take
the
control
character
themselves. This
encyclopedia
is the orky way,
or
and any
the
knob
ultimate
weak or
guide?
foolish enough to be overthrown
I'm
by
sure I
one
could
of his own
find like
boys
their
has
style
no
in there,
reason to
but
complain. Might
if there's
is
him
right,
specifically in
and
there, I
nothing
should
else
probably look
matters.
at what
If
what
one of
they
the
have for
boys
him.
thinks he's strong enough, he will challenge the knob to fight for that
Interrogator
position.
agent.
Before he makes the challenge, the contender will put on extra weight and muscle and develop an even more aggressive attitude. Sharp-eyed
paint on
knobs
my-
will notice this and give the upstart a good kicking before he literally gets too big for his boots. If the developments of the young orc goes unnoticed, they will eventually challenge the knob to a pit fight. On Gorkamorka, these are public spectacles fought in pits at the foot of Gorkamorka itself. The gods will decide the winner. Pit fights are brutal affairs. As many are fought
I just
only
opened
with
the
teeth
book,
and
like
claws,
one
or maybe a
thing. I don't know
knife,
if you just like
or
saw
some
me in the
knuckle
camera or anything, but like
the
I just
two orcs
opened
will be
the book
primed up for the fight
and
for
I went
days,
straight
even
to
weeks
the
in
page.
advance. And the battle may
It's page
last a long
131,
time,
so it's not
depending
like
on how well
yeah, I
developed
just
the
yeah.
contender
That was
has
awesome.
become.
That was awesome.
It is common
Telling
for the
you.
loser of a
Telling you,
pit
dude.
fight to be killed
Yeah, they are.
or very savagely mauled. In most orc societies, different knobs will contend with each
That was
other
cool,
to become
dude.
bosses,
I love it when
war-bosses,
shit like
and
that happens.
warlords. However, on Gorka Morka, the mechs have risen to a position of command, and the knobs must constantly battle each other to display their status and wealth. Combined with the harsh environment and battle for Gorka Morka tags, this means that even for Orc
Well, it
society,
doesn't really
Gorka Morka
help
is a savage,
because
cutthroat
this one's
world
red.
where the
I
weak
chose the
will be
other
quickly
variant.
killed and eaten.
This is the twin
Once
assassin blade guy.
has recruited enough orcs to form a mob and scrape
Maybe
the
the next
teeth
dude's behind.
together to afford vehicles to carry them, they can set out into the desert. A big crowd of mechs, boys, traders, inquisitive Gretchen, diggers,
Oh,
and
dude, the
anyone
next
else
page is
around at the
Agents
time
of the
will
Imperium,
gather
and
to
it's
see the
got
mob
a.
off. A few shouting
It's got
advice,
the
others yelling abuse or
Cyber
threats,
Mastiff,
some
and
offering to do work or
and
join them
you know,
if they get
the guy
lucky.
that we play with.
Once out into the skid, the mob will start looking for a place to hole up and start building their fort. Searching for a place to claim can be a dangerous business and often requires the mob to
Yo,
travel many
Deez,
days
what's up,
from
dude?
Mechtown. Other mobs will
Morning,
fight the
bro.
newcomers at
No,
every
G,
opportunity.
you're
Rebel
just
Grots
on
will
time.
trail the mob, looking for an opportunity to
I
steal
don't know if you
their
guys,
stuff.
I don't know
And
if Francois saw
sandstorms and
the
muty
book here at
raiders
the beginning,
always
but
threaten to sweep
yeah,
out of
dude,
the
the Ultimate
desert.
Guide, it's got a bunch
Undaunted,
of stuff in it.
the mob will keep on looking for a rich
guys think we
vein
should
of
do, like,
scrap where they can establish their
Videos on
stronghold.
this, or
There
should
are
we
hundreds
check
of
this
such
out
veins
live
where
during
the
lives?
wreckage of the Hulk has been buried
Probably
in the
bad.
sands by centuries of storms or forced far below the surface by the violence of the impact. At
Or should I
times,
just do like short
sections of
content,
whole
short
ships
version
are uncovered,
content?
their twisting corridors leading beneath the
Or do
sands
we,
to a
do we
fortune
want,
in
do we
unplundered
want to do
tech.
this live?
Most veins are simply compacted masses, an unidentifiable agglomeration of metal smashed together. First, the mob will construct crude huts from debris found on the surface.
Yeah,
This is
dude,
the most
one of our
perilous time in
viewers
mob's
got it for
career,
me for
and many unlucky orcs have
Christmas.
found
This one was
themselves
for
caught out
Christmas,
in the wilderness with no shelter as night closes in. Some mobs
and this
have
one was for
disappeared
my birthday.
to
I
monstrous
don't know if
denizens
I
that
showed
lurk
this one
in the
to you guys
night,
either on my
while
birthday,
others
but
had
I got this for my
horrifying
birthday.
encounters that have left them more than
So,
slightly
anonymous
unhinged.
viewer, thank
However,
you, man. I
if all goes
appreciate
to
you.
plan, the orcs will start
Thank you
to
for
dig
hooking it
beneath
up.
the surface for more
Yeah, it's got a whole
scrap.
bunch of stuff in here
Some
too.
of this they will trade with the mechs, while large metal plates and
But we can
other
do
useful
short,
bits
shorter
will be
content. I
built
can just
into a
record stuff
simple
on the
wall.
side, or we could
As the
do
mob
it
digs
live,
and
or we can
finds
do it
more
both.
scrap,
I don't know. It
it will
doesn't
add
matter.
to its defenses
Live,
and
please.
trade
Yeah, dude, for
scrap
sure.
for more
We can do
useful
live.
bits in Mechtown. In quite a short time, the mob's
Go over a
fort
couple
will be
characters
visible
here
from
and there.
quite a distance. Its rusted and pitted walls of buckled plates and twisted girders rising from the dunes. Extra spikes, a mechanized
Hell
gate,
yeah,
wind
dude.
and gas-powered generators, and all sorts of other gubbins are added on as the orcs prosper. Although the orcs may roam
The
far and
Sears
wide in their
catalog,
search
dude.
for more scrap, it is their mine which will provide a steady source of income, and their fort that acts as a base of operations.
Back
Here,
in the
mob's
day, you
captives
order
are
yourself
put to
your
work
house
by
from
the
Sears,
slaves.
right? That's what I heard.
Spanners fix
In
up the
Sears
mob's
catalog, you had to
buggies
like
and
build your
bikes.
own
The
house.
orcs generally relax after a hard day's digging and fighting. Most importantly,
Alright, we'll get
the
started
fort
on this
offers
guy
some
now.
protection against sandstorms,
And then at
enemies,
midnight, you
the
guys,
scorching heat of the twin suns,
in about an hour and
haunted
20 minutes, we're
nights
gonna
of the
start
desert.
Fallout
Few orcs have traveled
episode, new
into
Fallout
the deep
episode. We're gonna
desert
catch
and
that
return
while
to
we
tell the
paint.
tale. Muty raiders,
And
rival
then
orcs, and
after
rebel
Fallout,
grots,
we'll
but the
paint a
least of
little
the
more, and then
dangers
we'll switch it over
for a
to Darktide.
prospector explorer. First of all, it is easy to simply get lost and wander the wastes until thirst and heat kill you. In the depths of the desert, there are deep seams of fine dust where buggies or bikes sink under in an instant. Apparently, solid plains of rock can fracture and drop travellers to their deaths in subterranean caverns. Towering windstorms can whip up without warning to bury warriors and their machines or suck them up to be torn apart in their spinning vortices.
There it is.
Nonetheless, some try and a few return. Although
Go
none
for
of
it,
them have
Painting.
found
What's up,
anything
dude?
anywhere
Thanks for
worth
being
going
here,
back
bro.
to.
Thanks for rolling through.
Days away
Appreciate
to the west,
you.
through the desert, there is a great sea, which is supposedly not water, but boiling mud, clear to the horizon. To the south, hot lakes and geysers bubble up from the cracked ground. Between the boiling sea and the lakes is a low range of volcanoes, which gout sulphur and ash into the skies in an unending torrent.
This guy next right
To the
here.
north and east lie great rocky
We're
plains
still working
and
on
salt
this one.
flats, terminating in the howling hills where the winds never die. In the southeast, the mother of storms can be seen even from Mechtown, a huge rotating column of wind and dust 100 miles across or more. All the truly giant windstorms are born here, and when their twisting columns dance across the desert, the orcs have to clamp everything down tight and be ready to dig themselves out when it's all over.
Stupid commercials. Yeah, buddy, here we are. We're doing it, you guys.
Northwest of Mektan, several days' journey across the scorching open desert lie the pyramids. To reach them is a hazardous journey in itself. A mob must endure the blazing sun, storms, quicksand, dust-covered crevasses, and the horrors of the chilling night. Only the most foolhardy attempt the journey, and only the luckiest and most determined return. So what could drive a mob into the wilderness against such desperate odds?
Yeah, dude.
The answer is simple. Teeth and glory. For the pyramids and the land around them hold unimaginable wealth. Of course, to get this wealth, you must trade with the inhabitants of the pyramids, the diggers. The oldest tales of the diggers, those that survived the anarchy of the pre-digger wars, tell of an ancient race who explored the depths of worlds. The diggers' forefathers, it is claimed, lived before the coming of the orcs. They were said to be magnificent beings, even more advanced than orcs, who rode about in huge trucks that flew through the sky and could jump across the distant stars. Then the big blast happened, and the world was thrown into a terrible darkness. Digger historians, of which there are a few, and who are mostly considered insane by their fellow diggers, have studied the tales of the diggers and orcs and have forwarded the following history. The coming of the orcs' hulk and the big blast are linked together in some way. Whether it was the crash of the Space Hulk that caused the big blast, or the big blast that caused the Space Hulk to hurtle out of the warp, it is impossible to say. Whatever the catalyst, at the same time that the Space Hulk was ripped from the warp, the ancestors of the diggers were caught in the big blast. As the diggers' forebears lived underground, there is not much information about what happened on the surface during and after the big blast.
Yeah, buddy.
The ancient myths tell of
doing
a
it,
huge
fellas.
flash of energy that blazed across the sky, pulsing up into the stars. Then the world was caught in the grip of a tremendous quake. The planet shook and the tunnel entrances beneath the pyramids collapsed, burying hundreds and trapping the diggers' ancestors in the darkness. No one can tell how long the darkness lasted, and the legends that have survived to the present day speak only of how the ground shook for a year and the walls fell in and the ceilings crumbled. During the darkness, the ancestors of the diggers toppled from grace. In a desperate search for light and food, they fell upon each other. Singly or in groups, they fought amongst themselves, shedding the blood of their one-time peers for possession of magical artifacts that could produce food from air and glorious lights that burn for
Thanks,
a
man. I
lifetime.
appreciate
This
it.
was the first pre-digger war, or tribe war.
We're doing all
Out of it would
right.
establish the first tribes. The different tribes split up and went their separate ways into the darkness of their own tunnels. However, as the years passed,
I know, dude.
the
Me
tribes
too, me
grew
too.
with each generation.
I felt the
spreading through
exact
their
same
dark
way about
layers
Santa,
beneath
bro. I
the
was like, I
pyramids.
don't know about
Space
this
and
guy, you
resources were
guys.
limited, and the cramped conditions of many tribes led to the second.
I don't
pre-digger
know.
war.
He's eyeballing me kind of
Backstab
funny.
War, as it was commonly known. The tribes fought within
Yeah, it came
themselves
out all right,
as
dude. We
well
did
as
all
with
right.
each other, and new tribes of the youngest and most aggressive tribesmen were created and forced to seek out their own caverns and corridors to inhabit. Then, the third pre-digger war, or Wrecker War, erupted. One of the new tribes, known as the Wreckers, had disappeared into the darkest depths of the tunnels, places of ill omen and horror, and were thought lost. Even then, the strange perils that stalked the shadowy tunnels preyed upon the diggers. The odd tribesmen had gone missing while searching for food, but the Wrecker War was preceded by a nightmare time when the evil monstrosities of the depths ranged afar, and the disappearances and mutilations reached terrifying proportions. The tribes were thrown into confusion, their finest warriors culled by unseen forces, their homes destroyed by ancient horrors. Then the Wreckers returned, coming out of the shadows, leaving even more despair in their wake. The Wreckers brought more of the unnatural hunters with them. Who knows how they aligned themselves with these horrific warriors, what bargains they made to secure their aid. All that is known is the Wreckers spilled through the tunnels like a ravaging swarm. They delivered an ultimatum to each of the tribes to surrender to their rule or be destroyed. Some of the older tribes fought back, but their history ends during the Wrecker War with no word of their demise. The Wreckers split the tribes further, each Wrecker becoming the head of his own community. Although the rivalries between the tribes continue to the
Thanks,
present,
dude.
the Wreckers,
Yeah, we did
the
all right.
unspoken
Yeah,
threat they
51 was here a
impose,
little bit earlier when we
ensure
were
that
doing our
another huge
Grand Theft Auto
inter-tribe
stream.
war never engulfs the tunnels
But
again.
he
Generations
might
passed,
show up here in a little bit.
and
He
the
actually might be
tribes
streaming. I'm not
expanded
sure.
their control further. With the Wreckers in control, previously unexplored regions became accessible, and in time, the tribesmen came across some of the collapsed entranceways to the surface. The Big Dig was started. All the tribes sent their strongest and bravest warriors to excavate the debris and bring the tribes out of the darkness again. It was backbreaking work, toiling with hands and rough tools, breaking the massive rocks, moving the boulders into the larger caverns out of the way. Many died in sudden rockfalls, and often tribesmen by the score would be swept away by a tide of sand pouring in from above. The tribes, undaunted, continued their work for years. Then, distant noises were heard, monstrous growls and roars from above. The tunnel shook near the work teams, and the tribesmen quelled in fear of what they might discover. Then, one day, as the deafening sounds echoed through the chamber, one of the exits fell clear, and sunlight streamed in. For the first time in 100 generations, the tribesmen saw the blinding light of the day. As the Wreckers gathered around the breach, they saw shapes moving above. Green-skinned warriors ran down the rocky slope, staring in amazement at the half-blinded tribesmen. They were horrific creatures with fanged maws and bulging muscles, and the terrified tribesmen drew back in fear. The Wreckers, drawing on their deepest sources of courage, stepped forward. The newcomers eyed the tribesmen with suspicion as the Wreckers stumbled up the sand-strewn slope and out onto the surface. What they were to see was to change the lives of the tribesmen forever. When the tribesmen emerged from their tunnels, they were greeted by the sight of huge mechanical claws, ripping at the sand and rock, filling the air with the sound of splitting boulders and the smoke from their noisy engines. The plateau was filled with the greenskins, racing around on their powerful vehicles, shouting, squabbling and firing their strange weapons. The Wreckers looked at their ragged clothes, thought magnificent in the dim light of the tunnels, and compared them with the amazing costumes, extravagant hairstyles, and brightly coloured buggies and bikes surrounding them. Their eyes wide with amazement, they wandered around, jostled by the orcs, dodging the odd, hurtling truck filled with greenskin warriors, and being stared at by red eyes from all directions. The mech in charge of the excavation stomped over and stood squarely in front of the emerging humans. Drawing himself up to his full height, the orc towered over the Wreckers. He snarled a single word before marching past the humans into the depths. Diggers! To say that the diggers were impressed by the orcs is a drastic understatement. For them, whose only armaments had been little more than clubs and blades, the huge guns and strangely crafted weapons of the orcs were wondrous devices. The orcs and buggies, trucks and tracks which brought a stream of orcs across the desert were awe-inspiring, and the diggers were immediately filled with a keen desire to have these things for themselves. At first, the orcs had no regard for the diggers at all. They took over the tunnels and enslaved the diggers. They heard the diggers' stories of buried artifacts and stole any example of ancient technology they could find, selling them on to the mechs.
That's so funny, dude. The buttons on his coat going up are little skulls.
To
Those little tiny
enslave all the
buttons,
diggers
they're skulls.
and plunder their domains. There was little the Wreckers could do themselves to prevent this.
Yeah, you can't
The
really
orcs were naturally better fighters, and their
maybe.
crude but brutally efficient weapons were more than a match for anything the diggers had to offer. Then, one night, as the orcs laughed around their camps outside and bullied the diggers in the tunnels, the Wreckers' hideous allies made themselves known. In that one short period of darkness, the orcs surrounding the pyramids and in the tunnels were massacred.
Duck trees!
The Virgil was built in 1923.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know probably like a good 4 months ago until somebody told me to Google it. And I was all, yeah, let me Google it. And I did. I was all, oh, oh. Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't doing that. Oh, hi, buddy. My cat over here wants to be the center of attention again. Should we get the cat cam? Let's get the cat cam going. The cat cam. See if we can. His name, this one's name is Cosmo. You can't really see him. Oh, hold on. His name is Cosmo, but oh, sorry for the.
Were coveted
I forgot
by
to put the
Mechs,
story back on.
and demand for more grew.
His name is
The Diggers were
Cosmo,
happy to supply them
but
with
I
their
call him
ancient artifacts in
Momo,
return for shooters
or
and cannons, trucks, and
or any
stick
kind of
bombs.
like
The
variation
Diggers were soon
of
experts in scouring their
a
realm for the
doobie
old
or
weapons of
a
forgotten races
booger
and
or
unknown times.
just like a
And the more familiar
two-syllable
they
kind of
became with
name.
orc weapons and
I'm sure I
equipment,
confused
the
him
more
left and right,
understanding
but
they gained of the items they
yeah.
had possessed for so long. Crude clubs were seen to be pistols, while the bangles of the wreckers, upon inspection, would produce shimmering force fields that protected the weapon. The gift of knowledge the orcs brought was priceless, and the Diggers have been eternally grateful for it. As the relationship between the two races continued, the orcs' initial fear of the Diggers subsided, although their abhorrence of the pyramids remained. Nowadays, the orcs see the Diggers as somewhat amusing but necessary features of life, while the more the Diggers learn of orc society, and the great Gorka Morka itself, the more they want to be like the orcs. The Diggers are still divided into their tribes and are led by the Wreckers. In return for orc weapons and vehicles, the Diggers sell scrap to the orcs. Emulating them to the full, the Diggers roam the desert, which they call the upside,
My little
as
booger
opposed to the tunnels,
face.
which are the downside,
Hi, Boogie.
searching for the loot of the Hulk, which they take to Mechtown. They fight other digger mobs, and the orcs for the right to dig, fend off muty raiders, and persecute Gretchen revolutionaries, just like their green-skinned neighbours. They also immerse themselves in orc culture, as much as they are allowed. Not only do the Diggers take on the orc lifestyle, they also attempt to look like orcs. The greenskins' massive bodies, savage claws, and mighty fanged jaws are a fearsome sight.
I bet you missed them. I'm sorry, man.
Rigged clothing,
They're good little
decorated
friends.
helmets to look as orky as
Little
possible.
companions.
The more esteemed a digger is, the larger his costume will get, until the digger knobs and the wreckers themselves have enormous harnesses beneath their clothing, giving them hulking shoulders and barrel chests, helmets painted with fearsome orc faces, brightly coloured top knots and scalp locks, and many tattoos declaring their prowess.
Because he has too much fun with his speech.
Diggers utilize
too much
every
fun.
aspect of orc technology, but
I have
it
to
is
tell him,
often
hey, stop
modified
having so
to
much
suit
fun
their
over there.
ends. Diggers cannot stand the blazing suns of Gorka
Yeah.
Morka. as
Nobody
well as the
likes to
orcs
hear
do,
the truth.
and their
You know how it
vehicles are
goes.
often rigged with awnings and
You remember what
shades
happened to
protect them
Jesus?
against the heat on long journeys. The Diggers decorate their vehicles with the skulls of their enemies and the strange alien bones they find in the tunnels during the search for buried tech. They tie pieces of useless tech to their buggies. Their necklaces
Yeah,
of
dude.
glittering crystals.
Me too, bro.
Generally
Well,
try to
dogs
be as
just seem like
impressive
high
as the orcs
maintenance,
looked
bro. You
on
got to
that
take them out
very
for
first day of
walks. You got to
contact.
make sure they're,
It is a process that
exercise so they
continues,
don't
and
tear up
each
the
passing
house.
generation of diggers tries
These
to act
homies,
even more orky
you got to pick up
and
the
look
dog's
even
poop
harder
also, but
than the
like,
one before.
these guys go in a designated area. They chill.
Revolutionaries.
They leave me alone for the most part, unless I,
Skid
hey,
Row
come here, buddy.
is a name that conjures up many images in an orc's mind. To some, it is an unknown realm, bursting with potential adventure and mayhem. To others, it is the symbol of a threat, which must be kept under scrutiny. Skid Row is the refuge of outcasts, renegades, and weirdos that even the robust customs of orc society cannot tolerate. It is here that orcs who wrong the mechs end up, rather than face down in the fighting pits. Here live the mechs and docs who have taken their experiments one step too far and earned themselves the title of Nutters, forever banished from Mechtown unless they destroy Gorkamorka with their wild weapons or kill off swathes of the population with some virulent plague cooked up in their surgery. Foremost amongst the pariahs of Skid Row is the Gretchen Revolutionary Committee. The Gretchen Revolutionary Committee, or the GRC, is a reactionary body of grots. For a long, long time, many generations of orcs have been the target of a bitter campaign of hate and anger. Ever since the mechs
Where are you going? What are you
introduced the
doing? I just
tag
put the
system
camera
to
on you. You just gonna leave like that?
whereby you can only get on
Damn.
board once the big
Punk
war
ass.
starts if you have a tag.
I'll give you goodies. You want some
There have
crunchies?
been those who
You
have
want some
considered the
crunchies? Come here.
system to be unfair.
Yeah, come on back. I'll
The
give you
reason for
crunchies.
the Gretchen Revolutionary Committee's disenchantment is clear. Grots
Oh,
don't
you
get
got
taxed.
crunchies?
Despite slaving
Crunchies
their
for me?
guts out for the orcs, risking
Yeah,
death
magic
and
word,
injury in battle
crunchies.
for them,
Here's some
Grots
crunchies
will
for you.
never get a Gorkamorka tag, and so will never get taken on the big war when
There
it
you go,
meets
fella.
again. Understandably, this state of affairs seems extremely unjust to the Grots, and almost as soon as the tags were introduced, there were a few loud-mouthed individuals decrying the mech's wisdom, shouting their disapproval from street corners and in the bazaar. These troublemakers were quickly dealt with, but too late. Word spread, and soon all the Grots in Mechtown knew about the system, which had been kept hushed up by the mechs. As news of the mech's cruel and callous injustice reached the ears of the Gretchen,
Yup.
murmurs of discontent began to be heard.
Yup.
The mechs would awake in the morning to find tags for all, we's
Every
all
time.
green, and mechs are scam, scrawled over their workshop walls. The mechs and their bully boys tried their best to root out the malcontents, and many Grots were herded into the pits and never seen again. Rather than quelling the unrest, this further fanned the flames already lit by the orcs' oppression. Whenever the orcs stamped down on the Grots, twice as many incidents would occur the next day. The first big action of the revolution came in the strike. Nobody knows how word was spread amongst the sprawling buildings and myriad alleys of Mechtown, but one
And he's
day,
gone.
the orcs shuffled out of their crude beds to find that the Grots had stopped working. The cooking fires weren't lit, the stalls in the bazaar weren't set up, guns weren't polished, the streets were choked with filth, and the engines and furnaces of the mechs were silent and cold. There were no Grots in sight, not a single one. As the orcs gathered about the foot of Gorkamorka, staring around in amazement, the sound of distant high-pitched chanting came along on the desert wind. In their hundreds, the Grots marched down Mechtown's main thoroughfare. Raised above the mass were ragged banners with the slogans of the revolution daubed on them. Rise up, Grots of Mechtown! Down with tags! And
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell
equal rides! As the procession came nearer, the orcs could make out the bizarre chant. What do we want? Tags! When do we want 'em? Now! What do we want? Tags! When do we want 'em? Now! And so on. The tramp of
Oh, dude, don't feel
diminutive
bad,
feet
bro.
echoed
We're
through the
all a
silence of
little
Mechtown
weird and crazy
as
in
the
our own
Grots
way.
marched ever on.
Everybody's
The
got
Grots' parade
something.
stopped just short of the orcs assembled around Gorkamorka.
There was only one
and a
perfect
small
one to
contingent
exist.
of the leaders came forward, bearing their equal rides standard. The
Yeah,
most
dude.
important
No
and
worries.
respected mechs
Let
stepped
loose,
out to
bro.
meet them
Feel
halfway.
free. We're chilling.
After talking for a few minutes,
You're amongst
during which
friends.
the voices of both sides grew steadily louder and angrier, the mechs moved away and formed a huddle.
Yeah,
to
dude.
confer
No
with
worries,
each
bro.
other. The mechs debated with each other for the whole morning, during which the suns rose higher and higher until it was nearly midday. Then suddenly the mob of mechs broke up and marched determinately back to the Grots' representatives. Without warning, the orcs attacked their smaller cousins, punching them to the ground and beating them with the butts of their guns before literally kicking their heads in. The banner pole was snapped across a knee, and the bright flag of the revolution was cast into the dirt, trampled and spat on. An angry roar reverberated across Mechtown, and the Gretchen, incensed by this baseless assault, surged forward en masse. Before the mechs realised their danger, they were swamped by the mob and disappeared from sight. Still, the Grots charged onwards until they crashed headlong into the main group of orcs. Taken aback by this outrage, the orcs were initially swept aside as the Grots tried to storm Gorkamorka and get on board. However, as their initial shock turned to anger, the orcs counterattacked, Drawing their clubs and choppers, they charged into the grots in a
The
swirling
talking
melee
ape,
erupted.
bro.
The larger orcs smashed down many of their foes, but the grots were angry and had the vast superiority of numbers. Although many of the Gretchen fell, the orcs were grappled to the ground and overwhelmed. Nobody knows who fired the first shot, but soon the orcs had reached for their shooters and cannons and were blazing away at the grots. Scores of slaves fell in the most unexpected salvo, the dirt roads of Mechtown stained with their blood. Then the grots split. Some of them launched themselves at the orcs, snatching weapons and turning them on their owners, while the rest of the mob scattered, running for their lives. Mechtown became embroiled in a series of running battles. Mobs of grots lay in wait in slop houses and alleys, ambushing the orcs as they searched for the revolutionaries. The orcs themselves started a fire sweep of the workshops and brewhouses, gunning down the grots where they found them. All afternoon the scattered battles continued. Valiant as their fight was, the grots could not win against the superior arms of the orcs, and soon they were surrendering in their hundreds. As night fell, peace descended, and those who had not given up the fight slipped away into the darkness, looting and burning what they could before they left. While the Gretchen who surrendered were beaten back into their lives of drudgery, the diehards who had left Mechtown made their way to Skid Row. It was an arduous odyssey, as the column of discontented ex-slaves trudged the hundreds of miles along the skid,
over there's rough.
forced to scavenge for
Africa's
food and
rough,
water.
bro.
Many of the rebels died.
Yeah, be careful
Their
out there, man,
bodies
for
left
sure.
where they fell by their comrades, who themselves were too exhausted to think of anything other than the next step. Day after day, the blazing sun taking an hourly toll, the grots marched towards Skid Row. At night, they would find what shelter they could, huddled together in the ruined forts of past generations. As the grots moved further from Mechtown, the night brought other terrors than the freezing cold. Glimmering figures would appear in the distance, indistinct but radiating an ancient malevolence that poured forth like a tide of fear. Daytime was no better. Whip scorpions lashed out from their shadowy hiding places to paralyze stragglers before dragging them into their lairs to be devoured. The massive maws of sand gulpers opened up beneath the trudging figures, some of them so large they swallowed a score of rebels in one horrendous crunch of serrated shell. Carrion beasts circled in the air, swooping down when the column had passed to pick over the bodies of the fallen. Amongst their adversaries, and a few hate-filled battles with wandering orc mobs, almost two-thirds of the original dissidents lost their lives. Weeks after they had set out, the survivors shuffled into sight of Skid Row.
Yo, 51,
its
what's up,
rusted
dude?
and pitted walls and spiraling, twisted girders.
Okay, so
rising
my
into the
rumors are
sky
true.
before
If Netflix is dropping
Occupying
a
Skid Row was
secret
no
episode
simple
of
task
Stranger
either.
Things
The
tomorrow.
Gretchen had to fight
What?
against the
Don't
manic outcasts
fuck
who
with
already
me,
skulked through its
dude.
dark corridors and echoing
Think so?
chambers. They had to evict numerous beasts which had taken up residence, and on more than one occasion, some of those who reached the haven lost their lives whilst exploring its metallic labyrinth. Some simply disappeared. Others were
That'd
killed
be
by
cool.
renegade orcs, while even more
Actually
stumbled
give us
into
like
areas
a
filled with toxic gases or unleashed floods
a
of
definite
corrosives that washed
of what
through the
happened.
corridors, stripping
Not just
anyone in
oh,
their
you know,
path to the
maybe this
bone.
or maybe that.
However, never once did any of the rebels consider returning to Mechtown to seek forgiveness. Hatred
TV
burned
land.
in the
Here we are in
revolutionaries'
TV
hearts,
land.
and they vowed to exact revenge for the hardships and agony they had endured. At first, scattered groups took every opportunity to attack the orcs who approached near Skid Row, and the bravest even set out on deliberate raids.
Okay,
Over
hell
time,
yeah.
things began to get more organised, and nobody now can remember
Weeks,
when the
damn, yeah,
Gretchen
dude.
Revolutionary
Get them
Committee
out, get them
was
ready.
originally born.
We'll
From
paint.
Skid Row,
We'll
the
paint
rebels launched raids
for a little
on
while
orc
longer
mobs as they
until
returned to Mechtown and stormed poorly defended forts to steal
maybe
scrap,
1:30,
wreak havoc.
maybe 2
Over
o'clock.
the intervening centuries, Mechtown has provided
In a little
constant
under an
supply
hour,
of
we
new
got the new
recruits to
episode
the
of Fallout.
revolutionaries.
So we'll catch
Although the original
Fallout.
fighters
We'll
may
continue
have
painting
died,
a little
their
bit more
cause
after
lives
that,
on,
and then
and the
we'll
quest to
switch over to some
avenge the
Darktide if you're
Strike Day
down.
massacre continues as fiercely as ever. The Gretchen Revolutionary Committee tries to drum up support in Mechtown, waiting for the day when the next uprising will come. This time, They will have weapons and be ready.
Oh, really?
With a network of informers, conspirators, and collaborators.
I don't think I've seen that.
The Gretchen Revolutionary Committee foments
Did we see it when I did the
whenever
Back
it
to the
can.
Future, or I'm
It
sorry,
runs a
the
secret smuggling
Return of the
operation to
Jedi
enable
special
Grots who wish
features?
to join it to get out of Mechtown.
If it was
It
on
has
there, I don't
agents in
remember.
the slave market,
That's dope. That's fine.
preparing the Grots for sale for the big day. Bands of revolutionaries scour the skid for newly emerged orcs and grots, killing the orcs before they can swell the ranks of the enemy, and taking the newborn grots under their wing, training them for the cause. The Gretchen Revolutionary Committee continues its hate campaign against the mechs, sabotages,
Get a little bit red on
workshops, and generally tries to force the mechs to deal with their demands. Amongst the Gretchen Revolutionary Committee, there is one faction which is particularly embittered, formed of the most spiteful, grudge-bearing, and sociopathic of the revolutionaries. They are known only as the Old Guard. The Old Guard will stop at nothing to ensure the revolution is successful this time, performing suicide missions in Mechtown and dreaming up grand schemes such as poisoning the orcs' fungus beer, or developing a powerful weapon which will enable them to attack Mechtown and force the orcs to their knees. The Old Guard is made up of two levels, the Rebel Gots and the Committee. The Committee are the real power behind the whole Gretchen Revolutionary Committee, consisting of the Red Gobbo himself and his most trusted advisors. The Red Gobbo is the figurehead of the revolution, and to most, rebels and orcs alike, he is a shadowy individual who has all the cunning plans, constantly scheming to undermine the mechs and bring about the end of the tag system. In reality, the Red Gobbo is not one person, but is more of a position within the committee, like a chairman. The actual Red Gobbo is elected every so often from the committee members, and it is he who guides the will of the Gretchen Revolutionary Committee. The committee controls the actions of the Rebel Grots. The Rebel Grots are the Gretchen Revolutionary Committee's saboteurs, activists, hate-mongers, commanders,
Oh, damn.
and
Nice,
public
nice, nice.
relations people, all rolled into one package. It is the committee who directs the Rebel Grots' attacks and nominates targets, and it is the committee who redistributes the scrap and equipment brought in by the Rebel Grots. The committee has been known on occasion to lose sight of the real fight and get distracted by its own internal politics. When the position of Red Gobbo changes hands, it is not unusual for the Rebel Grots' tactics to change too, as another school of thought starts to run the show. Even within the committee, there is often division, and the Rebel Grots will be out fighting the good fight, only to come back to Skid Row and find that the committee has changed its objectives and have been doing more harm than good. It can be a hard life working for the committee and its fickle members, but if you want a good excuse to blast a few orcs off the face of Gorka Morka, there's no better life. The warriors of the GRC have vowed to fight the orcs with whatever means they can. Unfortunately for the rebellion, those means are often very, very limited. Without the mech's workshops churning out guns and ammo for them, the Rebel Grots are forced to use whatever weapons they can make themselves or steal from others. Their vehicles are also self-built, and since the inner worky bits of a gas engine or thruster are a complete mystery even to the most experienced mech's assistant, these rely upon a totally different perspective to the Orcs' vehicles. Despite these disadvantages, the Grots do have a number of things in their favour. Firstly, there's never a shortage of recruits, and a band of Rebel Grots can overwhelm its enemies by sheer numbers. Secondly, Rebel Grots are fanatical about the revolution and will often go far beyond normal bravery to strike a blow for their cause. Lastly, and more importantly to the Grots, they have right on their side. The Muties. Although they are masters of Mechtown and dominate most of the area around the Skid, the vast majority of the world of Gorka Morka lies beyond the Orcs' control. There are a few forts scattered into the edges of the Big Ooze, and no doubt other settlements grown from spores blown long distance may exist in the Howling Hills and the volcanic regions to the west. All in all, though, the vast expanse of desert is the real Badlands of Gorka Morka. It is from these wilderness regions that the Orcs' most bitter enemies ride forth, bringing war and destruction. These barren wastes are the domains of the Mutie Raiders. The records of the Muties go back a long, long time, many centuries into the past. Like the Diggers, the Muties trace their ancestry to an old race who had mastered the skies and the stars. As the diggers' forefathers dug deep into the ground, the Muties' ancestors scoured the surface of the world and rode in a huge ship far up in the sky. The Muties' ancestors were not like the Muties at all, but were fair of form, with smooth limbs, happy in their uniformity. Then came the day when the world was wrecked with torment, and the primogenitors of the Muties were flung from their lofty realm. The Muties know what happened to their forebears, and it is the main source of their hatred for the Orcs. When the Orc Hulk was ripped from space and plummeted to the planet's surface, it also brought down the home of the Muties from its place amongst the stars. As the Orc Hulk smashed a gouge of destruction
Nice.
through the rocks that now
Oh, David
formed
Genocide,
the
too
skin,
nice.
the abode of the Muties' ancestors crashed down in the deep desert.
Hell
Much
yeah.
of it was scattered by the impact, but a large portion remained intact, and its inhabitants survived. Stunned, they emerged from the wreckage of their home to look upon the world around them and found a dusty wilderness of blazing hot days and freezing cold nights. In their struggle for survival, they set about restoring their realm in the face of the savage desert winds and dust storms. Not only was grit and sand brought across the desert by these gales, but also noxious clouds of gases that were billowing from the wrecked hulk many miles away. Radiation leaked into the planet's atmosphere, spreading like a deathly pall across the desert. Slowly but increasingly, with each passing generation, the Muties' ancestors began to change. Racked by the virulent mix of radiation and toxic chemicals in the air, the forefathers of the Muties found their bodies warping. Many died, unable to withstand the horrific environment they were born into. Only the strongest survived, but they were hideously altered. Their deformities varied. Some had distorted skeletons, extra limbs and eyes. Others found their muscle structure mutating or their skin formed into a hard stone-like layer. As the strong prevailed, future generations became more twisted, and soon the fair faces and clean limbs of the ancestors were but a distant memory. When they first saw themselves as Muties, nobody can tell, but it was a realization that brought them much anger and bitterness. What they had lost would scar Mutie society forever. Throughout the years of mutation, the Muties laboured to restore their dwelling to some semblance of its former power. Using their technical skills, they mended the rent plates, rewired broken circuits, and repaired much of the damage caused by the descent through the air and impact on the surface. The name of the dwelling was forgotten, but one generation, upon inspecting a new area of their realm, came across its title. Amongst the scorch marks and blast holes, dim letter forms could be made out. Iter Vigila, and their base was renamed with its ancient title.
One platform.
Iter Vigilia. Iter Vigilia has regained much of its former glory. The work of centuries has restored much of its power supply and other systems. Most importantly, the Muties gained access to its huge storage banks of information. Although it is a constant battle to keep the generators working, to maintain the energy conduits and to repair the all too frequent blackouts and short circuits, the Muties have managed to learn much about Iter Vigila and other wonders of technology. Through generations of keepers, this ancient knowledge has been passed on. New data has been carefully recorded and, when possible, entered onto the databanks. Old litanies and rights of law are passed on to the keepers' apprentices, along with the collections of scrolls of wisdom. Through this process of learning, the old ways are kept alive. The secrets of the Muties' forebears remain, and their memory is not lost. Ever since their first contact with the Orcs, the Muties have hated the Greenskins. Listening to the tales of their Hulk's crash, it became clear to the Muties that the Orcs were responsible for sending Iter Vigila crashing down to the planet. Not only had they brought the Muties' ancestors so low, it was the Hulk that had corrupted and mutated them down through the centuries, turning them into the hideous creatures they are now. This was a crime of unimaginable horror, an act so vile that there could never be peace as long as one Orc remained to stain the world with their presence. As well as the righteous fight against the Orcs, the Muties continued the ancient quest of their ancestors, the search for knowledge. The Muties roamed the desert looking for any remnants of their forebears' technology. old essayers, campsites, bunkers, and redoubts, and any other evidence of their passing. The keepers record this information and pass it on to their apprentices before handing it on to the cognoscenti, those who are responsible for running and updating the files inside Eta Vigila's massive memory banks. This also brings the muties into conflict with the orcs as they clash over buried scrap and arcane technology. The rulers of Eterna Vigila are known as the cognoscenti. It is they who maintain Eta Vigila's vast database and assimilate information gathered by the raiders. The cognoscenti also choose the keeper's apprentices and hear the solemn vows when one of their followers takes on the mantle of seeker. Only the most courageous and strongest of the muties become seekers, and it is a position which brings both honour and peril. The seekers who chant their vows before an assembly of the cognoscenti are charged with continuing the quest. It is the seekers who must encroach upon the orcs' territories, seeking out the antique equipment of the past. It is the seekers who scour the desert in search of other muties, for there are bands of scattered brethren who have never heard of Eta Vigila, who are descended from the same forefathers, but were separated from them at the time Eta Vigila was brought down. It is the Seekers who continue the war of retribution against the Orcs, forever punishing the Greenskins for their part in the destruction of the Muties' ancestors and the debasement of their society. Only the bravest attempt the quest, and only the strongest willed and most resourceful
I know,
survive to
dude.
serve it.
So sad,
Those
bro.
who gain enough renown from the quest will one day be elevated to the hallowed rank of the true cognoscenti. They will be initiated into the most secret and ancient rites of the Muties' forefathers, and they in turn will rule Eta Vigila. Part of Mutie society is their
And then
worship
Disney
of
dropped the ball on
distant
having the
deity,
the
Magog.
Skywalker twins together.
The
So
lexicons of the ancients
there's that
tell
too.
of this mighty being who rules the stars. They explain
Yup,
how everything
yup,
comes to pass with its
yup.
will. The orcs have despoiled Magod's domain, and they must be crushed. At the very pinnacle of Eta Vigila lies the temple of Magod. It is a wondrous hall, filled with many technical marvels that even the greatest of the cognoscenti cannot decipher. It is claimed that from the temple it is possible to communicate directly with Magod, but none yet have been found worthy. The Astraph prophecy, made by the great Magos Gorvaz, tells of a time when there will be one among the Muties who has the enlightened mind of Magod's chosen. This
Yeah,
individual
for sure.
will be able to use the temple
that one,
of
that one,
Magod
that one, that one.
to ask for aid against the orcs. Magod will come with his vast armies and raise the orcs, diggers, and other foul creatures from the face of the world. At the moment of their triumph, the Muties will be restored to their former bodies, cleansed of the orcs' vileness, and once again they will ascend into the stars and rejoice in the embrace of Magod. The Muties strive for that great day, and their patience is endless. One of the aspects of Mutie belief is the reason why Magod turned from their ancestors and allowed the orcs to cast them from the heavens. It is believed by the Muties that their ancestors, for all their glorious wisdom and unsurpassable knowledge, had diverted from the path ordained by Magod. In their quest for mastery over machines, the ancients had lost sight of their own organic origins. By denying their own existence and shunning all but the machine, they offended Magod. Eager not to repeat the mistake of their forebears, the Muties have restricted their attentions to Eta Vigila alone. Unlike the unholy orcs, they do not seek to construct crude vehicles to carry them around, but rather employ the natural resources they have to hand. The most common of these resources are mutie beasts. These come in all sorts of breeds and species. Some are immense monstrosities chained to huge turn cranks, which plod in endless circles all day, powering generators to provide Eta Vigila with power. Then there are the small winged messengers who flutter around Eta Vigila and to the watch posts in the desert, capsules with messages and orders attached to their legs. The Mutie raiders themselves ride mutie beasts, specially selected by the expert Domestali trainers for their speed and endurance. A mutie, mounted on such a steed, can search far and wide across the desert, even in the noon sun, without pause or need for rest. Mutie beasts are also bred for food and to provide clothing for the Muties. and they form an essential part of modern mutie culture. A mutie who does not care for the beasts which support him has a debt upon his honour. The wisdom of the ancients has been maintained to a very high standard by the keepers and the cognoscenti. By teaching their apprentices such prayers as the rites of construction, the litanies of energy, and the paradigms of maintenance, the keepers ensure that such knowledge is never lost. As well as this oral record, there are the databanks of Eta Vigila, which grow with every day, amassing secrets that have been lost for centuries. The keepers themselves also record the data they find on the scrolls of wisdom. The oldest scrolls date back to the founding of Eta Vigila and have been mechanically written onto transparent pages. Others are like slabs with glowing displays that flow with text. Most these days are handwritten upon simple paper or parchment, and it is the duty of every keeper's apprentice to ensure that he has a copy of his master's scrolls of wisdom before he can become a full keeper. The mutie's technology far surpasses anything the orcs can construct. The ancient ways enable them to construct weapons of immense potential, utilizing the power of light, heat, and plasma in a way that the orc mechs will never fully comprehend. The mutie raiders are provided with these by the cognoscenti when they embark upon the quest, and the keeper will maintain and ensure that they are fully operational when needed. As well as guns and hand-to-hand weapons, the muties construct other devices to aid their fight with the orcs and their quest for the knowledge of the ancients. With each passing year, the coming of Magog gets closer, and the muties' knowledge expands. One
Yeah,
day,
for sure.
Magog
They shouldn't have
will
released it
return,
around the same time.
and then the muties
Oh, well.
will be free. And life on Gorka Morka continues day to day, faction against faction, the quest for wealth, glory, and salvation through escape.
Do you want free internet?
Was that the end of the story? Sounded like the end. Oh, no. Oh, it was.
I love Gorka Morka.
Damn.
I'll tell you a story. One of the first white dwarfs I ever bit.
We give him a thumbs up. Let's put another one on. Hellbreak, Warhammer 40k short story audiobook. It's 47 minutes, 48 minutes though. It should be just enough.
Hellbreak by Ben Kemter. You will never know, scum, the mechanically translated voice hissed in Commissar von Kleiss's ear, just how lucky you are. An unseen hand thrust him up the last few stairs, out of the darkness and into the searing glare of the arena. He stumbled in the sudden light and slipped, hitting the coarse sand face first, scaring a layer of skin off his cheek. From all around him there rose a cackling cheer. He looked up, and a terror shot through him that his training couldn't banish. An area the size of a landing field spread out before him, its sandy floor streaked with crescents of maroon. There could only be blood traces of those who had come before him. Around the edge of the arena was a ring of spikes as tall as a man, with a head impaled on each tip. There were heads of men and orcs, the long, slender faces of Eldar, the twisted alien features of 100 different species. Beyond them, the amphitheatre rose, huge and dark, forged of black iron, into forms which seemed to have been pulled, fully formed, from a madman's imagination. Wicked spikes and curving galleries formed the mouths of leering faces. Immense claws of iron held up the private boxes of the elite. The whole edifice rose to join the myriad black pinnacles and spires of Camera, which speared upwards, a mockery of beauty, to puncture a sky the colour of a wound gone bad. This was not the worst of it. As von Klass hauled himself to his feet, feeling his muscles complaining with the sudden release from the steel bonds which had held them for so long, he felt their eyes upon him, and he heard their laughter. The audience of Eldar renegades, many hundreds of thousands strong, sat in great serried ranks, their pale alien faces shining like lanterns against the purples and blacks of their clothing. Silver blades gleamed everywhere, and he could hear them talking to one another.
Dude, that's gonna be awesome.
perhaps wagering on whether he would live or die, or just mocking a man who didn't know he was dead yet. In the prime position, right at the edge of the arena, sat a great dignitary, with a face that even from this distance Von Klass could tell was as long and cruel as any he had ever seen. His purple robe only half concealed ceremonial armor, with great crescent-shaped shoulder guards. The dignitary was surrounded by a bodyguard who stood stone still and carried spears tipped with bright silver blades, and any number of hangers-on and courtiers lounged nearby. Von Klass had barely time to take all this in when the dignitary raised one slender hand to the crowd, who screamed their approval with a deafening rising screech. Von Klass looked around him to see what had just been signalled, but he was alone in the vast arena. The doorway through which he had been pitched had sunk back into the sand behind him. Something flickered in the corner of his eye. In the time it took him to turn and face it, it had got much closer. As a storm of thoughts and fears rushed through the commissar's mind, his old, trained instincts took over, and he tensed his aching muscles for the fight. The human had maybe a second and a half to see the witch as she backflipped and cartwheeled her way across the sand towards him. She wore armour only to display her body, which was lithe and supple to an extent which no human could match. Her long red-black hair flowed out in a stormy trail behind her as she moved, along with the glistening metallic net that she held in one hand. In the other, twirling like a rotor blade, was a halberd, as long as she was tall, and tipped with a broad, wickedly curved blade. In his luxuriously fitted box at the front of the audience, the Eldar who had signalled, Archon Kepsilon, leaned across to Ye, who reclined next to him, her long, slim body draped over the seat, showing off her snake-like muscles. The leader of the Cult of Rage, Kepsilon's most valuable ally, Ye looked every bit as formidable as her reputation. Her dark hair braided with lengths of silver chain, and her glassy, emerald eyes, enough to intimidate any lesser Eldar into submission. "I hear this is one of your finest witches," he said offhandedly. "Rather wasted on a single creature?" "Perhaps, my Archon," she replied. "But I hear it is one of their ruling class. It might provide some sport. They can breed them remarkably tough." Out in the arena, the human turned, holding its body low and hands high, preparing for the witch's strike. Through the blur of violent motion, it would just be able to make out her face, twisted with exertion and hate. Her eyes burning with the sacred narcotics which coursed joyfully through her veins. The delicately pointed Eldar ears and large eyes would do nothing to offset the base savagery. "I hope she is as fine as they say," Capsilon continued. "The Cabal of the Broken Spine needs fine warriors. There are others who would take away the authority that I have earned." "You know the Cult of Rage is with you," Ye smiled. "Power and wisdom such as yours is enough to secure our loyalty." Kepsilon smirked indulgently. He had been around long enough to know such words were nothing more than a cipher. On Kamora, he had seen enough Eldar die by treachery, his included, to know that. But Ye's witches were truly vital to him. Urgax and the Cabal of the Blade's Edge were threatening to shatter the delicate savagery of his territory. But those were matters for his court. He tried to concentrate on the entertainment at hand. It had, after all, been put on specifically for him. Such honour was really born of fear, of course, but on Kamora, fear and honour were much the same thing.
Little buddy.
The witch
Hi,
let out a
buddy.
piercing shriek of pleasure and rage as she whipped the halberd back over her shoulder, leaping high into the air and preparing to bring the blade down on the human in a shining arc. Ye gave a sudden, sharp gasp of excitement, like a child, sitting up with a glint of rapture in her eyes. Kepsilon smiled. An old Eldar like him could still appreciate the simple pleasures. A dead human was a pleasure indeed. The man drove one foot into the arena sand and thrust himself sideways, away from the shimmering blur of the witch's limbs, just as her blade scythed down in a silver-white blur past his face. Anyone else would have lost their balance and pitched into the blood-soaked sand, but the witch somersaulted elegantly, landing on her feet and turning on her heel to face her quarry. But the human was ready too, and quicker than most men could, it drove the palm of one hand into the witch's face. Snapping her head back, splitting her nose open in a vermilion spray. There was a dark, displeased hiss from the galleries. Kepsilon heard low obscenities muttered around him. Ye stood up, her eyes still shining with glee. For a true witch loves combat, whoever wins. But the rest of the audience were not so happy. The witch in the arena rolled onto her front in a heartbeat, ready to rise and face the upstart human. But he stamped a booted foot into the small of her back, pinning her to the ground. "Kill it!" yelled an incensed spectator. "Kill the animal!" 100 other voices joined in, rising to a roar that became a cheer as the witch caught one of the man's legs with her own and tipped him sprawling on his back. She sprang up for the kill, her net forgotten, ready to swipe off his head with her halberd. The audience noted before she did, she was no longer holding the weapon. Her opponent was. Before she had time to respond, he drove the blade towards her. She held up the net in front of her neck and face, knowing its metallic strands would parry the blow and keep her head on her shoulders. But the human was not aiming for her neck, for it did not care for the elegant decapitation that was the most graceful of murders. Instead, the blade went right through her stomach and out between her shoulders. As her lifeblood gouted upwards, she looked unutterably surprised, still coming to realize that her weapon had been stolen. The man drew out the blade and pulled himself to his feet. The witch slumped to the ground amidst a growing crimson stain upon the sand. The yells from the audience became a wordless howl of rage that rang violently around the amphitheatre. Ye was still on her feet, breathing in sharp, shallow gasps, her eyes wide. Kepsilon rose to stand at her side. "Never fear," he whispered to her under the din. "This is as grave an insult to me as it is to you. I shall have the human given to the homunculi. Then I shall deliver the skin to you, once I am sure it can take no more pain." Ye did not answer. Her eyes burned and a snarl grew on her face. With a silent gesture, Kepsilon ordered his black-armored bodyguards to fetch the man and remove the body of the witch. Seeing the Dark Eldar approaching, the man dropped the witch's halberd, perhaps expecting a quick dispatch as a reward for his victory. The crowd continued to howl its derision as one of the warriors knocked him unconscious with the butt of his spear, and the body was dragged away to a fate that it could never have imagined. It was always the same with aliens, Kepsilon reflected. They are simply too stupid to realize when they would be better off dead. The room was mercilessly lit by a bright glowing ceiling. 2 of the alien warriors stood guard at the back wall. The floor was of bare metal, sloping towards a drain in the center, through which his bodily fluids were supposed to drain away. The walls were hung with skins, complete human pelts, presumably the finest of those taken by the torturer over the years. Tattoos had been favoured, and Von Cleese could recognize the regimental insignia and devotional verses inscribed on the skins. Kachichan, Stratix, Jern, even his own Hydra 4. The words of the ecclesiarchy in intricate script. Primitive tribal scars. Even a green-brown orchid with kill tallies gouged into the chest. He looked down at himself. He was not bound. Presumably, they thought fear alone would keep him here. They were probably right. "I won't die," Von Cleese said aloud, every word like a hammer blow to his aching head. "I'm a difficult man to kill." The warriors said nothing. The door between them opened with a hiss, and the torturer shuffled in. Von Cleese had heard rumours about the torture artists of the renegade Eldar, but it was only now that he started to believe them. The Eldar looked at Von Cleese with eyes which had long since sunken out of sight, the sockets just deep, ravaged tunnels. His skin was a dark blue-grey, stretched and striated by age and untold torment, the lips drawn back like a corpse's, the nose crushed and misshapen, the scalp hairless and paper-thin, so white bones showed through. The robes that covered his shuffling frame were fashioned from skins too, and he had picked out the best designs for them. Rare metallic tattoos, elaborate medical scars of an Astartes veteran. From a belt of gnarled hide, perhaps from an Ogren, hung a multitude of implements, scalpels and syringes, strange arcane devices for lifting the skin or teasing out nerve endings like splinters from a finger. There was something else too, an articulated silver gauntlet with a medical blade tipping each digit. so sharp that their edges caught the acidic light and scraped incandescent curves in the air. Behind him was a slave, a young human female, dressed in rags with long, lank, once blonde hair, who scampered along behind the torturer like a fearful pet. She bore few obvious scars, the torturer needing her alive and lucid since she acted as his interpreter. The torturer hissed some words in his own language, a tongue as dry as snakeskin, slithering between the exposed teeth. Varadak, homunculus to Lord Archon Kepsilon the Broken Spine Cabal, began the translator in hesitant Imperial Gothic. Wishes his subject to know that he does not rely on mindless devices to perform his art. Some homunculi employ cowardly machines which produce mediocre results in the art. Varadak will only use the ancient talents passed on by the torturers of the Broken Spine. He is proud of this. Von Klass stood, still aching. He was tall as the guards and far taller than the shriveled homunculus. I'm not going to die here. I'm going to kill every single one of you myself. He kept his voice level, as if he was instructing his own men. I might not see it, and I might not even be there, but I will kill you. The terrified girl stammered his words back in the Eldar tongue. Through her, Varadak replied,
No.
It is
Back
good
up.
that you do not give up. The bodies and souls of creatures who do not believe themselves to be on the edge of
supposed to be
death
over here.
have long fascinated
Crawling
me.
through all my
The first
stuff.
cut will be sweet indeed. Without any discernible motion, a blade as long as an index finger, so sharp it disappeared when turned edge on, appeared in Varadek's hand. The torturer stepped forward, the skins of his robes hissing as they rubbed together. You will know fear, but know also that it is not in vain that you die. The art of pain continues through souls such as yours, their agony distilled and passed on, and one day you shall become part of a much greater work. Von Klass looked from the knife to Varadek's sightless eye sockets, and saw his mistake. This was how he managed to torture his victims without strapping them down or tying them up. Those desperately empty caverns, the ridges of desiccated skin picked out by the harsh light, seemed to bolt him to the ground and drain his limbs of strength. His superiors had decided that Von Klass was officer material, but he had never been a greatly distinguished officer, never led charges that shattered armies, never held the line against awesome odds. He had the medals they give commissars as a matter of course, and nothing more. He might have been an effective commander of 20,000 men, but in the Imperium that made him one amongst a million. But he had survived a battle in the arena. He had proved to be something special to his captors, so much so that he had been given to Varadek as punishment. And now he would do something again. He would survive this too. He didn't care if it was unknown. He would still do it. For a second, Varadek's hypnotic aura was broken as Von Klass made his vow to survive. He closed his eyes, and his body was his own again. He would not get a second chance. With all his strength, he punched low and hard. His hand hit spongy flesh and drove deeper. The homunculus gasped in astonishment. The commissar grabbed Varadek so he would not fall and spun both of them around just as the Eldar guards began to shoot. One shot sprayed Varadek across the back, his skin splitting and bursting like a rotten fruit under the assault of 100 splinters of crystal. The second caught Von Klass on the shoulder, a glancing blow, but one that drove a dozen splinters deep into the muscle. The translator screamed and scampered across to the far side of the room, wrapping her arms around her head so she couldn't see. Von Klass drove Varadek's body forward into one of the guards, smashing the Eldar into the back wall, knocking him senseless. The second Eldar hesitated. It was enough. Von Klass scrabbled at Varadek's belt until he felt the cold steel of his gauntlet. He thrust his hand into it, feeling the woven metal mesh close around his hand. With one motion, he snapped it off the tendons that bound it to the belt and thrust it deep into the second guard's chest. The Eldar let out a muffled cry, then slumped lifelessly to the floor. Von Klass stood up once more, Varadek's limp body sliding off his shoulders and down the wall. The first Eldar lay motionless against the back wall, where he had been rammed. He might have been dead, but behind the lifeless jade of the alien's helmet's eyes, Von Klass couldn't be sure. The second was certainly dead, though, his blood running down into the drain at the rune's centre. Varadek shifted slightly, and suddenly there was an alien gun pointing at Von Klass, slender and strange, held in a gnarled blue-grey hand. Without thinking, Von Klass slashed the torturer's gauntlet downwards as the Eldar turned his head to aim. The blade swept cleanly through his face, slicing the withered skin to ribbons. The homunculus slumped to the floor at last. He had been difficult to kill, but then so am I, thought Commissar Von Klass. He considered taking one of the guard's rifles, but he would have needed 2 hands to fire it, and he wanted to keep hold of the razor gauntlet. And the splinters that had hit him, though they were sending occasional flashes of pain through his muscles, had still left him alive. Not very efficient, he thought coldly. The torturer's gun might prove more useful. He prized it from Varadek's dead hands. It was oddly light, and very strange to look at, with a barrel so slender, only a needle, surely, could be fired out. He turned to the translator slave still cowering in the corner behind one of the hanging skins. "You coming?" he asked. "We can escape from here if we hurry." The translator didn't seem to understand him, as if she wasn't used to having Imperial spoken directly to her and wasn't sure how to respond. She shook her head and redoubled her efforts to hide from him. Von Klass decided to leave her. The door through which Varadek had entered opened with a simple touch of his hand on a panel set into the wall. Beyond it, the corridors were made of the same polished metal, but bent and buckled into strange shapes, as if the whole place had been picked up and twisted by a giant. Von Klass jogged down the corridor, mind buzzing, trying to work out if the place had a pattern to it. One part of his brain keeping watch for signs of more guards. He came to a row of cells, 4 of them. The doors again opening easily, with a press of his insect panels. Behind the first was a human, an Imperial guardsman, still dressed in his grime-grey uniform, his head shaved, and his face aged beyond years. The man blinked in the sudden light, for the cells were pitch black inside, and looked up at what must have been Von Klass's silhouette. "You're one of us," he said, surprised into his stupidity. "Come on, we're getting out," Von Klass replied. The guardsman smiled sadly and shook his head. "They'll be here any moment. We won't stand a chance." "That's an order, soldier. I'm a commissar and I've got scores to settle. If I say we're leaving, then we're out of here already. Now move." The guardsman shrugged and shuffled unsteadily out of the cell. Prisoners weren't manacled. Varadek must have thought he was above that. Von Klass hurried to open the other 3 cells. "Sir, trouble!" yelled the guardsman. A sketchy reflection of the approaching Eldar warriors shimmered on the metal wall, and splinters began shattering against the walls. As 3 other guardsmen emerged, stumbling and confused, Von Klass levelled Varadek's pistol to defend them. He fired at the first hint of purple and silver that came round the corner, tiny darts leaving a glinting trail as they raced for their target. There was a strangled cry, and the first renegade Eldar pitched forward, clutching at the shattered mask of his helmet. As his cries became garbled howls, the warrior convulsed, his body splitting and twisting as it was ripped apart. Hot blood and shards of bone spattered and ricocheted across the walls. The guardsmen, 2 in sand-coloured uniforms, Talan, maybe, the last in the remains of a dark red uniform that could have been Adeptus Mechanicus, ducked back into the cells for cover. Von Klass might not have understood the Eldar tongue, but he knew fear when he heard it, and that was what he heard now, as the remaining Eldar guards held in fright or pain and fell back. "Move!" Von Klass said quickly. "They're scared of us now." The first man he had released darted forwards and grabbed 2 rifles from where the guards had dropped them, throwing one to one of the Talan. After a moment to scrutinise the controls, they started pumping fire back down the corridor, before hurrying after the others. Von Klass and his men, they were surely his men now, his unit, hurried away from the cells, Von Klass leading. The 2 armed men jogging backwards with their rifles ready to offer covering fire. All the while, Von Klass could hear voices, the guards calling for help, trying to organise a pursuit, or perhaps just cursing the guardsmen in their vile alien tongue. The labyrinth of prison corridors rolled out in front of them, in ever more tormented designs. As they stumbled along, Von Klass was beginning to believe that surviving might be impossible after all, even for a commissar. But no more guards came. It was not the guards that were supposed to stop prisoners escaping. It was the torment and brutality that were meant to break their will. Von Klass and his men passed the threshold of scarred iron and emerged, breathless, bloody, and exhausted, hearts racing, into the open air. The bells of Veredek's torture machine behind them. But Von Klass knew, with an officer's instinct, that they were not safe, because they had only freed themselves in order to enter the Dark Eldar world city of Camorra. Veredek looked older, thought Kepsilon. Older even than the shattered wizened specimen that first came into the Archon's employ. But of course, it could just be the vile old creature's shredded face. It had been a long time since Kepsilon had seen Veredek. Not since the homunculus had first retreated into his underground complex to pursue the art of torture at his command, in fact. Veredek shuffled pathetically across the floor of Kepsilon's throne room. Across the milky marble shot through with amethyst veins. He looked small and feeble under the gaze of the 300 or so Eldar warriors who stood around the room's edge, weapons held ready, constantly at attention. Fallen One's teeth, what happened to him? Slurred Exuma, Kepsilon's Draken, who was lounging in a seat held aloft by anti-grav motors, so he didn't have to walk anywhere. A quietly gurgling medical array pumped a steady stream of narcotics into Exuma's blood. He failed. Kepsilon
Alright, I'm gonna start.
When he rose from his dark iron throne,
Getting
the
Fallout
wide
ready.
window behind him cast the shadow of his shoulder guards across Veredek in two great crescents. The torturer seemed to shrink, and though his eyes were hidden, Kepsilon could detect fear in the dark sockets. Veredek, you will recall that when you first entered my service, I had my servants take a little of your blood. Kepsilon's deep voice echoed faintly off the high vaulted ceilings and purple-draped marble walls. Yes, Archon, Veredek replied, his speech impeded by his newly forked tongue. I still have what I took. The reason I keep it, and none of all my followers, is to make real the notion that I own you. You are mine. You are part of my territory, just like the streets and palaces, just like my temple. The price of belonging to the broken spine is total subservience to me. Yet you failed to carry out my commands. Veredek tried to speak, but he too had been alive longer than most on Camorra, and he knew that words would not save him here. I ordered you to bring the human here, skinless and broken, so I could watch him die. This you failed to do. The reasons are irrelevant. You failed. By definition, being a possession of mine, you must be discarded. Kepsilon shot a glance at the front row of warriors, and 4 of them strode forwards, grabbing Veredek and holding him fast. The homunculus didn't struggle as Ye slipped her live body from the shadows into the center of the room. Her eyes and smile flashed as she drew twin Hydra knives. They turned to lightning bolts in her hands as she danced and killed. As Ye twirled and slashed 1,000 cuts into Veredek's body, Kepsilon turned to his Draken. What is the situation with the Blade's Edge? Exuma looked back with glazed eyes. Little has changed, my Archon. Urgax has the mandrakes, and the incubi favour him as well. Some remain loyal to us, but what Urgax lacks in territory makes up for with the most admirable diplomacy. The Drakon paused to gasp with pleasure as another bolt of drugs shot through his veins. Kepsilon shook his head. It is not good. Urgax may crush us as I would wish to crush him. The Blade's Edge covets our corner of Camorra, and if incompetence like this persists, he will get it. Yea! The witch span to a halt and let her lacerated handiwork collapse to the floor. Archon, the human we wish to see dead is more resourceful than we thought. It is now loose on Camorra. Find it. Ye smiled with genuine relish. It is a great honor to perform a task that would give me such pleasure in the name of one so great. No time for blandishments, Ye. Urgax is bleeding us dry, and I do not need this creature running loose to complicate matters. I fully expect you to succeed. Yes, Lord. And be weary, this one has a colder heart than most. You may go. Ye flitted away, as only a witch could, to fulfill his commands. Kepsilon turned to the great window behind him. It was a view of Camorra, a riot of dark madness and broken spires, bridges that crossed to nothing, mutilated cathedrals to insanity and evil. A planet-wide city, at once unfinished and ancient, swarming beneath a glorious swirling thunderstorm
Hell
sky.
yeah, dude.
And in the center, obscene,
Why don't you stream it?
bleached, and pale,
Watch
was
party it.
Kepsilon's temple, a temple to him. Because living so long and rising to such power on Camorra was such an impossible task, it might as well be that of a god. 1,000 pillars made of thigh bones held up a roof, tiled with skulls. Whole skeletons acted out scenes of violation and murder on friezes and pendiments. Every Eldar, human, orc, every enemy I have ever killed stands there, Exuma. Everyone. My temple is a testament to the fact that I will not give up, not ever. I have carved a path for myself through the very bodies of my foes. Exuma allowed himself to drift back into lucidity long enough to reply. Archon, none can say that you have failed in anything you have attempted. That is the past. I have risen to power, and I will not relinquish it to a boy like Urgax. I'm not ashamed of fear, Exuma, even though young upstarts like Urgax and yourself are. And I feel fear now, and I will use that fear, and my temple will grow. Outside, the cancerous rain of Camorra began to fall. In the city, you need those who want your money or your honor. On the plains, in the desert, you need brothers. Rahim Zadra of Talan was a wiry, intense man, not long a soldier, but already well versed in the hot fear and desperation of war. Though there are only 2 of us left, we are brothers still. Ibn, the second Talan, looked up from the ornate Eldar splinter rifle he was examining.
Bonkers.
Okay, Chuck.
You would not understand. On Hydra 4, 1,000,000 men live within sight of one another. No room for true brothers. Von Klaas winced as Skleros, the Lexomechanic, pulled another shard from the Commissar's raw shoulder. It felt like the razor-sharp crystals were doing as much damage coming out as they did going in. Brothers or not, we still have a chain of command. I am a Commissar, and you are now my men. Why? Ibn asked with a sneer. What good can orders and rank do here? He waved an arm to indicate their surroundings, a shattered shell of a building, the carcass of some vast cathedral of soaring flutes and arches, now gutted and decrepit. It was deserted, which was why they had stopped here, but they all knew that there were malevolent eyes everywhere on Camorra.
Hell yeah,
and they
dude.
could soon be found wherever they hid. We can get out of here. There's a spaceport nearby, close to the temple. Temple? This place has no gods, Raham Zadra said. Even the Emperor's light is faint upon us here. It is consecrated to the foul leader of this part of the planet. The scum raised a temple to himself. The spaceport's nearby, but it's garrisoned. We'd have to occupy the temple, draw in the garrison troops, and make a break for the spaceport. Death would claim us all before we reached it, said Ibn. Not all of us. Not if there were enough. Would you rather let them recapture us? They wouldn't let you run away twice. If we try to escape, we'll either make it or die trying. Whatever happens then, it's better than skulking here until one of them finds us. Raham Zadra thought for a second. What you say is true. I think you are a good man, but we need others. We'll need the whole damn army, Ibn said. Von Klaas turned around. Skyrus? The Commissar had been right. The tattered, dark, rust-red uniform was that of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Skyrus was a Lexomechanic. His brain adapted to allow him to absorb a huge amount of information, produce calculations and battlefield reports. His augmentation was belied by the intricate web of silver tracery surrounding his artificial right eye. You said there is a chain of command. As commanding officer, the decision is yours. Fine. And you? The 4th guardsman had said little. His head was shaven, and he wore the grey uniform
almost
that
there.
could be from one of 1,000 regiments. Sure, whatever, as long as I get a shot at some of those freaks. Von Klaas studied the Imperial Guardsman, his hollow eyes, his scowl, the nose that had been broken 2 or 3
Well,
times.
if you do it, I
What's your
won't
name,
have
soldier?
to.
Kip. Necromundant 7. Ibn let out a short barking laugh. Lucky sevens. The sands do not lie so much. You are Penal Legion, my friend. The tattoo at the top of your arm. They can read it. You have the scar on your wrist where the machine makes you blood mad. Kep shrugged and held up his hand. Von Klass could see the scar where the Friends-on dispenser had once been implanted. Guilty. I'm from the 1st Penal Legion. The first, Raham Zadra said with a hint of awe in his voice. The big one. What's your crime? Asked Von Klass, his words straining as Skloris removed the last of the Eldar shrapnel. Heresy, 3rd class. Standard practice. If Eldar pirates show up, you feed them the Penal Legion. They get their slaves, the Imperium ditches a few more scum. Everyone's happy. The bruise-coloured clouds above had coagulated. Large, filthy grey raindrops started to fall. Grey, with pollutants. Kep and the Talon ran, hunched, and into a corner of the old cathedral, where some of the roof remained, and there was cover. Von Klass looked around at Skloris, the remaining soldier. The Lexomechanic, as he expected, had no expression. You had the surgery? The thick rain sent strange trails across the circuitry on Skloris' face. Emotional repression protocol, sir. It allows me to deal with information of an ideologically sensitive nature. Thought so. Skloris, you realize that we're never going to get off this planet, don't you? I was unable to understand how we could escape through a spaceport. We would not be able to use a spacecraft, even if we were able to understand Eldar technology. We would be shot down. We cannot escape this place. I trust you not to tell the men. This mission's objective does not allow for our survival. Skloris held out a hand and let a little of the rain collect in his palm. It swam with grey trails of impurity. We should get out of the rain. This could infect us. The two headed for the shelter, while all
right,
around
you guys,
them,
we're gonna
the
pause the
soul
stuff right now.
of Komora shelter,
Pause it
while
for a
all
little
around
bit,
them, the
and we're gonna watch some Fallout. Um, is it out yet? Hell yeah! All right, you guys, meet me at 5. All right, is everybody there? Everybody at 5? We're gonna count to 3 and we're gonna press play. Everybody good? All right, Fallout, you guys. Episode 4. Ads. All right. Well, hold on. Hang on. Let me know when your ads are done and we'll count it. At 5? Yeah, I'm at 5 seconds. Always the 5-second mark. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Ready, you guys? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Woo! Bro. Fucking murked him, bro. Yeah, buddy, you know. Do not skip the recap. It'll jank up the timer. Yeah, dude. Drummy. The Alaskan front, huh? If those are actor and actresses' names, I'm terrible with names. Like bad. Cheers, you guys. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out. Appreciate your time. Bro. Deathclaw, hell yeah. Yo. Oh yeah. Whee! Yeah, I'm dead. She got tore up. I think it's after the nuke drop. Things are already mutating. There's already monsters afoot. He hasn't turned into the ghoul yet, though. Maybe there's an outbreak of stuff that they were experimenting on. Other animal experiments. How long does it take you to turn into a ghoul? Do you guys know like lore like that? Like I said, I don't know nothing about the games. This is the first time I work with Fallout. So like if it takes a long time to become a ghoul, because he's already what, like over 100 years old or whatever in the show, and he's all missing, all Michael Jacksoned out with the missing nose, and you know what I mean? So this could be like 20 years after the bomb. No, I don't know. Speculation. The first two. All right. Hey, booger. Bro. Get it together, dude. He's lucky he didn't bust a hole through that whole doorway. Yeah, that's right. And justice for all. Doggo time? Yeah, buddy, get it. Oh. Bro. I need to make a snack budget myself. You know? Well, I kind of fall in there. I caught whatever what was on TV when it was on sci-fi back in the day. Babylon 5, Andromeda. What others were there? Farscape, Battlestar Galactica, Return to Oz. But yeah, if it was on sci-fi, I probably caught a couple episodes of it. But I definitely need to catch more. Yo, 51, do you or anybody around the age of 35, 36, 37, do any of you remember on either Nickelodeon a show called Space Cases? Does that ring a bell to anybody? Pretty sure that's what got me into sci-fi. Not sure how old I was, but I feel like I was pretty young. David, yeah? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, that used to be like my childhood like sci-fi show that I remember I needed to see it whenever it came on. If it was on, I had to watch it. It was one of those for the first like sci-fi show that just like tripped me out, dude. I'm sure they were doing like it was a bunch of other sci-fi shows put into kids form for that show, but it definitely made me be like, damn, dude, I think I like space. Bro. Oh. You don't need to watch it, dude. It's outdated. You probably it's like a little kid show, but yeah, it was good. Maybe it hasn't. It's not that. It's definitely aged, but maybe it's not that much of a little kid show. Well, no, it is. It is. It is. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Like in school, like when you're learning about him in school. Or did you get caught up in like theories and stuff that got you into it? Bro. What happened to rationing the food? Yeah, conserve as much as you can. Bro. Or you could read. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Marvin Martian, like the Looney Tune Marvin Martian? And the black hole. Is that the movie The Black Hole? Hell yeah, dude. Marvin Martian, bro. Mighty Max. Nice, nice. What about Buck Rogers? Or Daffy Duck's Duck Rogers? Oh, okay. All right, nice. Hell yeah. Like I've told you guys before, I've never been a good book reader. I never really cared for school. It was all right. I don't know, dude. I had a problem with authority. Somebody telling me what to do and when to do it. Bro. Dude. Yeah, lead the way. I'm not taking my eyes off of you. I don't trust this guy. Hell yeah. I still need to get I need to get myself a comic book, you guys. I have like 2 comic books. I already told you guys some like Batman 4-issue Batman thing, and I lost 2 of them, so I only got 2 of them, and I don't even think I have the first one. Just like 2 and 3, so I won't know how the story started or ended, but I can get the middle. But I need to like start off something. I need to find something I really like. I already told you guys. Yeah. Bro. Cheers, you guys. Damn. What would you give to go back to 33? Not just the volt, but the age. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, David. We'll catch some Looney Tunes one of these Mondays, dude. There's on Amazon there's like a Looney Tune special thing. A bunch of like top episodes, volumes. Yup. Bro. Yo. Hell yeah. Damn. Oh. Yeah, dude. Bro. Yo. Yup. Those are my favorite. Was it in a desert wasteland also? Six string samurai. I don't know. I've never heard of that. Yeah. Bro. For a second there, thought the six was a G. What G string samurai? What are you talking about? Uh-huh. We'll have to check that out. I'll watch a trailer and see what's up. Oh yeah, that's dope. Sounds good. Yeah. It's not good, but it's fun. So I'll probably like it. There's a good handful of movies you say, it's not that good, but it's fun. And I was like, what? That was great. Like that one movie, or that your favorite movie, Ace Ventura, or anything Jim Carrey. Buffoonery. I like buffoonery. Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. Hell yeah. Ooh. I mean, I like Kung Fu Hustle, but that already felt kind of low budget. And then like now, if it's a $20 Kung Fu Hustle, it's like, oh, but if it's good, then we'll check it out. Vomit for buffoonery. Yeah. I know how you are. Well, what's it gonna be, hero? You gonna sabotage it, or you gonna leave it alone? Yeah, more like a cranky old humbug. I smell happy. Not even a little buffoonery here and there. You like the Three Stooges, right? I actually don't like the Three Stooges. I've never liked them. That to me was buffoonery that I didn't like. That and what was the other one that I told you guys I didn't like? I mean, it was all right, but it's not for me. Monty Python. Yeah. I'll give Monty Python another shot one day. I know like a lot of people like it, but when I saw it back like junior high, it's dumb. This is dumb. Three Stooges are goat. Yeah. I'll stand on the other side of the island where they're not allowed. That's where I draw my line in the sand. Yeah, no, they're not for me. I just remember being kind of dumb and like, oh, some of it was funny, and then some of it was just like, bro, too stupid. But I don't know. Maybe I was just cranky. Maybe I was just being a cranky old man when I watched it. I need to check it out again. I probably won't like Red Dwarf. Damn, don't do that to me, dude. You've been hyping me up for like a year now, bro. No, we're still gonna do it though. If you don't do it, I'll do it. Either way, we're gonna watch it. Popeye? The Sailor Man? Cartoon? Yeah, he's alright. A little bit of a simp, but he's alright. Bro. Bro. Oh! Woo! Right in the face. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting a little hungry over here. Oh, okay, Max Kill. For sure. All right. I'll check it out. We'll have to check it out. At the very least, it's one of those movies I gotta see at least once, right? Challenge of the GoBots? GoBots sounds familiar, but I don't remember what that's from. GoBots. Is it from Futurama? No, that's Fembot. GoBots. Help me out. Cheers, you guys. Bro. Shit, yeah, shit's going down. Oh, Robot Chicken, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, the Thundercats and the GoBots. So funny. Hell yeah. Ooh. Busted, dude. She's gonna take care of him. You hear that saying before? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Looks like it's gonna be corporations. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, he's gone. He's done for, dude. That smile that she had on her face, that was just her figuring out that, all right, I got to take care of him. So now I'm going to play nice until I take care of him. Yes. Yeah, dude. W's in the chat. Fatality. Yeah. I mean, if the whole point is to ration foods and make sure that everybody lasts longer and people repopulate, fat guy isn't a real good choice for it, is it? You hear that? It's over, you guys. I can hear that Geiger counter going off. Wait, is the Geiger counter the one that reads radiation? Am I just making shit up over here? My bad. Oh, it's probably not like the game. I mean, it probably has like it looks kind of like this and stuff, but I'm sure the game's probably way better. A lot of the times the game's better than the show. Well, if the game was made first, I guess. Well, it depends. Yeah, never mind. Scratch what I just said. Yo. Oh shit. What are those pig things called from Doom? Dude, it looks like those. They charge at you. Bro. Gotcha. Bro. So this is probably like one of the bosses from... Oh, dude, is that it? Yo, trash. You're gonna cliffhanger me like that, dude? That's lame. Lame as hell. So we'll see what happens next week. Damn, how unfortunate. Way to milk it out, dude. Whatever. Whatever, you guys. For sure. Well, is it wrong? I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things floating around in my head. I'm not 100% anymore all the time. 4 episodes left. Damn. All right. So the next episode will be the monster. Hopefully the monster fight will be longer than a couple minutes, but you know how they do. They make this the cliffhanger, and then the first 2 minutes of the next episode will be them killing the monster, and then like a whole bunch of journey, boring talking nonsense for the rest of the episode. Well, this episode wasn't too boring, but it was all right. It was all right. We'll definitely come back next week. It was all right enough to come back next week. And we're just gonna turn this guy off now. Oops. Turn this off. We'll go back. Camera. Turn this off. Put this over here. Put this guy on. All right. So many buttons and switches over here. I don't know what to do with them all, dude. Oh, there's a preview? Ah, I'm already gone. I already shut it down. It's all good. It's all good. Let me know if it's a good preview, though. Damn. Yeah, we'll put Buddy back on here in a second. I'll wait a second to play it so you can see that preview. Oh, yeah? Wee! Norm. Hell yeah. Okay. All right, I think we're good over here. Hey, the book that this guy's holding is like green, kind of like greenish. Should I make it kind of greenish, or should I just make it like a leather bound brown book? I mean, I should probably go with what they say, right? Yeah, I'd probably go green.
Of Cumorah seethed for their blood. Sybarite Lavek gazed down from the gantry at the immense metallic beast, powered by the exertions of the many hundreds of deliciously emaciated human slaves that were chained to its pneumatic limbs. Great clouds of Acrid smoke and steam from the huge cauldron of molten metal obscured their faces, and Lavik felt as if he were striding in the clouds, a god looking down upon the wretches who both feared him and needed him to survive. The Eldar guard watched as another of them fell, limbs flopping loose as the clanking, screeching steel mill machinery carried on without it, head snapping back and forth as the machinery threw it about blindly. Soon, Lavak's Eldar would go into the factory floor and take away the battered corpse and replace it with another faceless barbarian. Sibrat Lavak, a hasty voice came through his communicator. A problem has presented itself. Elaborate, Zeron. It's Kaitalius. She didn't
Adrian's
call in on her
River, what's
patrol
up,
as we went
dude?
to find her.
Thanks for rolling
Her
through,
throat
bro.
has been slit ear to ear. Very pretty.
We're still here,
and very
bro.
clean.
We're still doing it.
Lavak cursed his fortune. Fugitives.
We just
Bring
finished
every
watching
armed Eldar to
Fallout.
me on the gantry.
I'm gonna get a little bit more of our paint
We'll
on.
sweep this entire factory.
And we'll switch over to Darktide for a couple rounds.
So all these brute animals will see the cost of denial. It may
If
not
anybody's
be that
down,
simple,
we'll do
Silvereyes.
it.
Lady Ye has sent word of dangerous escaped arena slaves. Then we will take much reward for bringing them in. Send everyone here. Is that understood? There was no answer. A dim static crackled where the warrior's voice should have been. I said, is that understood? Zeron? Nothing. Levok looked around him at the web of gantry spanning the great space of the main factory hall. Through the billowing sheets of steam, he could see nothing. He felt suddenly alone. When Levek caught sight of the human figure running towards his position along the gantry, he was sure he could take him. It was a tall and strong man, to be sure, with hair cut close and a muscled torso riven with many old scars. It had found a scissor hand and a stinger pistol from somewhere too, but he would not be skilled with them. Lavak whipped out his own splinter pistol and took pleasure in the aiming, fancying he could take the animal in the lower abdomen and watch it squeal in bestial pain before taking its head. Before he could pull the trigger, however, the human leapt into the air, swiping the glittering blades of the scissor hand through one of the chains that suspended the gantry from the high ceiling. It landed, again, almost falling onto its face. Lavek smiled, knowing that he could not miss such a fallen target. The room soared upwards around him as the gantry fell vertically, the chain holding its slice through. The last thing Lavek saw were the pale, frightened, upturned faces of the slaves swirling towards him through the smoke and the violent red heat of the cauldron.
Play
before the
Darktide,
liquid
hell yeah,
fire
dude. Well, thank you, man. I
ignited.
appreciate
Von
that, bro. It
Klaas
means a lot that
arrived
it,
at
it
Kep's
makes
Von
your
Klaas
moment.
arrived at Kep's
I
side.
appreciate that.
The
That's
guardsman
what
was
it's
just
all
watching
about,
as
dude.
the molten
Having a good
metal
time, making
finally
friends,
covered the top
chilling,
of the old
enjoying
stave.
life.
You're
You know,
Harrison
trying to
Martin
escape
third
from
class, the
whatever
commissar said.
whatever
But you're a
ails
first-rate
us.
murderer. It's what's kept me alive. Kep looked over the gantry rail and the factory floor below. Hundreds of frightened eyes gazed back. So what now? Von Klaas got to his feet. We start our little war. Get Rahim Zadra and Ibn and start unchaining those slaves. And send Sclaris up here. We'll need his logistics. We've got an
bud.
army now. The most intolerable thing of all, thought Kepsilon, was that he could see it from his own throne room. The beautiful cold temple of bone, the icon of perfection, which would place the seal of immortality on his long and brutal life, now stained by the presence of 2,000 barbaric aliens. How long have they occupied it? He asked, his voice quiet and low, as it always was when Kepsilon was at his most wrathful, and thus his most dangerous. Exuma's eyes unclouded slightly. Since the turning of the second sun, he replied. They attacked the temple and slaughtered the garrison. Some of them will be armed by now. They had quite an armory there. It's your human, all right. It must have recruited the slaves when it took over Lavek's factory a few hours ago. Remember Lavek? Bright boy. Kepsilon waved a hand brusquely, and the great window dimmed into shadow. He turned, his dark purple robes sweeping out behind him, and strode into the centre of the throne room. The eyes of his elite warriors followed his every move. He raised his arms as he spoke, his voice deep and resonant.
Yeah,
with
he's
hate.
around. Francois.
To your strikecraft, my children.
He's floating around in here.
This is an insult to you.
The
as
only
it
one
is
we're
to
missing
me.
right now is
There will be no
Zonix
animals defiling my temple.
for some
There will be
Darktide.
no barbarian
I'm sure he'll roll in
aliens
soon
defying
too,
our
though.
natural domain.
But
Take up arms,
I mean,
and we shall
yeah.
revel in the blood of slaves. The warriors held up
be,
their weapons and screamed.
It'll be
Their
us
keening
four,
war cry
and then when one of
drifted
us
through the palace
drops out,
and out
Zonix
into
can jump
Camorra,
in.
echoing across the nightmarish.
Probably better that
spires
way too,
through
since
the
he has all.
Inland.
Well, he doesn't have
From within,
all
the
day,
temple
but
was
it's
a vast,
daytime for him
hollow
over there. So
carcass,
hopefully he doesn't have
bleached
too
white,
much doing,
monstrous vertebrae
and he
spanning
can
the ceiling, an altar of skulls the
chill
size
for a
of
little bit
command
and
bunker,
while we get
towering
ours.
above them all. The slaves crouched behind
People
the
that can only
barricades
be
they had
on
made
for
from the
so
shattered
long get theirs
architectural debris
in.
of Camorra, fragments of broken arches,
We'll see how we do.
bouquets of iron spikes. Those that were armed had their rifles and pistols pointed at the horizon. Those that were not found themselves at jagged shards of metal or heavy bars to fight with at close quarters. Raham Zadra and Kep were in the front line. The slaves formed up around them. It occurred to Von Klaas that the wasted, broken slaves were the first command the guardsmen had ever had. Near the altar, Ibn was organising those slaves who seemed the strongest, the ones who had been given the
Oh,
few
there he
heavy weapons they
is!
had
What's
found.
up, dude?
How many do we
Just
have?
chilling.
Commissar
Hell
Von
yeah, bro!
Klaas asked
Thanks for
Sploris.
rolling through.
1,800
Well,
of
if
2,000.
you guys want to get any
armed,
rounds in while
700.
I'm still painting, that's
Sploris
down too.
seemed unmoved by the
Whatever's clever,
information.
but I'll be on here maybe in
Von Klaas looked between the pillars at the church.
maybe like half an hour.
He saw something.
I'm gonna paint this
Vague,
book and
flitting
see other
black
little tiny
spots
things,
like
and then we'll
flies.
start switching over
He'd
here
seen them
soon.
before, untold millions of miles away, on an insignificant moon of Hydrafor. They were devastating Eldar attack craft. Raiders. No alien must live. Bring me the head of the man scum who dared defy my will. Kepson gave his order in a stern, quiet voice, knowing it would be transmitted into the very consciousness of every Eldar under his control. His ornate strikecraft touched down, and all around him flowed a tide of his followers, a wave that crashed against the makeshift barricades and swept over them. The first were absorbed by the slaves, those that were armed keeping low against their barricades and pouring splinter fire into their foes. Warriors fell broken to the floor, 100 at a stroke, but they could be replaced. From within the depths of the front line, a horde of slaves armed with little save fear and anger poured out. They were led by a shaven-headed maniac with a splinter pistol in each hand. The fury in his eyes infecting the slaves formed up around him, who attacked with crude blades and clubs. Ye's witches went to meet them, dancing gleefully between the barbarians, lashing out with their silver blades, slicing through the pale, skinny bodies of the slaves. But the slaves still would not fall back. Still, they charged forward, even as their leader died under Ye's twin blades. Countless slaves died, slashed to pieces or riddled with splinter rounds. Heavy fire from stolen dart lances and splinter cannons scythed through the Eldar warriors. But then Ye broke through, and again the slaves' blood swirled ankle deep on the temple floor. Kepsilon ordered his craft forward through the carnage. Before him lay only one target, the human filth who had started it all. He of the colder heart, standing defiant by the great skull altar, still bearing the weapons he had stolen from Varadek. Alerting Varadek's miserable translator slave with a cuff to the head, Kepsilon landed within earshot of the human, where they could talk above the cries of the dead. The Eldar bodyguard stood aside. Kepsilon spoke. "You are here to defy my will," he asked via the translator. "I am Commissar Von Klaas of Hydrafor," replied the alien, almost as if he wasn't afraid. "You may remember when you took my command prisoner. You picked out a handful of us to kill at your leisure. 10%? Kepsilon thought for a second. He was old. He had killed so many. Then he remembered. "Of course," he said with a smile of pride. "You're the 1 in 10. The human, Von Klaas, smiled coldly. "No, the 1 in a million. Kepsilon noticed the young one too late. The one in a dirty dark red uniform, with the web of metal across the side of his face, skulking at the foot of the altar. It pressed down a plunger on the control it was holding. A dozen explosive charges stolen from the factory went off at once. They blasted the base out from the pillars, sending great shards of bone shearing down from the ceiling. They crushed Eldar and slave alike, and
can't use your
punched
mic.
through
No
the
worries,
halls of the
dude.
Eldar
Partner with
raiders.
neighbors. Oh yeah.
Only
No
Kepsalon's
worries, dude. No
craft
worries.
managed to dodge out between the pillars.
You know, just
Half
in the
warriors
chat,
were
drop.
buried
You know,
as a
say
cloud of
help if
dust
you need
rose
help.
to
We'll
obscure
see.
the
We'll do our
imploding
best to
mass
see
of
you, and
bone, which had once
I'll do
represented
what I can to
Kepsalon's
like.
endless career of murder and savage
Yeah.
glory.
Because I can see.
Broken
I can see your
skulls
guys'
rained down from a sky
how you are in
covered with
ammo
dead
and all that
flesh.
stuff. So I'll keep an eye.
Kepsalon felt that emotion he had not felt for a very long time. The feeling that he had lost control. Death to men, he hissed to anyone who could hear. I want no slaves sullying my city. Kill them all, everyone. This disgusting species shall never again face me and live.
Good stuff. Hell yeah,
When Von
dude.
Klass awoke, he was manacled to the cold metal floor of the cell. The skin on his back was raw.
Street Fighter. Hell yeah.
He was unable to focus properly.
Nice.
The taste of blood was in his
get it,
mouth.
dude.
In
Get
the
it, and
minimal light, he
I'll
could
be
see
there
that his
probably
legs
after
had
your
been
guys'.
broken
I'll be
and
there
were
for the
lying out in
second
front of
match or
him
whatever.
like useless twigs. He was probably dying, but had he won? He drifted into unconsciousness again. Days or weeks later, he could no longer tell. The cell door was opened, and another two prisoners were thrown in.
Oh.
One was human, a girl with strangly hair that had once been blonde, who crawled like a beaten dog. The other was an Eldar, thin and feeble without his armor, and his legions of elite guards. His eyes dull, his wrinkling skin bruised. He stared at Von Klass and started with recognition. Then he spoke. The translator took up his dark, sibilant language in Imperial Gothic automatically, working from an instinct that had been bored into her soul. I knew you had a cold heart, human, Kepsalon said, with something approaching admiration. Von Klass laughed darkly, even though it hurt his raw throat. What was it in the end? What finished you? Kepsalon shook his head gravely. Urgax. We had no slaves. We had no factories, no expendable troops. We were crippled. He had the mandrakes, the incubi. He carved the broken spine apart, as if he had been born to do it. The Archon slumped to the cell floor, and Von Klass saw the old Eldar's fires of ambition were out. Your raiders turned up as blips on our scanners, said the human who called himself a commissar. 72 hours later, the only survivor of 17 whole platoons was me. But I had my orders. I was to eliminate any threats, and a commissar either fulfills his orders or dies. I fulfilled mine. He looked Kepsalon deep in his unknowably alien eyes. We humans aren't as stupid as you Eldar believe. Remember my words when Urgax comes to execute us both. I know I'll get a blade through the neck, like any other animal, but I imagine that it will take far, far longer for you to die.
Being a cadet in Starfleet.
Oh, bro. You guys see that just roll off? Yeah, dude. Fucking table. Darktide, Street Fighter. Speaking of fun, did you say you were gonna do some Proverbs Bible Funk? I am. I didn't get a chance to do it between the two streams that I did today. I was putting the Christmas stuff away that I was supposed to put away earlier today, but yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'll put it on for you. Have you heard my I made AI music using the Psalms from the Bible, and turning them back into music, since we don't really know what they sounded like originally. So I made them into some music. I made like a couple reggae ones. I made a country one. I made like a Doom Americana one. Maybe like a techno kind of dance one. So far, I'm trying to keep them like as close as I can to word for word from the Bible, the New King James Version. So if you like open up your own Bible and go to the Psalms, you're pretty much able to sing along with it. I have the subtitles or whatever, lyrics to them. So it's on my other channel. I gotta make another post out here. Check it out. I'll let you listen to one right quick. A little background music of the Psalms I've been working on. You guys said that you guys liked the reggae one, right? The reggae one was cool. Put that one on for Adrian. That sounds fun music. Just gonna smoke Doug Tree quick 51. Hell yeah. All right, here's that one. Oh, dude, I'll do one even better. I'll just put it on this little guy down here. Yeah, the channel's called To the Chief Musician. Is it right here?
Without a vibrant star, it wouldn't be so.
Hate commercials.
Oh Lord, my God, in you I take refuge. Save me from all those who persecute. Deliver me lest they tear me like a lion, ripping me apart with no one to rescue. I take refuge. I take refuge.
Yeah, dude, we'll do it. We'll do it.
In the shadow of your wings, I take refuge. I take refuge. Hear the song my spirit sings. If I have done this, if there is iniquity, if I have repaid my friend with evil, let the enemy pursue me and overtake me. Let him trample my life to the ground. Arise, O Lord, in your anger. Lift yourself up because of my foes.
And it'll help you memorize them a little bit better too.
I take refuge. I take refuge in the shadow of your wings. I take refuge. I take refuge. Hear the song my spirit sings. The Lord shall judge of the people. Vindicate me according to my righteousness. My integrity is in your hands. Oh Lord, my God, you are my defense.
Give me a line of proverbial funk. Well, I got no line off the bat, but I mean, if I grab the good book over there, I'm sure I can
was
find
recently
one.
approved by the FDA for depression.
No. Yeah. Got a heavy metal one. You guys want to hear the heavy metal one? Anybody like heavy metal? Dude.
Lord, how they have increased to trouble me. Many are they who rise up against me. Many are they who say of me, there is no help for him in God. But you, I cry to the Lord with my voice, and he heard me from his holy hill. Selah, Selah. I lay down and slept, I awoke, for the Lord sustained me. I will not be afraid of 10,000s of people who have said against
No, no, no. Thanks, dude.
me. So Lord, save me, oh my God, for you have struck my enemies on the cheekbone. You have broken the teeth of the ungodly. Salvation belongs to the Lord. Your blessing is upon your people. Selah.
No worries, dude. That's one of my main words. It's all good.
Build a website you love. With
Yeah, dude. It's an app. You can do it too. There's like free versions you can do. It's called Suno. S as in Sam, U, N as in Nancy, O, like the sun in the sky, and then an O after it. Suno. And it's that's what I've been doing for music last few months. Let's throw on some tunes for now.
Hell, Lord, for the godly man ceases. For the faithful,
well, these are along those lines.
From among the sons of men, they speak highly, everyone with his neighbor, with flattering lips and a double heart they speak the words of the Lord are pure, like silver tried in a furnace of earth, purified 7 times, 7 times. The words of the Lord are pure. May the Lord cut off all flattering lips, and the tongue that speaks proud things, who have said with our tongue we will prevail. Our lips are our own, who is Lord over us, for the oppression of the poor, for the sighing of the needy. The words of the Lord are pure, like silver tried in a furnace of earth, purified 7 times, 7 times. The words of the Lord are pure. I will arise, says the Lord. I will set him in the safety for which he earned.
Yeah, all the psalms I made, all the pictures I made myself. Well, the psalms I didn't make. I took them from the Bible and made them into music with my descriptions of whatever I want the music to come out like.
Among the sons of men.
And then the pictures I did from scratch also. Hell yeah, thanks, dude. I mean, I don't think I could write one. I mean, I'd say what it's about. I'd give it its description well, or I'd try to do well with giving it its description. But a lot of the times I just don't like the way it comes out, and I have to do another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. And sometimes it gets a little annoying. Some of these songs I had to make dozens and dozens for a couple of them. Dozens and dozens. Definitely over 20. One of them, I think, almost like 30 different versions of it before I finally decided to, okay, I'm going to go with this one. And yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit better about that. That way I don't take so long in coming out with one. It was taking me like a month to do one song, and sometimes a little bit longer, like 5 weeks. But now I've got it down to hopefully come out with one every Sunday. So every Sunday there should be a new one. Yeah, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's that's one of the rough things. It's like, oh, bro, I'll never be happy with this myself, like fully happy with it. But I know I'll be happy enough to be like, okay, it looks pretty good. It looks all right where I can just, I'm cool with it. But I'll always find that little part that's always messed up. Perfection will never be achieved by me. But you know, we got to strive for it, right? This one I worked pretty hard on, but after I was all done, after seeing it a few times, I was like, it's not as great as I thought, but it took me a while to make this one. I was trying to make the pictures go with like a story for it, but I mean, it came out all right. It's just, hey, it's all right.
Why do you stand afar off, oh Lord? Why do you hide in times of trouble? The wicked in his pride persecutes the poor. Let them be caught, let them be caught in the plots they have devised. Why do you stand afar? Why do you hide so far? Oh Lord, where are you now? Where are you
now? 51, let me know when you're free. I'll log in, says Adrian's River.
Of his heart's desire, he blesses the greedy and renounces the Lord. The
Nice, dude. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Well, bro, practice makes perfect. Your buddy will, he can only go up from here.
is in none of his thoughts. God is in none of his thoughts.
There's only going up from here.
His ways are always prospering. Your judgments are far above, out of his sight. As for all his enemies, he
Hell yeah.
sneers at them.
But as a friend, you would like to see your friend go above and beyond.
His heart I shall not be moved. I shall never be. I shall never be in adversity. I shall never be in adversity. Why do you stand afar? Why do you hide so far?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh Lord, where are you now? Where are you now?
Did you know that linen is the only
Yeah, duck trees, get them. The best there is. I made a punk version. I haven't shown you guys this one. I don't think anybody's seen this one yet. Oh, shit. Damn. All right, here we go.
The fool has said it in his heart, there is no God.
It's a quick one.
They are corrupt, they have done abominable works. There is none who does good, none who does good, none who does good. There is none who does good, none who does good, none who does good. There is none who does good. The Lord looks down from heaven upon the children of men to see if there are any who understand, who see God. They have all turned aside. They have together become corrupt. None who does good, none who does good. There is none who does good. None who does good.
Yeah, you like that? I tried to do like an OG punk.
Workers of iniquity, no knowledge, who eat of my people as they eat bread and do not call on the Lord. There they are in great fear, for God is with the generation of the righteous.
Open Sunday gambling, breaking every rule, bro. Blasphemy, heresy all around. How sad might it have been for the writers of these to like look at the world around them in shambles and, you know, pretty much, you know, yeah, same kind of thing, you know, nothing new under the sun, as they say, right? Nothing new under the sun. All right, I'm almost done. I'm almost done painting the gold, and then we'll switch over to Darktide. Hell yeah. I had a feeling you were. Which one's this one? One more. I'll just put this one on. Fuck it. Or do you want to hear the country one? I'll put on the country one if you want. I actually don't really like country that much, but I made one to, you know, reach the lost sheep. Anybody that likes country that's not down for it, but that likes country, hopefully it'll spark something.
Who may dwell in your holy hill. He who walks uprightly and works righteousness and speaks the truth in his heart.
Yeah, sure was.
Take up a reproach against his friend, in whose eyes a vile person is despised, but he honors those who fear the Lord. He who swears to his own hurt and does not change, he who does not put out his money at usury. against the innocent. He who does these things shall never be moved. Lord, who may abide in your tabernacle, who may dwell in your holy hill. He who walks uprightly and works righteousness and speaks the truth in his heart. Never be moved. Never.
Damn, really? It's gonna be a hot one this year, huh? Something sort of along the lines of that.
Preserve me, O God, for in you I put my trust. Oh, my soul, you have said to the Lord, you are my Lord. My goodness is nothing apart from you. As for the saints who are on the earth, they are the excellent ones, in whom is all my delight. Their sorrow shall be multiplied, who hasten after another God. Their drink offerings of blood I will not offer, nor take up their names on my lips. Oh Lord, you are the portion of my inheritance and my cup. You maintain my lot. The lines have fallen to me in pleasant places. Yes, I have a good inheritance. I will bless the Lord, who has given me counsel. My heart also instructs me. In the night seasons I have set the Lord always before me. Because he is at my right hand, I shall not be moved. Therefore my heart is glad and my glory rejoices. My flesh also will rest in hope, for you will not leave my soul in Sheol, nor will you allow your holy.
All right. Bedtime. Mr. David Jones, how do you fare tonight? Says Adrian's River. I see what you're doing, buddy. Or Francis. All the remember what 51 gamer tag. Oh, no, I use the code because he's on PS5 and I'm on Steam. So I have to use the Fat Shark code. Francois says he's gonna log in. Dope song, dude. Thanks, bro. It's Frug. Yeah, Frug is the. I thought that was just his Ogren's name. All right, I think we're all right for now. We'll come back and do more next week. What? Got a whole smear on there. Whoops. Dude. I'm gonna have to get my smaller brush next week. Even smaller. All right, that's good for now. That's good for now, you guys. We're gonna call it a painting for today. Oh. Come on. Focus, you bastard. Yeah, it's getting there. Getting there. It'll be there soon. Oh, goodness. All right, everybody saw it, right? All right, cool. Let's see. Good. Where's John's oil cool frog eyeball highlighter small over you? Just reminded me I found a new Safrita song and it's gotta be 51's new channel theme song. Check it out. Abduction. All right. There's a Fat Shark code. Drinking, please lower your expectations. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, if you guys want to get one going while I clean up and turn on my stuff and get everything going, I'm gonna start wrapping it up right. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. We're doing it. Yeah.
Or sliced black glass, endless tide, Karen's grin, no place to hide. Coins in hand, the toll is paid. Under stream depths, all light decay. Shadows cling, the waters groan. Through this realm, you're not alone. Understream ferryman, take me through. Streaming shadows of black and blue. No return, no breath, no scream. Sharon guides the understream. Currents howl, the whispers bite, souls adrift in endless night. Streaming body, my cursed kin, our voyage ends where it begins. Pale hands row, fate is sealed. Truth beneath the dark reach.
Yeah, dude, I'm down. Remind me next week when we start finishing it up.
Understream ferry, take me through.
D-Streamer, that's right.
Shadows of black and blue. No return, no breath, no scream.
You're missing a digit, bro.
Understream.
Darktide here. Zonix made me this song. Yeah, buddy. I don't know if you already if you heard me, but yeah. This is Zonix's song. Yeah. All right, you guys. We're just about there.
Pixel hearts and caffeine dreams. We're living large on laser beams. Every fail's just part of the show. Laugh it off, then let it go. We are kicking ass. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Legends rise when the crew's all tuning in. Raise those hands, nobody knows.
What?
We're killing it loud and we're picking that nose. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Living large on laser beams. Every fail's just part of the show. Laugh it off and let it go. Picking that down in the deep where the sun smoke rolls, where the hives come crawl with the rust-bitten souls. Shivs in the shadows, teeth like steel.
It is the 31st millennium.
With the urge to kill.
For 10,000 years, the Imperium has dominated the galaxy. There is only war.
Oh yeah. Damn it. All right, yeah. Hold on. Let me do that.
Human soul.
Let me do that right
From
quick.
the most highborn lord
Hmm. Wait, is this the same one? The Frotown Records? This one. And you said it was called Abduction or something like that? Abducted. It was gonna be outro. Wait. Intro and outro? Yeah, dude, we could. Okay, Abduction, alright. Let's probably look under playlist, right? There's abduction, 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 abduction. She's holding like an ET. All right, I'll just look for the picture then. Search on the page. I don't have a keyboard for this computer, so I kind of on the TV. What? It's not on here. On. I can look it up on my phone and then I'll go to the history. Let's see. So Frida. Abduction. Abduction. There it is. One's like a face. This one right here, her face. This one, Val Young cover. Abduction. Oh yeah, there's ET down there. All right.
must I do to make you move
Bro.
on me? Abduct me with your eyes and your lips and your tongue. Abduct me with your hands and your legs and your arms. Of my love, with your charms. Of my love, with your charms. My body's waiting to hold you, and my arms, they want to enfold you. I've got the power for
Yeah, dude, this is dope. I like this.
hours to love you. I'll be waiting for your spaceship in the planet above you. Of my love, with your charms. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, 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 oh.
So you would call this 70s funk then? 1970s funk? Damn, dude. Why isn't she real? Alright. Bro, I need a whole album of that. 70s funk? All right, dude. Yeah, we'll do some. I mean, we're going to do some anyways, but we'll definitely do some. I'm just reaffirming that we're going to do some. Hell yeah. Music's got some amazing powers. But I don't know how strong those powers can be to get to do that. Maybe. I've had music inspire me. It's done it. And thankfully I remembered this time to turn off my face. I'm gonna actually just, take my face off so we can see up in the top corner who kills what. When we were playing last week, we took care of a whole bunch of, well, most likely Jack the Boot and Zonex took out most of the dogs, but I wasn't able to see who because my face was in the way. All up in there. All right. You guys hear me all right? Everything good? Everything chilling? Oh, we're not on the party yet. Damn. You guys already in a round? Yeah, get it. Are you guys like in there? What? Where's Adrian at? Adrian. There you go. There it is. 64165616. Yeah. 1705. I don't think anybody's in around, actually. I think it just said Morningstar.
Yo,
yeah, what's up, dude?
Just doing some painting and burning some skunky trees.
Yeah, get
hanging out
it.
with the watch party crew. You know, that's
You know what I'm
thing
saying?
to do, right?
That's how we party around here. Invite. He wants me to invite. Invite.
What I'm supposed to have some kind of nag around trying to ruin all my fun.
Yeah. Did you get
Distract
it,
me
Zonex?
from my hobbies.
Yeah, there it is. No, never. Yeah, buddy, here we are.
That's right. Monk mode equals winning in life. Because then you win in the afterlife. Just save your love for the Lord. He's the only one that's ever going to actually return it.
That's right. That's right. What? Here. Didn't work? Hold on. Here, I'll do yours. Why can't I put it in? Oh, because I don't have the keyboard. Hold on. They should pop up like an on-screen keyboard when I'm using my controller to type stuff in. He's missing a number from his code. What? Really? Damn. Hold on. Let's see. 543601026.
Yeah, Adrian. Yeah.
What's up, Zonex?
Yeah, Adrian. Yeah, he's missing a number from his code. I can't find him either.
Here we go. Accept. Adrian. Bite. Does that work? Did you get it? Yeah, buddy. And then he said no microphone for Adrian because he gets loud and he doesn't want to disturb the neighbors. Oh, I see his little microphone on though a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I'm here.
Nice,
I'll
nice.
just try to be quiet.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Hell yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no, thank you, dude. Thanks for joining us to kick some ass.
Yeah.
That's always a good time.
Yeah. And whenever you guys are ready to start it up, I'm good to go. Oh wait,
Where's 51 at?
Yeah.
I don't know. He might have fallen asleep. He hasn't messaged in a while. And since we're already 4 deep.
Late for you guys, so.
Monstrosities, I'll play this. Field 19. Yeah, I'm happy here.
Must you be so distracting?
Purchase complete.
Hey, Fritz.
What's up?
Hey, you.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, for Psyker, one of the blessings is called Wrath. Does 40% cleave on hit stacks five times. Now, after 3 hits, it would be 120%. What does 120% cleave even mean?
Oh, yeah, see. Now we get into the Darktide math. That's a whole ball game.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about last week when I was trying to say, like, it's not very clear what these, like, weapon stats mean.
If you have a mass of 1, right? Let's say you have a mass of 1. And you have a sword with, what you call it, a cleave of a half, right?
Okay.
If you give that sword 100% more cleave, you can now cleave through that one target, but you cannot cleave through the next target.
50% of the next target.
No.
Oh,
You
100%
you
cleave.
get 100% more, which means you get
okay.
to 100, right? So you can cleave through that target,
if
not
you
the
had
next
cleave,
one.
if you had cleave
Now-
2, it would become cleave 4
Now, no,
because it's plus 100%, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair. But you let me explain here because two people trying to explain this gets very confusing really quickly. Now you have 120% cleave, so that means that you can cleave through the first target with full damage. You can cleave into the next target and deal 20% of your weapon damage to that target, but you can't cleave through it.
Yeah, okay. Well, shouldn't it pass on 20% cleave third target?
I'm sorry, what?
Shouldn't the 20 extra percent cleave pass on to the third target?
No, because you need to either what do you call it? Have the same cleave value as they have, like mass value, or exceed it.
So let me ask, if you had like 4 poxwalkers all with a mass of 1, and you had a weapon that was cleave 2, so it would become like cleave 4.3 or something, right?
Yeah, at that point you will cleave all of them and cleave into the 5th target and give that target 30% damage of your weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
Great. Sure. Because it sounds like so much. Like it says 40% cleave stacks 5 times. How much cleave?
And there's only one way of checking cleave. It's going in on your weapon.
Blaze Force Great Sword. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you.
When you're on inspect, you can see.
And see, that's the kind of explanation I was saying. I wish they like had mouse overs for on the weapons, because it doesn't really like articulate that stuff anywhere in the game. Like even if you go to like the training area, like you can practice the moves and you can see what the moves for that weapon are, but it still doesn't like explain to you like how cleave works as a mechanic in the game.
Honestly,
and then you also have blessings that just completely ignore cleave. So yeah, that's fun.
Oh, what's that? Like carapace or what?
No. What do you call it? The chain sword I know has a blessing that's called Perfect Strikes, and it just ignores all mass, like all.
Oh wow.
Yeah, all hit mass. So you also have that, to contend with.
There's another one, if anyone is familiar with Psyker and Greatsword, that I don't understand, is this Warp Slice. I don't understand if it's critical hits. I believe it's the special for Greatsword. I don't understand hits across the board, or it's not clear at all. Warp Slice.
So Warp Slice can crit. It can crit, but it scales way better with all your other damage increases and stuff like that. It doesn't really scale that well with crit, which is kind of funny because you played in a crit build, but that's because in that build you want to crit a lot, keep your stuff up basically. So yeah, I mean.
But does it crit, like, let's say everyone that okay, let me just be very simple. Warp Slice implicates that the special ability, that giant wave, is gonna shoot across, but it's gonna critical. Now, what is it criticaling? Everything that it hits?
That attack itself is a critical, which means everything it hits, it crits.
Okay.
It's the same thing with a melee attack. If your melee attack is a critical melee attack, it crits everything in that swing.
Fritz, do you find benefit in Warp Slice at all?
In that big beam from the greatsword, yeah.
Yeah, like, is it worth it to take warp slice? Like, I don't. I've never noticed like I don't know its function, right? Like,
To
that's
take warp slice, I think I need to change character. I need to go in on my Psycho. So.
No, that's okay. I don't mean you to.
No. I mean.
Yeah, we can hang out, man. I don't mind.
How about you?
It's almost 4:20 here. Just a
Yeah.
I need to get some eyes on it. Okay, you say what? Warp slice. Is that a? That's just the
okay,
attack
so
from the
sorry.
sword.
That's the Great Force, Great Sword.
Yeah.
Or whatever. You know that's its perk. Warp slice. It says like guaranteed crit on activate. Like it's not clear. It doesn't even really say that it's the special. You know what I mean? Like I'm just guessing.
Yeah, it actually does. It says special activation on top of it.
Okay, so there we go.
So what does that mean? Does that mean like turning your power sword on, or is that like
yes, it's your special button.
Combo?
No, it's just a special button. You have a bar on it. You turn it on, and yeah.
Where is it even? Warp slice. Guaranteed activated critical strike. Every 15 seconds. That slice is supposed to critical strike. Now, it critical strikes everything that it touches, but it must dissipate over time. Goes far, but you know what I mean. Is it worth it? Is what I'm general.
It's very much worth it. You can almost one-shot crushers, and you can just delete hordes of maulers, ragers, and stuff like that. It's stupid strong.
Yeah, 15 seconds is a pretty short cooldown too, and you can take your trinkets and get like -4 seconds off of your ability cooldowns with trinkets.
Right, so no, it doesn't work with the trinkets. It's a separate separate thing. But the more you kill, the faster you get it off cooldown. So you can literally have it off of cooldown in like 4 seconds if you kill it off. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So because it builds up until you get those 2 bars full, right, for like double strength of the actual warp slice. And,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks for it. I've never had something. I've reddited it. Like I've tried to understand what it is.
And also, it has infinite cleave, so it just cleaves up everything.
Oh, see, that's what I was wondering too. I was like, does it dissipate after like a couple feet or?
I mean, it flies out like 20 meters or so, and then it disappears, right?
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm ready. I'm gonna play a little bit of my Psycho.
Me too. I'm ready.
Okay. Well, we're starting off with the easy mode as usual.
There we go.
Yeah, just a quick warm up.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, always welcome to ask if there's any confusion.
Yeah, what I've noticed is some people are like knowledgeable on it and extremely knowledgeable.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like I got over 600 hours in this game, and there's still a bunch of stuff about it that I don't quite really get.
Right.
If you got any of those skunky duck trees, get them.
Yo. Who are you, buddy?
What's
you
up?
Veteran?
No,
Are you a veteran?
No, I'm using. Oh yeah, veteran.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, good. I see you.
Once I get to level 30 on this guy, I'm gonna switch back to my Arbites.
Seems funner.
Yeah, it is for sure. For me, at least. I like having a little homie help me out. Gives us more homies for the team.
I feel so slow on this guy right now. I'm so used to playing a speedy Hive Scum.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I enjoy being able to get dogs off me and stuff with my dog.
Yeah, exactly. Not have to wait on bots or teammates to hurry back over.
Who's Jack the Boot?
Jack the Boots, Francois.
And,
Sorry, I was just
okay. All right, good.
yeah, I was just fixing my.
Oh, Francois.
Yeah. Word.
Nice to hear you. You got me on.
Oh,
you
wait,
got me-
wait.
You got me on the duck skunks.
Duck tree skunks. Oop. Oh. Nice.
Yeah, watch out for the barrel right around the corner. There.
Yeah.
I will never tire of this sight. Strive to be worthy of its violence.
Oh, sorry.
We're awesome.
Hell, yeah, we are. Couple of badasses running through hell.
Yeah.
I'm going.
I believe you mean the synchronisters.
I have an ammo box if you guys need. I can put it down right now.
Oh, good.
Yep. Alright, it's up here on top where the command center is. Ammo box command center. Going.
What can I say? I love the Recon las gun.
It's a good gun.
Yeah, dude. It's fast.
I would say that the Recon las gun is definitely up there with some of the best guns in the game. Just because it lends itself so well to so many different builds. Oh, don't. Okay.
Happen. Jack Boot, there's ammo up here if you need it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm running it.
You were too slow. Begin the sequence again.
Got it. Wow, what happened? Bro. Oh yeah.
Oh, so much fun.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Well, just pull the trigger.
Got grenades, Oh, yeah, throwing grenades. Okie dokie.
Couple of naders. Oh, I'll run back. Careful, there's a trapper right there. Fine.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll say I am playing on hard mode here because of the lag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have lag, but I just think my computer is the one that because when there's too many monsters, like right now it's smooth, but when it gets like packed with a lot of enemies, dude, I start to glitch out all sorts.
Yeah, turn it down a bit. I mean, it's it is a pretty heavy game when everything goes nuts.
I'm on a lab. I mean, it's not that old, but I mean, I don't know. It's like an average laptop. It is a gamer laptop though, so it is, you know, better than a lot.
It's still a laptop.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm playing on a laptop too at the moment.
Oh, nice.
You guys are playing
I have a
laptops.
pretty beefy PC. I still turn everything down because I hate when FPS dips.
Yeah, exactly. I need to do that.
This game runs surprisingly well on this laptop, but yeah, like it's got its limits.
I have literally turned all the bells and whistles off in the game here because I want a stable FPS. I don't want to like all over the place.
I don't even know what to do with these settings. Like, what's AMD FSR? Yeah, no, I don't even know.
Yeah, frame
Intel
gen.
X. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna leave it as is. If I start messing with something that's not gonna work later.
Frame gen will give you more frames at the cost of latency.
Oh yeah, see. Oh, it's off though. So yeah, I probably want it off, right?
Sorry, look out.
Oh, no worries. Get it.
Like the best for latency, if your GPU can handle it, is native.
Native, all right.
You get less latency though.
Ah.
And then of course I've turned off what you call it, ray tracing and all that.
Yeah.
Crap. It just eats performance.
Yeah, for sure. all my resources are gone with that on. I don't think I can do ray tracing.
Yeah, on a new PC you should be able to. It's RTX. If you have an RTX card, you can.
I have an NVIDIA. No, I think I do have an RTX. I'm not sure what I have actually. I don't even want to say because I'm not sure.
Because that was a whole marketing scheme of the 20 series of the RTX cards. It's like, oh, we can do ray tracing. Barely.
Bruh. So bad that you don't even want to turn it on because it's too much resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they made the Psyker better by giving one talent where Peril builds up really.
Oh shit! There's a demon host. Watch out.
It goes away slowly, and it made it so much better. Like so much better.
Yeah, I mean, the one where your peril goes away slower and you get more dodges and stuff like that. That sounds so good.
Nice. Adrian. Yeah, no, he's coming. He's right here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. No man left behind. S2e4.
Thanks, folks. Good team.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you.
Come on. There it goes.
Alright, now I need more ammo.
All right. If I see some, I'll shout it
I've always
out.
wanted that outfit.
That's gonna take a while, dude.
That's awesome.
It's all the penances you need to do. I mean, not all, but you need to do a lot of penances to get it.
Yeah.
Everyone is guilty of something.
There it is.
Function. Returning to acceptable levels. Proceed to the Sacrarium Mechanicus.
Also, it's kind of the only outfit in the game that's like, hey, I did stuff. Like,
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Some bragging rights.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit! I'm not talking to you, bitch.
Oh.
That was Bigsby.
I mean, that was a lot of that in Vermintide 2, with like stuff that you could say, hey, I've done some difficult stuff to get this, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's just not a lot of that in this game. There's no what you call it, the connection to the gear, or what you call the cosmetics you get in this game, and to difficulty, you know, like that's just...
I really like Fat Shark, and I've never played a game as much as I have this game in my life.
Damn nice. That's how you know you're having fun.
Try Vermintide 2. If you like this one, you're gonna love Vermintide 2.
Yeah, I haven't tried it even.
I mean, a combat system in it is a little simpler. I mean, it's the second game, right? And this is the third. So, yeah. I mean, this, at least in this genre. But yeah, Vermintide in total is a way more fleshed out game. Like it's not even funny.
Really, eh?
Nice.
One thing I like about Psyker is the versatility. It could be a melee or like ranged, really, like gun Psyker.
We're good over here.
Yeah, I would more like say you can be melee and ranged at the same time. Because with this sword here, if I need to kill something at range, I just fire a beam at them.
We gotta hit the power cells inside of the things outside, little carts. And I need ammo. I'll put down the ammo box when I get back inside. Here's a power cell. Fucker.
No, I'm good. I got some.
Alright.
I'll get back then. Escort.
I saw that shotgun blast, Jack. Wow.
Damn, Trapper got me. Trapper.
Yeah, on my way.
Thank you. I seize you. Oh. Damn, they got me. Thank you. Alright, taking the paracel.
Yo,
Got it. Bam.
burning enemies.
Okay, yeah, I got one.
Got one. All right. Hell yeah.
But as much as I like Psyker, Psyker also kind of needs a nerf.
A nerf.
Yeah.
I might have to go back to Psyker then. Oh, Trapper.
Whoa, dang.
I got him.
Lost it. Thank you.
Psyker
Yeah,
is
buddy.
the only character that can consistently murder half a map.
Damn. All right.
Fritz, what
Like,
was that? Sorry.
Visually.
Yeah.
You have your vending streak, and you have your what do you call it? Smite, your lightning ability, right? With these two, not only can you lock down the entire map, like an entire horde, right? You can also kill it.
We good? Hell yeah. I'm gonna put down that ammo box right here next to the door. Ammo.
Also, if you think that the Zealot is the strongest melee character in the game, nope. That's also Psycho.
Yeah?
No.
Mutant. I'm gonna get to the escape here in a second. Woohoo! Escape!
I mean, granted, yes. What do you call it? Zealot hits the hardest in melee. That's correct. But that's one target at a time, right? Whereas Psyker is like, oh, there's an entire horde in front of me. One ability. Bye-bye, horde.
Hell yeah. Nice, dude.
It was fun, folks.
That was dope. We did good, son.
Buddy, you've been getting way better for like 2 weeks somehow.
Wait, what happened in 2 weeks or what?
I said you got way better, like, play style over 2 weeks.
Oh, thanks,
I don't know,
dude.
You just got way better.
We're trying. We're trying. I don't want to. I don't want to let the team down. I'm pretty heavy over here.
Takes a fair amount of bourbon to do that.
Thanks, dude.
No, it takes a fair amount of beer to let the team down.
Nah, dude. As long as you're all homies and having fun, it's all good. 51 PS5 power, no slow down here. Oh, PS5 power, there's no slowdown for him. Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. 51 back.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
There's too many of us right now.
No, it's all good. I'll start up that next one.
Heresy.
Heresy.
I like the build I'm playing here because I can one shot crushers and rages.
Oh, you didn't Psyker with me. That's cool, man.
Yeah. I mean, this build here, I just bonk, what you call it, a crusher, not crusher, a mauler, you know, on the head, and it just fold, just die.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know why I'm typing, but
I don't know.
No worries.
It gives me something to read. I don't know.
You got a veteran. Pew pew.
Yeah.
Pew pew pew.
This duty will be a
Uh,
trying one.
Stick together. Stay sharp.
Let's go smack some people on the head with a great sword.
Yeah.
Hey, that 3 times fast.
I think this game lives out our dreams of hitting someone with a great sword.
I'm sorry, but I have to work now. No more hiding!
Then leave. No one's. Eyes on the alleyway.
Move.
Nice.
You good back there, Adrian?
Okay, we got a Blade Beast.
Beast of
Beast of
Nurgle.
Oh no, not a piece of Nurgle.
Beast of Nurgle. You must defeat the beast. You must use the runes. Nice. Oh, as I got hit by the mutant bastard. Won't let a mutant take my glory.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Trapper.
Took a beating.
Okay.
Very nice. How much?
It's very nice. like.
Sleeve of wizard.
Bro.
Sorry. I don't know.
Hey, can you guys keep me covered for a quick second? My cat wants some water, so let me just kill these guys in this room. And then
Go
for it.
Water.
I was about to say it very much depends on where you choose to take cover. If we can defend you. Just stands out in the middle. Is like, can you guys cover me, please? I think,
All right, I'm back. I'm back and I'm good. I'm alive. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, buddy, I was like, it very much depends on where you are, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Cover you.
Yeah, if we're in a small area.
Out in the open, hey, can you guys cover me?
I jumped down, I jumped down. Yeah. Oh.
The fuck of fire.
Oh, I'm coming. Hold on. Yeah, you gotcha. Nice, nice, nice.
We may not be the Imperium's finest, but we're still amazing.
Everything is still a party around.
We welcome you to the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild. Oh no. Hey,
I'm in the middle.
Somebody took a Grim. Ah.
Yeah, I did. How do I drop that?
You already have it. But otherwise, you just equip it again and right-click.
Oh.
That's okay. We got this, guys.
This card, right trigger. This card.
Let's get these little guys at the bottom.
Thank you.
You these guys?
Which guys? Oh, nice. Going. I'm running. Need ammo. Yeah.
Same.
No.
Somebody is calling me. I need to see who.
I'm right here. I
There
got
we
cover.
go.
Oh, I just got kicked off. What the fuck?
I've been seeing a lot of heretics in Droneside lately, and it's not just bored bureaucrats playing games. You'll be heading for
Here we go.
but I will have to put
I'm coming back in.
Ah!
the Aegis station there is
Fucking phone, why are you so annoying?
we can use it.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna run over to the next one.
I need to get on my phone, but game is like.
Here,
Yep, nope.
We'll keep you covered.
Whoa.
Let's just cover Zone X real quick.
Thank you.
Grab this while we're. Oh, mutant! Watch out.
Yeah, on our way.
There we go.
Oh, we got him. Gotta get up there.
Barrel.
I'm coming. Nice. Bro.
Yep.
Alright, there it is. Alright. Need to get on your phone?
Here we go.
You still need to, as soon as these guys are cleared out.
Yeah.
Out of ammo.
Go hit the health thing before we leave this area.
Well, before we leave this area, let's let Zonex get on his phone. Oh, Adrian's River, you get it. You got more purple than I do.
More what?
The purple, on the health.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's okay.
Are you sure?
How many are left?
Yeah, there's
Yeah, go
enough
for it.
charges for everybody.
There's only one. Oh, I'm about
There's
to
one
get it.
more.
Yeah.
Oh, there's only one left.
Yeah, you go
I'm
for
down.
it. You go for it. You go
All
for
right,
it.
I'm gonna grab it
Okay, we
as
got
soon as
this.
I'm lifted. Oh! Somebody grabbed it on accident.
Yeah, I was trying to get you up.
No worries.
I think I grabbed it on accident.
It's all good. Yeah, I figured since I was sitting right next to it and it closed up and I was still on the ground, I was all, no!
Oh, yeah. Can I now get on my phone?
Get on your phone, bro. Stay over here in this room. Yeah. Protect Zonix at all costs. Except for that exploder right there.
That call can wait for a bit. That's fine. I just needed to make sure it wasn't a job application. Yeah.
Use ammo.
Ammo, nice. Thanks, dude. Yeah. If I was a little bit better, I could cover you a little bit better. I just, yeah, you know how it goes.
Armor is thick. Bypass it. Cover it and move. Precious minorities 106 inside.
Drowning. Drowning.
I'm just surviving off the scraps in the map, so it's okay.
All right. Oh shit. Nice.
Stand by to engage. Heavy gunner sighted.
Bro.
Hmm?
Bastards. Bro.
No problem.
Easy.
We got this.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Man, that King of fucking Crushers almost had me.
Dude, there were like
Yeah,
6 or 8 of them coming up on you.
Yeah.
It looked like only 2 when I started shooting at them, and they were far away. They were like all the way across this hallway. We just ran.
Bro. Trapper. Ammo box. I'm gonna put it down because I need it. Put it down right here.
Cool.
Right here next to the plague ogre and everything. Nice.
Yeah, this hits hard.
Oh, awesome.
He was after me. Thanks, dude. Yeah.
Okay, I got a medic pack.
All right.
Yeah, we should all get recon las guns.
I'm down. Oh, sniper. Nice. Shit.
We got this.
I'm honestly so sad that the Hive Scum can't get the recon desk gun. That'll be fun.
That was another one that almost had me.
Duck. All right.
Dude, that was wild.
All right, we're coming. We're coming. Run it.
Got you.
Oh. Careful, there's a demon hook. Yep. Oh, there's some ammo right there. If you, yep. Yep. Yeah.
Go this way. And...
Bro. Oh, careful, fire. Nice. Alright, I'm dropping. Thank you. Oh yeah.
I like this part actually.
Yeah, this is a good level, good ending.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm in. Wow, why can't I jump over this buggy? Stupid.
Hey, there's a health pack down here.
Yeah, you can.
Health pack. I mean, I got stuck on him for a good second though. Alright, I got the health. I got Alright, I got the health pack. Got it. Nice. Survive. Is there ever a time, like on the hardest difficulties, where a demon host comes out on this level?
Comes up? No.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna throw down the first health pack up here.
Demon hosts don't just spawn. There are.
Oh yeah, they're just chilling, huh? Yeah.
But they don't. They don't just spawn.
Okay, I'm almost out of ammo.
Get close to the the health.
I accidentally cut that dog midair.
Oh shit! Nice. Sniper.
Oh, out of ammo.
Ammo. There was some down there next to the health station, I think. Earlier.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
There's grenades down there.
Oh, there might not be any more.
Here, I got it.
Nice.
Oh, dang it.
I'm coming. Nice. Survive.
Victims
Nice, dude. And I'm out of ammo now. I'm running. Run away. Nice, dude. Escape.
Escape. Yeah, throw that down before you get on there. There's achievements for that.
Oh, nice.
Sure.
Yeah, for healing teammates. Yeah.
Okay.
And just like, you know, throwing down items to help your team.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a counter for that.
Cool.
Oh yeah, you guys.
It's like hundreds of times, but you know, if you're free playing, you can grind that and get some cosmetic.
So like, if you're solo playing.
If you're not willing to buy cosmetics.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Free to play or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, every now and again I'll pay for something.
It's basically that set I have on. It's basically the equivalent of complete the game.
Right. That's another way to like measure it too.
Yeah.
Hey, Zone X, is there a particular build or weapon that I need to be using to get like the 20 headshots in a row?
Dude, I haven't gotten that one yet myself, so I don't know if I'm the best one to.
Is it a psyker thing? Can you do that with psyker?
That's fair enough.
You could do it with everybody, but it's 20 headshot kills in a row.
Would be brain burst.
No. It needs to be with a gun.
Oh shoot. Okay.
If you had a badass team enough, like if I were to get that achievement, I could probably do it. If you guys kept everybody off of me and I would pick off the guys far away with the guns that just stand still for a minute, probably do it that way.
That's the way I'm thinking you'd have to do it.
Yeah.
Because I've tried it lots of times, and if you like shoot one guy in the head and then you switch to your melee weapon, like you're done.
Damn.
It's got to be in a row.
Yeah.
Also, if you overpenetrate an enemy and you miss the second enemy behind and it's not a headshot,
it starts over.
Done.
Yeah. I would think, the guys that stand far away and just shoot from far away, they hold still for such a long time while they shoot. So if like everybody else is out there killing and keeping them distracted and I stay off in the very back, picking them off little by little, then I don't shoot any except for that I know where it's going to hit.
You also got to remember that if you hit an accidental body shot or you miss a shot, start over.
It would have to be like when very slow.
The way it has to work is we go in, the very first guy you take your headshot on, we do. The rest of us deal with whatever consequence comes from that one shot, and then once that's done, we move on to the next guy or the next area
before they come out. Yeah.
And you shoot the first dude.
Yeah.
And then you don't do anything. And we'd have to see if there's enough situations in the map to be able to do that.
But that means
to even 20.
But that means like I would have to just not shoot anybody until I get to the next area, and the next area. It's probably better as soon as possible.
You'd have to do nothing. you'd have to do nothing. You just have to hang out and jump around and slide around and not get hit.
Yeah.
Do I have a moment? Do I have like a couple minutes to smoke that tree?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
smoke
you do,
that.
man.
Yeah.
I'm burning right now.
I
In
had to
that
smoke
case, I'll
outside, so.
quickly make a phone call.
Yeah, no, yeah, go
Okay,
for it,
okay,
Zonix. I'll take a quick, take 5, you guys.
All right.
I think that one felt pretty easy though. Still.
What? That all right. That's fine.
I mean, I'm saying like I think the level 3s should be our standard for play.
And what was that? Level 2?
No, that one was level 3.
Oh, okay.
It was.
That was, yeah. Honestly, I went down on a heresy, and I'm blaming it on the bourbon. I did go down, right? Like, so that's. I want to feel useful.
Yeah, dude, I'm half the time I'm useless when it gets to the harder difficulties. Like this one was kind of all right, but if it's one more higher, dude, like, yeah, I'm more of a burden than I am a teammate.
No, honestly, buddy, like I've been watching you since the beginning. Like, well, I don't know I don't know how long you've been doing this, but since Darktide, and you're way better now. Like in the beginning, I still don't know if you use your special.
Yeah, I got to do better on that.
No, I don't care. Like, do what you want, right? But like,
I want to. I just I space on it.
Yeah, but you're blocking and moving and doing all this stuff. Like, it's such a difference.
Wow, thanks, dude. Yeah, we're trying. Little by little.
I totally agree. As like the guy who's carried you since the very beginning, like you're greatly improved.
Thanks.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's noticeable. Like,
Thanks, dude. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
There's some games that I don't get good at ever, and those are the ones that I have to shelf every now and again. I'm just like, damn, dude, I can't do this. I can't. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to do it. I'm stuck. But this is all right. This is point A to point B. I get lost a little bit, but I mean, as long as you guys know the way, I'm all right. Smoke that.
Adrian, your mic was breaking up there for a second.
Yeah, it cut out a little.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm outside.
Oh yeah, no worries. Handle. Get it.
Smoke outside.
So while I've been waiting on the stencils to do the other phantom leg,
Tell me about this.
I've been working on the can. No, I'm doing a armor cast Eldar Warlock Phantom type.
Like a painting, a tattoo. You're painting a model.
Oh, the model.
It's a model.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Okay.
It's a Warhammer model, but it's like 2.5 feet tall.
Yeah, the big ones.
Oh my goodness.
The Titans, right?
I'm sorry, say it again.
It's a Titan?
Yeah, it's a Titan.
Yeah.
But Eldar, yeah, really. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah.
So, anyways, like I'm painting this giant like cannon thing forward in the meantime while I wait for the stencils for the other leg.
Damn. And what did you
and I got to do?
What did you say that you ordered stencils, but it was the wrong one that arrived?
No, it's just I thought I'd be able to get enough out of the initial order I placed, but it wasn't true. I need to place another order.
Damn.
Well, because on the legs are really like the only matching part on the model.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I have like a power fist arm and a cannon arm.
Oh, nice.
And then there's 2 fins on the back.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fins are gonna get some of the stencils too, but what I have left over, I'll be able to make matching for the fins on the back. But I want the legs to be not necessarily one-for-one matching, but really close. I want to use the same number of the same sizes of stencil that I used, because I got these like little hexagons in all different small sizes.
Yeah.
Is that from Games Workshop now?
No, it's a Fallout Hobbies product, and it's supposed to be reusable. But the issue is, like, I'm doing a particular yellow, and it's like 1,700 coats of yellow. So by the time like I'm ready to peel the stencil off, like that stencil's all hard and crusted over and not reusable, flexible vinyl anymore.
Yellow's the worst, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you can't get like glue on. Like, what are the other ones like? When you put your little shoulder images on, it's like it's not a stencil. It's like you glue this kind of.
Yeah, decals.
Decals, yeah.
Not like this.
Yeah, shit, eh? The biggest model I've done, I did Mortarion, and I just loved it. It took me months.
Oh,
it was
that's
so
cool.
great. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, would you mind linking him my Phantom?
Yeah.
Can you say?
Leg.
How do I do it?
I'll log on to. I'll go on YouTube.
Well, you're subbed to my channel,
Mm,
right?
yeah. I can do it from my
you
phone,
can
right?
You can look at your. Well, I don't know. Will your account recognize your phone as you and allow you to post that?
Yeah, let me check. Hold on. Fog.
I'm on the YouTube.
Wait, hold on. Where's it? There's Foxhole Games. If I go share, copy link.
Guys. I'll screenshot it.
Go into the
Yeah,
chat.
obviously, like, check it out later when we're not all hanging out.
Yeah, there it is. There you go.
Hey, thanks, man.
You got it, G.
Okay, thank you. I got it. Jack the Boot, are you 50? Are you 51? Is that
No, I'm Francois Marion.
Oh, Francois.
Francois, yeah.
Merci. I'm sorry. I say Francois because of Canada. We speak French and English, so yeah. So for me, it's a French. I get the whole French name out of it, so I get to say Francois. But
oui.
Oui, tu parles-tu français aussi ou?
No.
Oh, okay.
Tout habite la boîte dans les rues.
Oh, okay, well, okay, yeah, I got you, man. Yeah. I do live down the street. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool, man. How did you get the name Francois?
You don't get to pick your names, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I just wondered if there was like a heritage that went back through the family line, right? Like.
Oh, well, there is definitely a very famous Francis Marion.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah.
Oh,
my name is boring.
Ready to go again.
Thanks for
I'm sorry
sharing,
cutting off.
Francois. Yeah. That's okay.
Ready to go again if everybody's ready.
Yeah, buddy.
So Francois, I always says a smoke duck tree. To Francois. Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, you gotta burn skunky trees.
Burn skunky.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, my controller.
I
don't know what the skunk tree is.
I'm gonna try to get those 20 headshots now.
Here we go.
Dun 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 dun.
It's gonna be interesting.
I wish you luck, my friend.
Thank you, everyone. A couple pew pews.
Yeah. I was looking at my ultimate guide right now for the 40k ultimate guide, and it only shows a Wraith Knight Titan, I think. not too sure, but I think it only shows the Eldari Wraith Knight. How many Titans do the Eldari have?
Yeah,
I don't think he gets bigger.
2. Okay, they have a little tiny one that's just a little bit bigger than a knight, and then they have like a big Titan.
Oh, okay.
So this is the big Titan.
For sure. My bad. I just gotta get more familiar.
It's Eldar, and like it's a Phantom Titan. I think is what I wrote down on there.
They're so deadly.
I don't think on the last video I gave the whole like spiel like I did for the feet.
Yeah, it just
The feet were so cool, dude.
Shows up out of a portal.
And all the little grass shrubs that you put around
what
it.
About a portal?
Yeah.
I heard something about a portal.
I thought I heard that too.
Tell me.
Proceed to hang a ventilation system.
It's got Eldar ruins on the base.
Jump up and down if you're getting. I'm getting too drunk, so I'm just gonna jump up and down. Sorry.
It's all good. We'll all jump up and down.
Okay.
It's stomp your feet, you motherfuckers.
If you know which button to press.
Wait, what? How is that? Okay, that's apparently not a headshot.
We're running this mission by the book. That includes you, Provost.
You think you're in command? Curious.
Just stay on mission. I'd hate for us to have a...
Gather together.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that was a couple of them.
I'd rather you stab me in the face than in back. I'm watching. You would have made a fine arbitrary.
This game.
For that 20 headshots, you could do it on an easy difficulty, right? It doesn't matter what difficulty it is.
Yep. Ow.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, some of them do matter. You have to be like level 2 or at minimum.
Oh shit. Thanks, dude.
Go last gun.
Yeah, let's go for the win.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. Damn demon hosts.
No, right, eh?
Oh, I got me.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
You're in our hearts. Thank you.
That 20 headshots not gonna happen with this builder. It's mainly used for killing big shit.
Are you going for headshots, Fritz?
Yeah, I was giving it a shot, but it's a little rough.
Not really. I'm just I'm playing a build that takes care of big stuff.
I got this guy.
So many, dude.
You got this.
If I could hit, that would help.
Whoa. I'm running.
I hear him.
Here we go.
There they are.
I'm not sure you heard what I said.
The heretics' punishment methods are as inefficient and barbaric as their beliefs.
Ooh. Hey. Good stuff.
Yeah, fellas.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo.
Oh. Yeah. If I see small, shout it out.
The sum of your parts is greater than the individual. In other words,
Should probably, hopefully, someone there. Yep.
Good stuff.
Ammo.
Hangar ventilation system X14 access is unpowered. Correct that at once.
There's a hell close!
Nice, you guys. Adrian's River, there's ammo right here on me. My streaming buddy, He-Man, up here.
Oh, I'll find you.
Oh, it's upstairs right here where I'm at.
Let me look. I have time to look. Okay, I see where you are.
Alright. So yeah, if you come up these stairs, you got your ammo right here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's so considerate.
Yeah, buddy. Alright. Jack food, I'm gonna head your way. Almost there. Oh. Nice. Excellent. Hit the buttons.
The door is quite immovable.
This button's good.
To unseal it.
Nice.
Ventilation access is now operable. Proceed. Yes, now.
Good enforcers know their beat from the
stuff.
fear of the street. That's something you can't train.
That's a luxury. They should try getting deployed to a different world every few weeks.
We shall cleanse inter-orbit data relay station TRS-150 in the Omnissiah's name.
Mutant.
Status unclean.
There we go.
There it is.
Victory! Closing!
Here we go.
Put that grenade on it! 106 inside!
Whew.
The dogs, I hear them dogs. Who let the dogs out? Oh, the plasma guy up here. Nice, you got him. Thank you.
Here they come.
Oh. I'm coming. Yeah, how'd you get down there? I'm coming. I'm right here.
Okay, thanks.
I'm right here. Upstairs. Oh, the dog got me. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, this way, this way. Whee! Ah. On gas. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, we're all good.
Dog was sneaking up on me.
The trife is the price of survival. Group
Oh.
up and you will fare better.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, got the trapper.
Thank you.
Wow, that guy just crouching right there.
He was trying to be sneaky.
Absolutely riveting. A displeasing enemy advantage. Flamer's dead.
Whoa.
Deserved, but not relished. Gunner. Shot gunner.
Yeah. No chance.
Nope. They mess with the best, they die like the rest.
Oh yes. I like this gun.
Oh.
I mean, it is a little slow, but it hits hard.
Oh.
Well, I blew that bomb right up on it too, just as it was under it. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Data relay station TRS-150 reached. Excellent.
I need ammo.
You are interesting.
Thanks.
Hi.
You know, I've been doing brain burst just because it's more fun.
Oh yeah. Popping their heads like
Love
zits.
it. Yeah.
Honestly, since we have a psycho, next time we see a piece of Nurgle, just let Adrian kill it.
All right.
With brain burst.
With brain burst? All right. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beast of Nurgle zit head.
Shoot the squishy things. Bridge will turn. Indicate your comprehension.
I don't usually. Let's go, folks.
Hi, dog. Okay.
Coming. I'm running.
There we go.
Let me shoot that one up there. I shot it.
It would.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm down.
Latency,
okay.
I love you. So nice.
Where are we?
Get him. We gotta go up the stairs.
I saw on my screen that I cleared the net completely, but apparently not.
Ah.
I like that how some characters need more enemies to do better. Like the Psyker, like I need to be like engaged, right? To
Yeah. Yeah, to get all your stuff.
yeah.
Once again, purge the infestation to proceed.
Yeah, you're looking out.
Excellent. Now proceed to relay station TRS-150 primary control.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. We're chill and golden.
Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. Wee-hoo. Called efficiency.
Yeah.
Demonic infestation countered. Realign transmitter.
That's the house dead.
Ooh.
Going. Got it. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nice, dude. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Run, 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 run.
I mean, I gotta say, a thing that I love in this game, probably the most, right?
Uh-huh.
As a guy with a decent amount of hours, right?
Yeah.
It's fighting people that just started the game. I fucking love that.
Hell
The
yeah.
absolute-
Oh, I'm down.
the amount
Oh,
of
no, I
fun-
died. Right at the end.
You can probably get where I'm coming from, right? That amount of confusion
Yeah,
that those
dude.
people have. It is so funny to me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Scuppy!
Wait, no, not yet. Bring me back first.
You're gonna spawn back, huh?
You're getting some health.
No man left behind. Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah, there you
difficult.
Thanks, dude.
Oh.
And then I'm sorry, but it's difficult. I'm leaving you behind.
Don't leave me behind. Yeah, no.
I should have assumed that you were gonna respawn back in this area.
Yeah. Yeah, no. If it's ever too crazy, just get out, dude. You're in our hearts. Dip.
Yeah.
No more ammo. No matter.
Hell yeah.
That was fun.
Penance completed. Yeah, that was cool.
I love when I went onto a level and I have 3 bots. I get to stare at all the beauty, all the art of the leveling.
Oh, yeah.
However they made the level. That's so nice, man.
You appreciate the makers. If anybody said anything during the loading screen, I missed it because it cut out.
I just said this game has 2 sides of beauty. What do you call it? It has the level design, all the different intricate stuff in the levels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it has the beautiful side of chaos. So when everything goes to shit, it's kind of beautiful, right?
Well, one of the parts I've loved about this game, which I don't find in other games, is actually dying because it like just wasted human, like you're just waste of whatever. And dying, whenever I die, I'm like, okay, gives me closure for the story of a human in Darktide or in Warhammer lore. You know what I mean? The Space Marines, I get, they get to. I'm glad that I die sometimes. Makes sense.
I mean, even Space Marines gets to be expendable.
Yeah, that's so sad.
That's
though. I always
crazy.
feel for them. I'm like, yeah, I'm just like, wow, man.
I mean,
like,
you have the Death Watch. That is the definition of being expendable.
yeah. When I first got into this, I used to read the novels, and novels they really. Well, you'd be like, all of a sudden, five Space Marines wiped out, and you're like, nah.
Yeah.
You know, or just.
Hey, I got an idea. Something we could like petition them to add to the game, which would be like heroic mode, where you only actually get to like die, fail a mission once, and then it like deletes your character, kind of like
hardcore
that
mode.
kind of mode. Yeah, they have that kind of shit in other games like Diablo.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my goodness.
I don't like hardcore mode. That's it from my character.
No, because it's not very often that we like fail a mission, right?
Yeah.
But I get what you mean for like the story wise, where you're just like, no, I died as one of the billions or trillions.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I was one of trillions.
Yeah, and it just locks you out from having like the same name or similar name on your next hardcore character.
Yeah, and it takes all your fucking cosmetics too.
No.
Well, it'd be cool if they had like special cosmetics for hardcore mode, right? Like stuff that you earn as achievements in hardcore mode.
Yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, cool.
That would be like the incentive to want to play it, right?
Yeah.
Be like, look at somebody and be like, holy shit, you're level 30 on hardcore.
On
mode.
hardcore, yep.
You know what? Like,
and you got the fucking, it got badass gear. Like, that's dope.
Everyone's probably watched like Choco B videos here or whatever. You know, like that person, whoever that is like should deserve all the great awards. And then like I don't need to that far. You know what I mean?
No.
And I think they should have the extra. Like they deserve that like extra credit that I will never reach as a regular human being in the 40K universe.
What the fuck is Choco B?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's this it's a YouTube the person, I don't know who it is, but they're doing YouTube have like one of the last videos, maybe in the last month, there's like 3,500 hours. It's called 3,500 hours on Dark. Like, my goodness, this person uses like the terrain. They know everything. Like they're just like they use everything. Like it helped me a lot. Like they.
Damn, I've never heard of them.
Yeah, it's called Choco B.
I think I've seen them before. Yeah, Choco. Yeah.
Yeah.
They make Darktide content. All right.
I'll have to check that out.
They play all the different like the Psyker or this or that or and
Or write it down so I don't forget.
My goodness, it's all like they're all what's it called? Carrying. It's all like oh my goodness, and the way they do it is like they use like the terrain and all this stuff I never really considered. Anyway, what am I even talking about? Anyways,
that's dope. No, I'm down to check it out though.
They do what we call on boxes. You can do a thing that's called trembling. That's where you what do you call it? You dodge slide off of a box and it gives you an insane speed boost.
Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, this person like You should see, like, they know the terrain. You can tell because of the way they move, like, that they know what's behind them and what they need to. I've never seen anything like it. Like,
It's the same thing. It's the same thing I do on staircases and stuff like that.
Yeah.
On a hive scum, where I just fucking fly.
I saw it. I made a short of it. I just haven't uploaded it yet.
I just overtake way behind you and just pew out in front.
Yeah.
Start that next whenever you guys are ready.
That's called That's called trimping.
Yeah, cool. I didn't even know. Yeah, there's all these terms for stuff. What's the other one where you like? Yeah, I didn't even know all these terms and got into this game, and I really enjoyed it. Who are you got into?
But that what you call it when you when you dodge, you get a big movement speed buff, right?
Right.
When you slide after a dodge, or like right after it, right? You can carry that movement speed for a little bit. Also, while you're carrying that movement speed, you can't be shot because you're sliding. So that's it's a very, very safe move to do, and if you have a small elevation in the terrain, you'll just kind of shoot off the edge.
Does the slide count as a dodge?
It counts as a range dodge, yes.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, cool. Okay. Wow. How do you know all this?
Yeah, dude. I was just thinking that. I was all, this guy fucking knows it all.
Yeah.
Many hours.
Oh.
Crazy. Man.
I like it, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
I love this game. I've never played a game as much as I've ever played this game. Like.
So that's why I'm so adamant of get good at sliding.
Yeah.
Slide that shit.
It also counts for Ogren. Like there was a patch where they made it so Ogren can also slide through bullets.
Yeah.
There you are. I hope you're ready for some excitement.
So if you're running towards ranged enemies, don't run, slide.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Something provocative, I think.
So I noticed about Buddy getting so better about, in the beginning he was just eating shots. Buddy, you were just eating shots, but after that you just got so good.
Yeah, dodges did get a little better. Hell yeah.
You can even do it a bit on Ogren. I can see if I can do it on
What was that?
It's just I messed that up.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? Did you say can you do a bit of Ogren? I can do that drug. Let's do it. Oh, there we go.
No, a bit. It's just hard to do an Ogren because he's
if you do this
movement speed is inherently low.
If you do the side step while you're crouching, you keep sliding while you're on the floor.
Yeah.
So funny.
That you do. And you know what? In the air, you are also immune to range attacks.
Wow.
Yep.
There we go.
As long as you keep the crouch going or the slide going.
I just want to look around and have conversations. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude. I just did my first slide backwards right now.
Oh fuck! I've never done that.
Yeah,
what?
dude. So
You just did that. What?
Yeah.
How do you even? How do you do it?
You just dodge and you crouch.
back up, walk backwards, crouch, and then do your dodge.
Walk backwards, crouch.
You don't have to walk. You just dodge backwards and crouch.
Oh, okay.
Mine only goes like 1 foot.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, dodge backwards and crouch.
Mine only goes 1 foot. Okay, how do you dodge? Okay.
Dodge backwards and crouch.
Mine's not doing it.
You need to do it in rapid succession.
Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it. I was just playing around with it and I got it. I was like, wait, what? Yeah.
I did run. But I can't do it again. I can't do it again.
It is one of the safest ways of getting out of melee. So
Sure.
if you dodge backwards and you block,
Are
that
you
is one of the
telling me this
safest ways
now?
of like getting out of a bad situation.
No.
Dude.
Telling me now.
We're getting better here.
Yeah.
And dude. Oh, gotta do some scanning. Right here, trash bag.
No, you're not. There we go.
Yeah.
I think there is more data nearby. See? Servo Skull is searching.
Fucker. I like how I'm hanging out beside an exploding barrel. It's the best spot.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah?
Servo Skull is on its way.
There is only one way to know.
Move on. Whoa.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. Some of that.
Time to fetch and carry.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Anyone need any of this?
Careful with fire guy. Yep. Bastard.
Symphony wishes you to have more ammunition. So, you shall have it.
Nice, dude.
There's a spot in this level we get ammo or something, isn't it?
Yeah, well, one of the boxes will open up.
And she will indulge you.
Oh. Okay. And also, do the indulgences add up?
Yes.
Yes.
They add on to each other.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, dude. Once you're like level or at wave 10, you're just, badasser.
And I just got one that could possibly crash the game.
Oh no. That means it's over for all of us.
It is when I kill an enemy with a grenade, there's a 10% chance to get a grenade back.
Oh, nice. I got something similar, but
and I'm using the box of grenades.
Nice.
I have stacks of burn on critical hits, and I love it.
Hell yeah.
I don't even think it makes a difference, but I don't care.
I need the ammo.
I just like seeing the flames, yeah.
Hell yeah. Fire, 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 fire. Yeah, fire.
Okay, drop that.
Ellen!
Thanks, dude.
Ooh, oh, what happened?
Oh no!
I should get a Get a health. Thank you.
I'm also looking forward to Baldur's Gate there. It's getting kind of good now.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had lots of fun with the game.
Huh?
I've had lots of fun with this game.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa, what's happening?
Sniper gauntlet.
Who's sniping me?
I would venture to guess probably the sniper.
How are all the enemies highlighted? Who did that?
Because there's only a couple of them left for the round.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
I think when there's like 12 enemies left in the wave or something, they highlight everything.
Oh, no way. That's great. It's good to know. Let me
Yeah,
highlight
it's just so
this.
the enemy doesn't hide some stupid place and you need to go find them, you know?
Oh, I see. That's great. Oh, I got you. Thank you.
Deploy your servo skull.
I'm fucking doing this thing.
Oh!
This is great.
It is Stephanie's opinion that you should hold this ground.
Hold it down. King of the hill. Adrian.
I feel like I have the right weapon for this.
Yeah, buddy.
You deal with him. Oh. I just left you with that.
Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. Bro. Nobody said you could come in here.
Yeah, right?
No soliciting.
Yeah.
The store is closed. Oh.
It goes faster if everybody is
Oh,
in
shit.
the house. So.
They came in. They busted in. No.
Yeah, you know.
Nice, dude. Oh. Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
Ooh. I need a help.
Health.
Need help.
We might get one of the boxes. Don't grab the health yet, just in case.
Oh my goodness.
So when the box opens, because you don't have any purple on you. So we might be able to heal you without having to get the health. Oh, careful with these guys out. Gunner.
Are you kidding me? This guy.
Huh?
Oh, even.
Nice, thank you.
No. Here we go.
Yeah, there's more ammo up
miss.
here,
Alright.
or there's a health pack up here.
Oh. Oh. Well. Too late.
I kind of missed open.
I ate a box of donuts. What can I say?
Hey, buddy, come on here and grab this.
This is how we learn.
This is for you.
Do we?
I don't.
You swear these indulgences, they just add up.
All right, I got a health.
Yeah, they're cumulative.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's crazy. Didn't even imagine.
I thought you'd be gone by now.
Okay, God. Oh, fuck you. Oh. You know what? The recon las gun for the win.
Yeah,
I don't
buddy.
even care.
Oh, sniper.
Oh. I seize him. I don't have any ammo, so I have to.
Moving.
Oh, I just got hit by one.
Moving.
I'm gonna put. No, I'm not gonna. Should I put down the health pack?
Who's got this?
I'm putting down the health pack right here.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Health pack is down.
oh shoot. I went out.
Oh. Nice, nice, nice. Careful, careful, careful. We're coming, hang on. Oh, you're so low on health. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, no worries.
It's okay.
Let's pick off the snipers. Alright, I'm going.
Oh, buddy, with the.
Oh.
You're doing the auto gun, eh? Holy shit, you got pounded there.
Bro.
Nice.
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 It was
got
almost
this.
over for me.
Yeah, man, that was close.
Bro. Alright. And then you are, let's see, where's he at? You're way over there. I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm far.
I go.
See.
Almost there.
Oh, you're rare. Thank you. Me and my BDSM fucking hat. My hat.
Wait, what?
BDSM.
Are you
mask-
wearing a gimp mask or something?
Yeah, did you not see? Come look at my head.
Bro.
Oh yeah. You have
Bruh.
Beautiful.
Yeah, shit. Oh, God. Thank you for looking at my head.
Oh shit, chaos spawn. Nice, you guys.
Yeah, too easy, folks. Nope. There we go.
Oh, beast of Nirg.
Oh, brain burst this guy.
Yeah, get him. We'll work on the other one.
Oh, yeah,
Plague Ogren.
Murder him.
No fucking blueberry brains.
Oh no.
I did the opposite. Yeah, I did the opposite.
No worries, we're coming.
It's so close. No, it's not cool. Thank you.
I gotcha. Yeah, buddy. Oh, what?
Oh,
Did that not
shit.
pick you up?
No, it's
What?
even about
How?
Guys, they're hitting you.
There it is. There it is.
There we go.
We're
We
back
got
now.
this. Oh,
We're
fucking
all
evil, buddy.
right. Hell yeah, you guys.
Yeah,
dude.
that was overkill.
Wrecked
That
them.
was overkill,
And now imagine I
guys.
could have 50% more explosions.
We didn't have to kill it that bad.
Bro.
Like, you know what I mean? We could have had, like, no.
Mother fuzzing overkill.
Yeah.
It's never overkill. Best kill.
The kill.
Oh.
Oh, careful, barrel.
No way. Close.
Oh.
Well, it's okay. You got this.
I'm running towards
Got
the.
this. Do this.
Oh, where?
Motherfucker, I'm not even close.
Oh, there's too many.
Oh my god.
There's too many.
Oh, I'm dead. I think, no, I'm not, but
Bruh.
I'm very surrounded. Oh, I'm out.
Bruh.
Thank you. Who's that? Oh, that was you, buddy. Yeah, thank you. Oh.
Nice.
Wow, we're all right. We're all right.
Oh my goodness, like I'm
We're all right. Here.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Oh, get out of the fire. Get out of the fire.
Yeah, here we go. Whoa.
Big guys
There
on
you
me. Nice, thank you.
Here we go.
Ooh, boy. Go to town.
We're so awesome. I don't know what to say.
That's badass. It wouldn't be possible without viewers like you. Oh,
I got blown off the edge.
no, I'm coming.
Yeah, me too.
No,
Me too.
hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, I keep getting hit. Hold on. Regroup. I'm coming.
Dumb.
Come on.
Okay, I'm solving. Go in.
No, dude. Hold on. Let me kill this guy real quick. No, I'm down.
Oh, thank you. Oh, shoot. So close.
Can't see.
Yeah, it's hard.
Too much
No,
light in the
that's
room.
okay. Do you think, man?
I'm about to die, but it's all good.
Yeah,
You
Beast has
clutch it
got us.
out.
We're all good.
Clutch it out, Zonex. You got this, bro.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, we can do this. Oh my god.
Hello.
Yeah, let's do this. Come on.
Bro.
We got this, guys.
Bro, and I'm ready too.
Wow, it's so close. Thank you so much.
No, come back for me.
I fought.
You guys all ran away from me. Thanks, man.
Oh,
what am I doing?
Oh. Yep.
Go away, mutant.
Careful.
No, I'm trying to remember this level. No.
Alright. Let's get back there.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no you don't.
No.
Dang it. I don't even know how I got it caught up in this corner, honestly.
Hold on.
I thought this guy with the gun was a friendly ogre. Oh my goodness.
Fire guy throwing stuff too. Watch out.
Don't even bother.
Oh, I'm down.
No.
Oh no. Everybody's down again. Oh, except. No. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys got this. Oh no way.
Oh. Oh my god.
No way, dude.
Crazy.
I'm out of ammo. Woo. Bro. Good lord, you guys.
Oh. Wow.
Careful, box burster. I'm gone. It kicked me off the edge. I'm way over here. No, I'm dead.
Oh, you're up. You're going. You're going.
Bro. Bro, you guys got this. Careful.
No, oh my goodness.
No way.
Oh my goodness. Oh no, you have to do that too? Oh my god.
Scanning stuff while taking on the horde.
He's just like clutching and scanning.
Bro.
It's too much.
Ooh, jackboot, watch out!
Ooh.
Mutant, no!
Oh.
Got this, got this.
Too much, okay. Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, get me out of that fire!
No!
Ah, dumb mutant, go away.
Damn it.
Oh, you got this.
Ooh. Bro. Nice.
What is this on?
Hulk smash!
Man, it looks so hard. This isn't Malice.
Bro.
What even?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh.
Dip, 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 dip.
Come on. Oh, you guys are so good. This is so much fun to watch. Oh no! God. Oh my god. What even?
Bro.
Oh man.
No.
Come on, you guys. Oh no! You're up.
No, the dog got him.
What even?
Bro. Piece of shit.
Oh, what even happened just now?
Good, he's good, he's good.
There you
he's
guys
good.
go.
Careful, there's
Here we
a...
go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
No way. We got this, folks.
No way, dude. Run.
Whoa.
Back to the spot. Finish the scan. Hurry.
I'm throwing a medkit down now.
Alright. Oh, really?
Oh. Can you get out of it?
Bro.
Really? Oh no.
Alright. Shit.
Oh man, no. Oh yeah, okay. I can't believe how good you guys were when it counted.
Alright. Scan over here. No. There it is. There's one. Oh, there's a trapper. Careful, trappers.
Oh my goodness. Why are there so many?
Over.
I am
right here.
Dealing with a lot of shit out there.
Yeah.
Roll.
One more. I gotcha.
Oh shit, I fell.
I gotcha.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
They're coming.
Wow.
Alright, let's go scan the last one. There should be just one more. Bro, there's so many,
When does it
dude.
get easy?
There's so many.
Yeah, when does it get easy, right? Oh my goodness, no.
Where is it, dude? I couldn't find the last spot to check.
We're okay. We got this. I feel like we got this. We got this. Somehow.
It can also be up the stairs.
I went up the stairs and it looked like it was close by, but I couldn't find it. I'm gonna try over here now.
You stick together.
It's right here. A stupid box right here. I got it. Get back to the servo.
Watch out for
Got
ghost line up.
No. I got hit before I can hit it.
Watch out. No.
No, they killed me. I'm dead.
No.
I got grabbed by a mutant and then the pox burster blew up on me.
Yeah. I got.
You guys got this. Clutch.
Oh my god, you guys got this. Oh. As far as I can tell, I was lighting a doobie by propane tank.
Damn, that one got me.
Damn.
Yeah. You guys got this. Oh man. Yeah, you got this. You got this.
Damn. All right. There it is. You got it. Damn.
I feel like a fucking force of nature.
You
Oh my
are.
God, you're so awesome
You are.
right now, man. I've been
You both
watching
are.
this. They're so fucking awesome, you guys.
It's grenade stuff.
Oh, it's so good.
I need a bit of ammo if it. Okay.
Why is this malice so difficult? Like, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I've never had to be this hard before.
Yeah. Right. I don't know if I was throwing bourbon into the mix of the formula for the percentage-wise, but...
I'm sure it has a little factor to play in there. No! Zone it! Hey, Jack Boot, we need to pick up. Trapper got him.
Oh, he got me too.
Oh.
shit,
Dun
let's
dun
do
dun
this.
dun.
Oh,
Dun
darn
dun
it,
dun.
That's okay.
That was wild. That was fun though. That was fucking great.
Really good.
Yeah, man. I thought that got pretty good. So to answer your question, you know, it gets progressively harder each round.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Tell me in the beginning. Yeah, it'd be
We
funny.
didn't notice. No.
Yeah. No, but seriously.
Damn.
Yeah, you guys want to try that again?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm down. Give it another good heave ho.
I'm gonna shoot some dudes.
Are you gonna shoot me? Oh, you're like. It sucks.
Well, the one thing that this shotgun is like really handicapped by is crushers.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I love the shotgun, even for the psyker. Like it works well, but it's got some. I like the like.
Well, a Beatus is a special shotgun. I mean, you have the one mark of it that just annihilates crushers, but the other one that shoots in a fan doesn't.
Yeah, I'm
but
running the crowd control one.
I never played RBDs yet. I just did, I bought whatever, and I didn't really get into it. I like Psyker. It's beautiful. If you do it right, it looks really good, and I feel like useful as a Psyker. Does that make sense?
Psyker is the most overtuned character in the entire game.
Over what?
Overtuned, like it is straight up the best. Psyker can do everything better than any other class in the game.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I love it. Like I keep telling you, there's a lot of damage going on, but I really love just being in the right place. You know what I mean? I love saving stuff like that.
Right, so that damage thing, to put it in perspective, right? I saw a video where a guy, we played Psyker, and then we had a veteran, we had a zealot, and an Ogre on the team, right?
Yeah.
The Psyker did as much damage as the entire team, plus another million.
No.
And to be clear, in a high intensity what you call it, Auric mission, you maybe do like 200 and some odd K damage.
Yeah.
So the Psyker did as much damage as the entire team plus a million.
Yo, Kind Red, what's up, dude? Thanks for rolling through.
That's wild.
Tell me though, when there's four
Blame
Psychers,
Steph Strong.
somehow it falls apart. On the rare occasion, I get to play with four Psychers. Like it falls apart. No?
That's either because of skill issue on the Psyker's part, or it's because they are trying to play the same build, and there's no one to support what they are lacking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like like they fit a role, and I like to help people as a person. So when I played the other things, I didn't find as much attraction as Psyker, who I find I can like feel the holes. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what to say. I try to do the right thing.
Oh, probably not. It's not. I don't think it'll compete. Psyker all the way, from what Zonix says.
Yeah, okay.
Man, I had an ability that said every time I hit somebody in melee, I get a 1% ability cooldown.
No?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Does that count for?
Yeah, that's why. Well,
Yes.
no. Oh, does it really? Wow. Okay.
Yes, it does.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. That's actually really good. Could you imagine? Like just getting a horde and your ability cools down to deal with whatever comes next, right?
I don't know, man. The Poison Needle and Desperado is pretty strong. Yeah? Hey, Zonex, will the Poison Needle and the Desperado from the Hive Scum stronger than the Psyker?
No.
All right.
Just no. That Hive Scum needle thingy, I would say it's more gimmicky than anything else. I mean, yeah, it hits. It doesn't really hit hard, but it hits. What you call it? It's consistent damage. It's consistent high damage, I would say.
Oh, yeah, he said DPS. My bad.
Yeah, but the big downfall of the needle pistol is the low time to kill. So if you take a normal rifle, right? A normal rifle with the same DPS as the needle gun. A gun will kill stuff faster because the gun can crit. Like, that gun does damage immediately and then it can crit, right? Whereas the needle pistol does a little bit of damage and then the tick starts. So, the needle pistol, I would love it if the needle pistol did a larger percentage of its total damage in the first initial hit, because then it becomes more usable in Desperado. So if a needle pistol can actually one-shot the small enemies, it becomes more useful in Desperado.
Okay.
Whereas now it is borderline impossible to use in Desperado and extend Desperado.
Oh,
but it hits hard.
Yeah.
But it's not a Desperado what you call it, pistol build thingy.
Kindred says, nah, wrong mark. You are thinking single target. MK2 needle piston explodes poison damage AoE, area of effect.
Yes, it does, but not on the initial shot.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, on
Pistol.
your on your what you call it
Needle pistol.
What you call it secondary attack. Yes, it does. On your secondary, yes, but on the secondary, you're also more than halving your single target damage, and the damage from the explosion, the poison from the explosion, also doesn't count towards Desperado. So
You guys
there's
look
that.
cool, but I look. I'm sorry, I like looking at.
There
Nice.
you are.
Oh, cool.
Stephanie lost track of you for a moment. Her mind is so large, and you are so small. Stephanie is now taking an active hand in your training.
Yeah, I would more like put the needle pistol in a chemical supply kind of melee build as a support weapon instead of a weapon you focus on.
Fritz, what's your main? Fritz, what do you mean? Like, what's your like preferred if you had?
My preferred? I don't know. I play basically whatever.
Yeah.
It's not fun if you die right away.
Let me see.
Kind Red says, I'm talking about competing damage numbers with Psyker. AoE poison can probably be the closest anyone can get towards a Psyker flame staff.
How do I pick the one?
I also highly disagree with that. The Bogganish Flamer, the Zealot Flamer, I would say is the closest you're gonna get. Or the Plasma Gun Veteran is probably also one of the closest one you get. You got to remember the needle pistol is not meta in any sort of capacity.
Your handscome looks like a bad guy. Like I just want to shoot him. Shoot Fritz.
Shoot Fritz. Fritz is a bad guy.
Alright. Fritz is a bad guy.
Well, yeah, I guess technically.
He looks like
Fritz, you bastard.
He looks like a bad guy. Let's do this.
I mean, I'm not saying that the needle pistol there is not good. It is, but it is not on a high pedestal. Like it's I see it more as a support weapon that can take anything down, not as a weapon that should be focused on like completely. It's just not good enough for that. Not yet.
It's Scum, you look like a zombie. I just look at was she? Where are you? Sorry, no, I just like by frustrated reflex.
Yeah. As soon as you see him, you're like, kill him. Oh no. Oh no, that's our buddy.
Yeah. Oh. I love the recon. Last gun.
Oh, this is busted.
We got this, folks.
We golden.
Oh yeah.
I don't consume ammo when I crit, and I have a very very high crit chance.
Where's the ammo?
No ammo wasted on crit. Damn.
You know what we could all use right now? Like a good cup of coffee. No.
I don't really drink coffee.
No.
Sometimes I do, but not really.
Well, and some fucking, you know, like something to perk us up here.
Oh, I got the Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, okay. Good,
I have a thing with coffee. Either it works or I go to sleep immediately. Like it's either or. It's a 50-50.
Who doesn't drink coffee in the morning? Like, who's not a coffee drinker?
I love coffee.
I don't.
And it's got a nice pickup, but like now that I'm old, the come down, it just puts me right to sleep.
Oh, doesn't it? It was useful still.
Like as soon as I'm done metabolizing that caffeine, like you have to keep drinking it like all motherfucking day.
Yeah. Like.
I can handle tea a lot better than coffee.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I like tea.
Not with a ton of sugar and a little sugar.
No
and,
sugar, zero sugar in
and then
mine.
no nothing in it.
Yeah, me
Like,
either.
Just tea.
Yeah. Plain tea is good for me. Same with coffee, black coffee. If I have any, I don't do coffee with sugar or milk.
All right, Alien, let's move. But I don't know if my little take there on the needle pistol is it's falling good grounds. It is just my experience with it. It's I like it. It needs a buff though.
Oh, sorry, Bell. Sorry. That's my fault. What are you kidding me? You know what's been happening, buddy?
What up?
Can I tell you, like, I've been having a hard time. My, I don't know, man. My thumb has been falling asleep. And I need it to play Darktide, but it starts going to sleep after about 10 minutes.
Wait, what?
Wait, what does?
Yeah, my thumb.
Oh, your
It's
thumbs.
like, my thumb falls asleep. I feel like it's like a nerve thing through my shoulder.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, it's called your ulnar nerve.
So what happens is like, it goes
It's
numb.
connected to your funny bone.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. I don't even know, right? I've never had this issue, but I'm trying to play video games, and then about like 15 minutes into it, I get useless because my thumb.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your arms straighter.
My hand goes numb.
Damn.
And I can't tell. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So-
Whenever you, I mean, this will probably be it for me for tonight. Also, this round. So if, yeah, if you guys want
I'm
to.
just saying, like, I've been trying to, like, I don't know what to do. Like, my hand, and I end up spinning around and just like if you can't feel what your thumb is doing, you can't do anything.
Hey.
So I end up just like fucking quitting. But I do want to say,
Ooh, grenades
but-
every 20 seconds there, buddy.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
We're gonna do that. Yep.
Grenade spam.
You should definitely
Because
let the doctor know,
that 20
man.
seconds there also counts with your 60-second one.
Oh, really? Nice.
So you have two separate that just gives you grenades.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna start throwing them now.
Hey, Fritz.
Ah.
Fritz. Can I ask you?
Fritz.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck. Something about,
The game is a little loud. I don't need to speak it up a little, or.
no, it's because, no, it was me. I had the microphone in the wrong place. Upstairs?
Dang it.
Snipers, watch out everywhere.
Yeah, I'm getting. I'm pretty sure I'm getting disconnected now.
No. Alright, hold on. Hopefully you can jump back in here any second now. Alright, we completed the wave, so you're good.
Reconnect.
Yeah.
Let me guess. The Eldari again?
Reconnecting.
They're little more than Auspex ghosts, but as far as we can tell, they're the same ships as before.
Do you have any idea what they want, Explicator?
Interrogator, and I'm afraid I don't.
So much for the insight of the Inquisition.
I have my limitations. The whimsy of Xenos rather falls outside my remit.
Oh, do we lose someone?
Stephanie thinks you should let your Servo Skull handle this.
Yeah, we lost Zone X. He's reconnecting though. Hopefully he'll be here any minute now.
I am here now.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
The scan's done. No thanks to the rest of you.
Oh.
Where is it we need to go and construct
Way
the server?
over there.
Right, Jack, go on.
Oh,
Don't get distracted.
who's shooting me? Fuck you.
Back it up.
No, I got some guys here, folks. Thank you.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, it's okay. We got you.
Hell. Whee. Nice, thank you.
We got this, guys. Move. Oh, the guy. We got this.
Good stuff.
Is the Servo Skull looking for fresh bacon? There is only one way to know.
Whoa.
Bro.
Oh, we got this.
So many.
That's okay. We can do this.
Not enough.
Oh.
I'm out of ammo.
Oh, we're okay. Let's move together.
We have to stay resilient. Oh.
We got this.
Where the hell is it at?
I would like a counter so I could see how many bullets I fired this round.
It's right here on this bag. Yep, get it, Jack. I'll keep him off of you. Got him. Oh, I'm dead.
We got this.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, let's roast their onion.
I've just been on big boy deletion duty.
Oh goodness. Raven.
Complete your objective.
There's more guys coming.
No, I didn't want to swap some.
I'm ready to be rescued if you guys want to make your way this way, or if you guys are able to finish the servo skull handle.
I don't know. I think I got a bottleneck here. Oh, we got it. Figured out.
Oh,
nice, dude. Thank you.
I'm just abusing that I can fire a lot of rockets. Can we get the medkit down?
Yup. Hopefully some ammo.
Oh shit, weak spot damage increased by 200%.
Bruh.
But I am out of ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put the ammo down over there. You grab the health.
I'm already carrying a health pack. Hey.
Oh, then here, let me trade the health. Oh, that's fine. We'll put it down and then we'll come back and grab it.
No. Zonix got it.
Oh.
I got it.
Alright.
Oh my goodness. No, just stop.
Bro.
Okay, I'm out of ammo.
I'm going. There it is. Sniper.
Yeah.
Nice. Snipers.
Snipers.
Where?
Trapper.
Hold on, I got you. Nice. Another trapper.
Oh, shit, I was
Plasma.
whipped gun.
I'm coming. More plasma guys right here. Nice, you guys.
We got this.
Should we put it down a health pack?
I could use some health. Thank you.
And I'm happy I took this build on. This is I brought all the dagger.
Yeah. Oh. Beast Nurgle. Nice, you guys.
Where is that? You got it.
Yeah, we'll play Go Green.
Another one. Oh. Eat this. Oh my god, another one.
Yeah, it's me. I produce minus stacker when I headshot.
Nice, dude.
so that's why he stood still.
Do you really want an answer to that question?
Not really. But I'm asking all the
We're
same.
doing good.
Let me put it this way. Details of the Xenos force not
It looked kind of funny. He was just scooting backwards.
Okay, I'm just about out of ammo again.
Alright,
I don't have anything yet. I'm gonna go walk though. Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
Did you get lit on fire?
Oh,
so sorry.
No worries,
Oh
we
my
got
God,
it.
I'm doing
Give us
bad.
some stay.
I was trying to look for ammo. I was like, this feels safe.
Trapper. I'm going over to the Jack the Boot.
Whoa!
Go over to. Oh no! Fred. Yeah, I'm out of ammo. I'm almost out of ammo. I got less than the clip left.
Oh! Oh, that'd be nice. Sorry, I took.
I'm coming.
Fucking crushers got me.
On the way.
Oh, there's
Jack
too
the
many,
Boot.
dude.
There's
No,
so
there's
many
not.
crushers.
No. We can do this. Let's do
Gotcha.
this.
Nice. Nice, dude. I'm out of ammo. Melee's all the way. Oh, Crusher. Nice.
Oh, that's a
Nice.
I don't even know right now. I feel like everyone's just doing too awesome right now. I don't know.
We're
Are we
doing.
allowed to do this?
We're doing all right.
Oh, you just.
Servo Skull's almost there.
You know this.
There it is.
Bad dog.
Hey.
I don't even.
Oh,
I've
in the
never
fire,
seen
watch out.
Part of this level before. I swear.
Fucking fire.
Like,
Careful, careful, careful.
I'm just. I swear, I'm like.
On. Yep, there we go.
Careful, dogs.
I don't even know. Am I even somewhere? Like, I've never seen this before. Okay.
Hmm?
I've never seen this staircase before, ever.
Alright, I'm putting the Servo Skull back.
Oh, fuck. I went down. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, you just.
I'm coming.
I thought I was with someone. Thank
Nice.
you.
Bro.
Let me see.
Weak spot damage 200%. Hell yeah.
Alright.
Or with no ammo, I shouldn't do that. I should just do the grenades one.
You'll get more ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll grab the ammo box, can, and then,
You know.
you guys grab whatever you...
You guys are not even relatively close.
Where's,
Here we go.
I'm going back to the spot to put the ammo.
Trapped.
Alright, ammo's out. Fucking dogs. Oh, the dog got me.
As it goes.
Oh, nice. Good looking out. Oh, he got me again.
Hi. How are you?
Thank you.
No. You know what? Life needs some humor.
Oh, mutant.
Here we go.
Mutants everywhere.
Okay. Just moving.
Just mowing mutants down here.
Yeah, just moving around. You know, we're doing good. Don't hit my buddy. Oh, there you go.
Bro. Hell yeah, you guys. One left in there.
Stuff.
Yup. Wee boy. Yee.
Good stuff. Can I? Yeah. Go.
Oh, Trapper got me.
Okay.
Nice, thank you. Back it up, Crushers.
What Crushers?
Thanks, man. Good looking out.
There we go, man. We got each other's back here.
There it is.
We got this.
Nice, you guys.
Oh yeah, buddy, I'm using the same gun that you are there, right?
Nice.
But just imagine that you could hold the trigger down for like a solid minute.
Well, we might have to do that one of these days. That's awesome. Non-stop ammo for a good while. Oh, Poxburster.
Yeah.
Oh, hate those guys.
Ooh.
Careful. Plasma guys.
Oh,
Oh
dang
shit.
it.
I gotcha. Hold on. I
I
got
get caught up.
Poxburster hit me. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
We gotcha. We gotcha. Oh shit, Demon Host.
Oh no. Was that me?
No, it's on me. Oh, bastard. Get him, you guys. Get him, you guys. Oh. Oh, I'm almost down. I'm down. If you guys are able to get it right here, kill it, kill it, kill it. And oh no.
Oh, it's okay.
I just needed to reload there. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Where do we go? Should we go? This way?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm going this way. I don't even care, man. I'm going this way. Oh, we had grenades here.
I'm over here, way over here, same spot as before. Nice,
Ooh,
nice.
let's
Blue
go.
scope. Thanks, dude.
Has anyone been up here? Has anyone, you know? Oh my god, I can't do it. You guys, you can't be serious here. You can't. Yo, that's what the veteran.
Woo, you guys.
I'm surprised this barrel haven't melted yet.
Hey.
Rory.
Hell yeah, fellas. Good looking out. I'm gonna grab a couple of these guys over here.
Nice. Wait for me. I have to go first. I have to go
and then we
first.
pop ability and we keep shooting.
Wow.
Does it help? Does it help?
Damn, dude.
And that's one volley.
Oh yeah. W's all around.
That's pretty dope.
I'm just gonna go, smoke check.
Really, that's something the veteran should be able to do.
Right.
And you used to be able to do it, and it was majorly busted. Because the veteran also has a lot of, what you call it, armor rending and stuff like that.
Nice, nice.
I need a smoke deck tree.
Yeah, get it. Well, some good stuff. Get that skunky duck trees in.
Well, that was a good time.
Yeah, dude. Awesome time. Had fun. We kicked some ass. And yeah. We'll be back doing it Thursday if you guys are around. Do a little more Thursday. Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm not sure what time I'll be around on Thursday. I'm gonna be busy on later on in the night, so I'm gonna be busier on earlier in the day, but I'm not sure how late it'll take me on to the night. But I'll put up a notification a couple hours ahead of time. And if you don't see any notification, then I probably won't be on, but I'm gonna shoot for, same time as tonight, 8 or 9.
Okay.
Oh.
Word.
Yeah. Get some more Darktide in. Get those skunky trees in. One more again.
Yeah, I almost got my contracts complete. I don't think you can really complete very many of them inside of the Mortis levels.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, yeah, if you got to like hit 1,000 dudes with melee or one of those ones like that, you can, but you're probably not gonna like survive 8 missions with no player deaths.
Yeah,
like that only counts as one doing the whole damn Mortis thing. Okay, so it's a lot slower to get your.
No, I strongly disagree with that. It's only slower if you go on
Higher difficulty.
If you compare it to low difficulty to low difficulty, then yes, then it's slower. If you compare it to high difficulty, then no.
About the same.
It's very much the same.
Yeah, yeah. Well, since I like to keep it stress-free, we'll keep it on a little bit easier of the difficulty for me. But level 3 is good. I'm okay with level 3.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for holding it down, kicking ass with me, and keeping me alive.
Word.
Yeah.
Getting it done.
About right.
We're doing it. Getting it done.
Here we are. But I'm gonna hop off this guy, and I will catch you guys on Thursday
Same.
for some more Darktide.
You're not doing a Wednesday watching something silly.
Yeah, well, your favorite. Yeah. Tomorrow we got some Stargate, the Stargate watch party. Probably gonna do the movie, the one after SG1, where it pretty much continues, and we're gonna start season 4 of Atlantis.
Wait. Are you watching like a real movie, or are you watching like a made-for-TV movie?
Major TV movie. Like it's SG1, the show we watched, but they made a movie to wrap it up all at the end because they had to end the season. They killed the season off. They didn't get renewed or whatever, so they knew it. They knew it was ending, and they had to just close it off. But they left a little thing open for a movie at the end.
Oh, word, yeah. I think Firefly, Serenity did the same thing.
Yeah, like that.
I'm just gonna smoke duck tree for about a couple minutes.
Yeah, smoke that. I'm down. I got a couple more hits than this guy left.
All right, I'll be in the chat, but I'm gonna log off.
All right, dude. Sounds good.
Good night.
Thanks again. You two have a good night, and I'll catch you later, man. Yes, sir. Kicked some ass. Took some names.
You are burning the entire forest down, man. That's impressive.
Smokey the Bear would hate me.
Yeah. I mean, they very much depend on which version of him you mean. Because you got Smokey the Bear, then you got you, Smokey the Bear.
Call him Smokey. Yo, Smokey.
What I got in my pig in a basket? Yo.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm called shit.
Know how to party.
It's not my culture, but
yeah. I'm just lucky I found these scrapes, man. Like, wow. I would have been fine without them. Like I said, I'm taking a break, but you know, since I found it, we just got to get rid of everything we have. So, no better way to get rid of something than to burn it.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, maybe a bit of context, but who needs that?
Yeah.
That's for squares. Yeah, no lies detected.
What?
I was just French.
Oh,
no lies detected.
A few hours of headphones is enough for me. Yeah, dude. Thankfully, I don't wear my headphones. I got your voices coming out of the TV. I don't know. You guys might be able to hear it sometimes, but for the stream, I have the noise gate on, so it doesn't come through too much.
Yeah. I don't hear it.
Oh, good. Excellent.
I wonder how many episodes I'm gonna make of Baldur's Gate if I keep them to that 2-hour mark.
Yeah, I was actually kind of wondering that. Like, if you keep doing the 2-hour thing, because that's like a fatty game, isn't it? Like, can't you, like, it's open world, you can do anything and go anywhere and do whatever you want?
It said like a normal playthrough is around the 160 to 200
Fuck.
hours.
Good lord. Nice. That's pretty meaty. And that's pretty much you just,
so,
you know.
So if I keep it at that, at worst it's 200 episodes.
Bro. Yeah.
No, 100. 100.
Yeah, no. Yeah. 2 hours? Yeah. Yeah. That's a long one.
Thanks, man.
There you are, Adrian.
I think I have to unplug the microphone. But I'll still be here.
I'm sorry, I could barely hear you. What was that?
I'm just saying, I'm gonna unplug the microphone, but I'll still be here. I'll still play.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm hopping off here in a second. I'm just gonna hit this one more time.
Okay, cool then. Okay, see you guys later. Nice to talk to y'all.
Yeah, you too, bro. And thanks for hanging out and kicking ass with us.
Yeah, you guys too, man. It was fun.
We'll do it again soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, I'm also gonna bounce. I got stuff to do.
Bounce it, bro.
I mean, fuck's sake, it is no longer night for you. It is straight up morning.
Yeah, dude. We got the 5 a.m. stream right now. We're gonna kill. It's been a good one. It's been a good one. Thank you guys for holding it down. And yeah, Zonex, I will catch you.
Gotta sign off, yeah.
Yeah, I'll catch you soon, man. Are you streaming some more the 2 hours today? Later on tonight, I mean, for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Because I only saw it come on for like 7 minutes today. I was like, wait, what? Did his internet go out? What happened? No.
My computer crashed, so I needed to.
I hear you.
Restart.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll check you out a little bit later.
All right.
All right, pal.
See you.
Thanks, man. I'll see you. All right, you guys. There it was. We done it. One more again. A little Darktide. A little painting. The new episode of Fallout. Everything went smooth tonight, dude. Everything was great. Had a great time with the fellas kicking some ass. All right. Yeah, so tomorrow you guys will be back for Stargate. So we're probably going to watch the movie. I have the movie. I kind of have the movie. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? From back in the day. So I kind of have the movie. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Hopefully I have special features on there, because back in the days when I would kind of get my movie, I would make sure to remove the special features. So, you know, it's from what I remember hearing is the more space there was on a disc, the better quality whatever you had on there would be video-wise, or something like that. So I would try to keep as much information off of the disc except for the main feature. So yeah, if I got that, hopefully I got one of the originals where it's the whole thing, because it's Stargate, and it was my thing. But if not, then yeah, we just got the feature presentation, and we'll see how that goes. No special features. And then let's see, the first 2 episodes of season 4 for Atlantis also. And then Thursday, I don't know about Thursday, you guys, we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Friday, we got a movie. I think we're gonna watch Sisu, you guys. It's been a minute. I want to catch Sisu, and maybe we'll catch the second one. We'll see. We'll see what we do. But I think Sisu. If not, you'll see what I end up posting up. And Saturday, Sunday, usually nothing. But if I do show up, it'll be for some gaming. Maybe we'll finish off GTA. We got Return to Moria that I haven't touched in a while. Well, yeah, you guys know. I slack too much on games. We'll be doing it. Everybody that was here, especially my teammates, Francois, Adrian's River, Zone X. Thank you guys for kicking ass, keeping me alive. For all the people in the chat, thank you guys for being here, for hanging out. Yeah, buddy, we'll be doing it. We'll be back before you know it. Appreciate you guys' time. Time is precious. We'll never get it back. I appreciate you for spending some of it here. I will catch you guys here on the next one. Peace.
Paint the black, paint the gold. Crimson flame, each a soldier, each a name. They bleed for glory, I bleed for art. The bolters gleam, the chain swords hum. In my head, their war begun. Piece by piece, I tear apart. Mix the shades, the shadows grow. Chaos calls, but I say no.